Checking. Wait. Officially, I never do the intro like that with the countdown, but today is going to be a little bit different. Hello, everybody. How about we tune in with the intro? Yeah, I messed up there big time. Big time mess up. You know what? We're going to do this one more time. You know what? We do have some barrels here for all of you guys to see, but today I do want to touch tone on something. And since this is about whiskey, I will have this in the background. But for all of you watching, before I start this, I have to make sure that we have the right website in the back. I have to show you guys exactly what I officially got for each and every one of you to know what just happened. I want you guys to tune in here. So, you know what? For the meantime, let me do this. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. I see a couple faces here. Whenever the show begins, I usually go through the chat room. So the first one I'm going to go to right now, Mr. Miami Cuddles, thank you so much for that message. He says, I hope you're doing very well. Been a little busy dropping in to say hi. Hello. Time to musk up. Hello. I see you, man. He was saying hello to Neil. Also, you have I Smell over here. I met him the other day, I think, for one of the first times in a while. I think it's his name's Mike. I smell, I see you. He says, hell yeah, let's get this going. Also, I have AM over here. He says, Reaper is the way. I see you, man. The Watch Apprentice, I see you. Good evening from the UK, he says. Hello, AM, I see you again. Also, we got Kimberly in the house. Hello, I see you, Kimberly. Just stopping by to allow, what does it say? Just stopping by, she says, to show some love and support for the Reaper. Thank you so much, Kimberly, and everybody that does comment into the comment box. I will see it and I will officially put it up right now at the beginning of the show. Other than that, after this moment, I will only be reading super chats because there's a show going and I want everybody to really be focused. Every super chat does help out on the channel. I appreciate everybody that has been sending super chats lately, but today's Monday. It's a different day and today's a working day. So I hope you all really enjoy Monday today. I do have to tell you guys very big news. I ended up buying this yesterday. And you know what? It took me probably a whole week to figure out maybe which one I was going to get because I didn't know officially which one I was going to get first. Now, my ordeal was officially yesterday. I think I told you guys yesterday. My ordeal was that when it comes to Christmas, I don't like to open up all my presents at once. So to have all of these, literally, ladies and gentlemen, I have to tell you this right now. I literally got all three of them last night. And for all of you watching, here's the first one I'm going to show you. This is Curly Scents Zaharoff fragrance. For all of you that don't know Zaharoff, I mean, I've only been saying it in every stream. Zaharoff. It's amazing. And all of these over here, you know what? These are new. So you have to pre-order them and you will get them at the end of the month. 160 is for this one. 4 ounces is not the 2 ounces. So it's a really good deal because you're paying, what is it? 145 for the regular other fragrances, and this one you're only paying about maybe just a little bit more, and you're getting 4 ounces over here, which is really awesome. You know what? The prices on these things, these fragrances are just amazing. These bottles should cost so much more, but it's amazing to know that they're $160. So I want you to tell you that I officially ordered this one, and let's go back, and I officially ordered this one too. This one over here, Stay Fresh Production. This is from Justin and Second Soul. This is the second release that they had. You know what? I think this bottle is just damn beautiful. I don't know what everybody says, but this might be the first one that I open up. As a matter of fact, I did meet Justin the other day. And I think what he did here is amazing. So for all of you that are into fragrances, I want each of you to know that this is another bottle that I ordered yesterday. Now you're probably wondering, oh, did I order all of them? I'll tell you right now if I ordered the third one. But as of right now, two officially are going to be on my lap at the end of the month. So this one is just beautiful, man. Look at them. Look at them. All three of them. Look at them all three together. The Stay Fresh production is the one that we see here. I think it's amazing. It's chrome. It has the chrome lettering there. It is very, very nice. Okay, finally. Okay, you know what? I'm going to tell you. I ended up getting the third one too. So I ended up getting all of them, and you know what? I'm excited to open one. I don't know which one I'm officially. I'm gonna open just one, and then the next week after that, I'll open up a different one. So for all of you thinking that I'm all gonna open up all in one day, I might do that or I might not. I will see how I feel, but I do know that TLTG reviews. This is from Ross. You met Ross, many of you, yesterday. If you didn't meet him yesterday, you could have met him the other day, which I believe it was 2 days ago, and he was on the show and he was talking about his bottle. I think the bottle is awesome. I know Dirt Diggler really loves this bottle. This is the bottle that Dirt Diggler is planning on buying. He really likes this bottle, just the presentation, and personally, me. I love the juice because it looks like whiskey. Ladies and gentlemen, do not drink this, okay? This is a perfume. This is not by any chance anything that you spray it in your mouth, okay? This over here, the Evening Mystique is what it's called. I think it's fantastic. And the cool part about this is, look at this. Now, Dirk Diggler really likes the box. Out of all of them, he likes this one the most. Everybody has a different opinion. He really, really loves the box. He's one of those guys that he's an older gentleman, so maybe the other ones doesn't fascinate him. But this bottle really did fascinate Dirk Diggler. I love this box myself. I think I like all of them. I actually liked at the beginning Curly Sense, which I haven't met her yet. Curly Sense, her box is really, really nice. It has a snake on it and it's really nice. But this one over here, for most of the gentlemen that are a little bit older, I think they're going to be more attracted to this than most of the other ones. But I will say, I'm really looking down to maybe open this one first, or I'm probably thinking about opening this one first. And it's going to be a flip. I might even flip a coin that day. I might flip a coin that day to figure out which one I'm going to open. But I mean, come on. Like, if I was driving an Aston Martin, this would definitely be the fragrance that I would definitely own. This would definitely be the fragrance that if I was a musician, I would definitely own. This is a fragrance that is just, you know what? If I don't have a mirror, I can use this just to see myself because it's a mirror. Look how beautiful it is. It is a beautiful bottle. So definitely, I did buy three of them, but I will be opening one on a given day. So we'll see which one. So I'm gonna actually put this one on the flip a coin list, and I'm also gonna put the other one of Ross's. I'm gonna put these two a heads up to see which one I'm actually gonna be opening. And you know what? I'm gonna put this one on the since I haven't met her yet. I can officially say that I'll do this one last. So it's gonna be either Justin's, which I'm gonna first probably open up. We'll see. I'm gonna say heads. I'm gonna say heads on it. Okay. If I get heads when I flip the coin, I'll do this one. If I get tails, Ross, I'm telling you this right now. If I get tails, I'll open up yours first. But it's beautiful. I really want to open up all of them. But you know what? It takes away the joy in me to open all the gifts and all the presents on Christmas Day on that given hour. I like to extend it. And it's just me. I don't know. You wait the whole year. And for these fragrances, you kind of have to wait a long time. I think many of you have been waiting for years and years to get these. And time does fly, man. When I say time flies, I don't think you guys understand. Time flies by so quickly that many of you don't realize that we're almost already in December. December is like 2 weeks from now. It is insane. But all these fragrances are beautiful. I recommend you guys to get at least one of them. At least one of them. And so the middle one is the collab with the young lady. and then the other two are from the gentleman. So you do have a little bit of a different look into the bottles, a little different personality into the bottles. You also get, somebody's been telling me that the Justin's, which is this one, the second soul, this one's supposed to be more fresh than all of them. But we'll see. We'll see which one I open. I think, what is it I said? I said heads for this one. So if I flip a coin when I get them and I get heads, I'll be opening this one. If I flip a coin and I get tails, I'll be opening this beautiful one. So for now, that's how it's going to be. And ladies and gentlemen, yes, I did officially get, I ordered and did the pre-order yesterday night. And I said, you know what? I'm not gonna bother. Everybody's gonna have these bottles. Might as well just have the bottles. Now, when it comes to whiskey, you can't officially do this. I can't officially pre-order a whiskey. There's no way I could do that unless I'm at the store. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to know that this is a fantastic way to get into fragrances. You get yourself a pre-order on there, and just like whiskeys that you have to wait in the line or you have to wait when they come to your store, these you don't have to wait. All you have to wait is at the end of the month will be released, and then after that, that's it. It's limited, ladies and gentlemen. You guys think there's a huge amount of these, but no, it is limited. So I want everybody to know. I hope your Monday's going good, everybody. I know my Monday is going pretty good. I do have to do some things very soon. So I will be opening up the panel very soon. Let me make sure I have all the colors right. Make sure that everything's looking good. I think everything's looking good here on my end. Let me make sure I have this blue. I think the blue would be good. Let me see. I think yes, the blue looks good. Let me show this here. Let me make sure I have this over here. Oh shit, I didn't put the fucking music. Yes, let me put the music right now. Here we go. That's when you know the party has started officially. When you hear that music, you know it is here. The party has started. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, this chat room is officially active. I want all of you to really enjoy yourself today in the chat room. If you ever want to jump on, don't be shy. Use your camera. Jump on all you want. Say whatever you want to say. Get it off your chest. Talk about fragrances. Talk about bourbon whiskey. Talk about anything you wish to talk about. This is free for all of you. And you know what? When you do send a super chat, it does help me a lot. It shows that you guys really do appreciate this. And, I do tend to keep the super chats up. So when you do send a super chat, I keep it up. So whatever you do, send a joke or if you send a question, whatever it is, I will definitely leave it up. If you send a little appreciation, I will leave it up so that everybody sees it. And you know what? I think that's a great way to show an appreciation to you, because if you ever have to say anything like, you can say whatever you want on the super chat. I will leave it up officially. And let me see. I'm going to start opening up this. I'm going to start changing some settings here so that everybody knows that we are here to have fun. Boom. Let me put this one over here. As a matter of fact, I will actually put this one here. Click, click, click. There we go. There we go. Let me make sure the other banner is here available. I hope all of your days is going good. I hope all of your days are really going good. I see you, Eric. I see you, The Watch Apprentice. I see you, man. I see each one of you. I see you. So let me see if I click this over here. Let me make sure I have this all set up. I do have to do some things, and I'm going to leave this panel open for each and every one of you. I usually leave it all day, and most of the times, everybody jumps in different hours. So let me see if I click this over here. There we go. I'm going to click this over here just to make sure that everybody knows to try to comment in the comment box if you're trying to come in here. Let me see what else I'm missing. I don't think I'm missing anything else here. Let me see. Yeah, this is going good. Okay, good. So what I'm going to do for everybody, I'm going to change up this background, and we'll talking about these fragrances most likely later today. But for the meantime, it is time, ladies and gentlemen, for me to walk away from this and for you guys to officially say what you need to say. Say hello to whoever you need to say on here, or anybody watching, other YouTubers, anything, your concerns, your rants, whatever it is. So, oh yeah, I forgot that. You're right, Leonardo DiCaprio. Let me make sure I click this over here. I gotta make sure everything's good. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you guys very soon, and enjoy the stream. Enjoy your day. See you guys soon. See ya.
Sup, Reaper? What's going on, Reaper? Guess where I am? That's right, Reaper. That's right. We in Miami. More money, more problems, Reaper. Right? This look familiar, Reaper? Huh? Look familiar. I'll be here probably till Sunday. I'll be here till Sunday. Is it hot in Miami? Nah, man, it's not really hot. You know what it is? It's humid, but it's not hot. Like, I'm okay in this, but it's also cloudy. I bet if the sun was out, it would probably get a little hot, but yeah, and I can see why people don't wear sweet fragrances in Miami because it gets really humid, but it's windy, so it's not bad. It's hoodie season right now. Not bad. What's everybody wearing? I put on what's it called? Maison Margiela Sailing Day. I think it's called Sailing Day. I don't know, man. Doesn't smell good. I don't like it. Not that good. If for some reason it's animalic, it has this like sourness to it. I don't get where it's coming from, but it's kind of sour. Kind of sucks. Oh yeah. Need to get a charger. Hold on. Where's Kevin at? Get his ass over here. Where's that coward? Oh yeah, I brought these with me. I didn't bring bottles. I brought at the barber's. I brought Sailing Day. Like I said, stuff sucks. I brought Sailing Day, and I brought Under the Lemon Tree. This one is actually pretty good. I thought I brought Whispers at the Library, but for some reason it's not. I guess I took it out and forgot to put it back in. I brought Elysium. This stuff is perfect for the Parfum Cologne. Perfect for this weather. And I brought my only Floriku. This is what Blondie was talking about. The brand that she has. And this is I Am Coming Home. This is kind of tea. And I didn't bring the bottle. I just brought the travel spray. So this is originally the cap for the big bottle. You take this cap out, and you can stick the travel atomizer that it comes with in there like that, and then it comes with an extra top for this piece. And now you can travel with your fragrance. Pretty nifty. See, this angle makes me look older, right? That's what I brought with me. What's everyone saying? 40 feet truck. Yo, I gotta have the long cable, man. The short cable, man. Like, I don't know why. I can't stand that Apple gives you the short cable. And you know what the worst thing is? They created that MagSafe charger. You know that hockey puck for the back of the iPhones, the magnetic one. They only made it, I think, 1 meter or 2 meters, and it's short. And I don't want to buy it because it's so short. I'm like, once they make a longer one, I'll buy it. But it's so stupid. I don't know why they do that, but they do it. Gotta plug this in. And I'm supposed to meet up with somebody. I want to hit the pool. They have a pool, but a Cuban bakery and order a colada Cuban word. All right, I screenshotted that, Reaper. Colada Cuban coffee. I'm down, man. I remember I got Cuban coffee from Nespresso. Once in a while, they get a limited edition coffee from Cuba, and it's expensive, but I get it, and it's pretty damn good. So I think their coffee is good, like their tobacco. So I definitely want to get that. Supposed to meet somebody. I want to go to the pool, but as you can see, the weather is crap. I'm gonna go to the gym soon after I get some caffeine in me. You gotta sip like this, right? Pinky up. Ah, God, that's bitter. Bitter as fuck. Yeah, you know what? Neil's gonna start yelling at me. Yeah, the strength of the ocean. I'm gonna be looking out for him down below. Where the fuck is Neil? Tell him to get his ass over here. My God. The key is after an espresso, I think I'm gonna stop drinking coffee and just make espresso shots. But you gotta rinse your mouth out after you use espresso. You gotta use mouthwash.
Entering setup mode.
Shut up,
Follow the
babe.
instructions in the app to finish the setup.
Shut up. Fucking mirror talks to you in here. This is what this world has come to. Mirrors are talking to you. Mirror, 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 mirror. Like, what the fuck is this mirror gonna do for me? Just put the damn light on and shut up. Alright? I don't know. I'd blast some music, Reaper, but I don't want to get you a copyright strike. Yeah, you know what? It might, because like, look, see this? This is the shower. Some electric stuff in the shower. I don't know. I guess you could control the temperature of the shower. I don't know. Just fucking turn it on. The toilet flushes, just a button. Doesn't talk to you. You know? It's good though. Oh, and there's food trucks. Like, and they're open to like I don't know, like 3, 4 a.m. They got food trucks around here. Got some chicken. Although I'm trying to eat right, but it's very difficult. I had kidney beans and eggs. I blame Kevin for that. This fucking guy. Beans and eggs. Got me eating beans like I'm British, and I'm saying A like I'm freaking Canadian. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? After all these years, I'd know people from around the world and around the country. Pretty cool. Not gonna lie, pretty damn cool. Charge this crap up. Let me get this gimbal. I have a gimbal. I wonder if this thing is charged. It's got 1 bar left. Charge it up. What kind of charger this uses? This is a Type C. This is what's called a Type C. That's about as far as my electronic knowledge goes. Thank you, Eric. Thank you very much. I'll have a better time here than I did in New York City. You called me out, Eric, for that shit. Uncalled for. Uncalled for, Eric. Let's plug this shit in. I think Neil was talking about these gimbals, right? But like, can you imagine just walking around like the city with this thing in your hand? Like, you know, make me feel interested, man. Just, you know what? But I'm not gonna lie though, it was very filling because eggs don't have carbs in them, and so when you eat eggs, you can eat like 10 eggs, and then you're hungry again within a short period of time. So you got something that needs to fill you up, but you need some healthy carbs, and beans is a good healthy carb, some fiber. I think there's some protein in there as well. So it's definitely a good option. Not for nothing. Right? I gotta restock on eggs. Got 2 eggs left. I mean, one. I gotta hit up. You know where I gotta hit up? I gotta hit up Publix, Reaper. You know what? I'm gonna have one of these. 10 calories. Not bad. With sugar-free stuff. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, right. Where you at, Reaper? Are you taking a shower? Another one? Reaper always taking showers. You know what? I used to hate sugar-free Red Bull, but it's actually not that bad. There's baking soda in here. Caffeine. These drinks look like the freaking fragrances we wear. Bunch of random shit. Vitamin B6. Remember when Red Bull first came around? What year was that? Was that like 2005 or something like that? Because Red Bull isn't that old of a drink. And they took off really, really quick. And it's like the main energy drink that everyone knows. And these things now, I think this 8.4 ounce now, I mean, they used to be $2.50, and basically 30-40% inflation hit these damn things. Pretty much $4 for this thing now, for one can. Absolutely insane. Hills, good for you. Keep it that way. You know what? I matched. How about that? That's some shit. Okay, let's go outside. It better be nice tomorrow, man. Freaking sucks if it's not nice. I would like to tan a little bit. Can't tan anymore. Look at that, they're building all these damn cranes, man. Really building this area up. I didn't mean to do that. I'll be honest. Yeah, I brought some cigars with me. I didn't bring all of them. I bought these Monte Cristo mini cigars. Actually, we could show them all. Monte Cristo minis, and they actually came with a little humidor inside with it. Where is it? Here. What the fuck was that? It's really windy here. You could like really hear it. This is it. God damn it. These are good because you can smoke these minis. While you're in the car. These are perfect. But they look like joints. So you might get pulled over. So don't have anything actually illegal in the car. Right? Don't ride dirty. Just drive around with cigars. You'll be alright. Right? Yeah. That's about it. Have you had those? Or you only smoke yours? Yeah, you know what? You're not wrong. Skilled. I gotta shave after the gym. Come on, where is everybody? Where you at, Kevin? Neil was here before. Neil's out for the count. I'm probably gonna go soon. Got nothing else to talk about. If I'm gonna talk, I'm gonna have to talk about stuff that just pops up into my head, and I always have to censor myself because I'm always gonna say something stupid or incriminating or something. Or I might talk shit about somebody, and I don't really want to talk shit about anybody. Unless I'm friends with you and I'm just messing with you. Then I'll talk shit. Like fucking Baked Beans Kevin, that guy. That fucking guy. Neil's busy hating. Top 10 list, so he's the top 5 lists. To be honest, hey Allie, wait, what did Hill say? I don't think I'd even have to smoke, but I've never smoked a cigarette either. Yeah, Hills, I don't know how you haven't though, because if you're in the tobacco fields, my God, I would have just rolled up my own cigars. To be honest, you know, it would have been awesome. I'm fucking hopped up right now. I'm even tempted to smoke a cigar right now. Should I do it? I think I might do it. Smoke a cigar. Fuck it. I think I got a little bit of time left before my battery dies when I'm walking around. Yeah, I don't need the cutter. I could just bite it off. Pause. You hear those cranes? Freaking Miami's on the come up, huh? I thought they were done growing when LeBron came to Miami. Remember that? When they won the championships? Right around that time, I think Miami Grand Theft Auto Vice City was coming out, and it was just on the come up. And then ever since the pandemic, everybody ran for freedom, so they came here. And now they're just building towers and towers and towers of buildings. And of course, you can only rent, can't buy, because you'll own nothing and you'll be happy, right? Okay. Windy as hell, man. Might have to light this inside. It's canoeing a little bit. Just a little bit. See how it's burning a little bit more on one side? I don't have my torch lighter. I was going to bring the torch lighter, but then I was like, who knows, TSA might end up taking it, so I didn't even bother. go that way. Allie, he's still really sick? What? Do you know what? Is it just like the regular flu, or is it, you know what? You know what? To be honest, I kind of like using matches sometimes as well. I don't know. There's something about just using the match. Although I, the only thing I hate is that taste that you get from using a match, right? Otherwise, I love it. The drink. You see that pool over there? I don't want to drop my phone. Look at that dick. Pool right there. Like I said, I want to go to the pool, but the weather is crap. Yo, Skills. You already know, man. That's right. Espresso, mouthwash, Red Bull, cigar, and then hit the gym. That's right. That's fucking right. Rico, what's the weather like tomorrow? It's gonna be nice tomorrow. The replica gate. Yeah, sailing day. It's no good. You know what? It's getting better. At the top, if you know DS and Durga, they have a fragrance called I don't know what. It's supposed to be a fragrance enhancer or whatever, and they use this note called Civitol, if I'm pronouncing it correctly, and it's a synthetic civet note, and it's really musky and pissy, right? Animalic, and I get that in here, and it's throwing me off because this is supposed to be like an aquatic. It's really salty, marine breeze like kind of, like you know you're on a sail, but it does this weird thing. I don't know. I don't like it. The same tomorrow. God damn, man, this sucks. It's gonna be one of those weeks I come and it's cloudy the whole time. Sailing day. Oh no, this isn't a hotel, Eric. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, I'm driving around here, and the neighborhoods, man, they don't look too good, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, even worse than New York, it might be. There's definitely some hoods over here. You know? They got a food truck over there right now. Colombian flag. People sitting, eating, enjoying themselves. And the traffic here, oh my goodness. The traffic here is fucking horrible. Also worse than New York. Believe it or not. And the roads, it's not just like a regular intersection. Like, there's an 8-way intersection, and then in the middle of it, there's a railroad crossing. And so, like, if you're at a light, like, you'll be at a light forever. Mine would. What about little Haiti? How's little Haiti? What up, Neil? The strength of the ocean. Hey, Jeremy. I don't know. I'm in contact with him though. We got something going on. Today was just a wash for me because my flight got delayed 3 times. Came in late, and like for some reason, like I have this thing where I can't sleep in. I can't fall asleep with my luggage around or like with strangers around me. Like I just don't sleep, whether it's a plane or waiting to board a plane, anywhere. Like I'm always on my P's and Q's, look over my shoulder, never sleep in public, no matter what. I just can't do it. My body feels danger and it won't allow me to fall asleep, even if I tried, right? So I'm functioning. I'm barely any sleep, but which is why I have so much caffeine. But you got to do what you got to do. I'll sleep good tonight, and then I'll be ready to go normally. Before then, it's gonna be like this all week. Like what the fuck, man? I remember Florida like used to get like a rainstorm, right? Clouds move on, and then you can kind of see the sunshine in the background. I mean, I can see why. It's depressing, right? The weather. And then on top of it, it gets dark at like 4:30. I left the gym in New York and it was dark already. At first, I thought it was like 3:30, right? And I was like, why is it pitch dark already? I'm like, did the sun explode? I'm like, is this the end of humanity? Turns out, no, that's just when the sun goes down now. Prime, I'm heading everywhere, man. I'm going everywhere. Doesn't matter. Hit the beach. Hit the pool. What were we saying? Where? Yeah. Like I can only imagine if you're in like Alaska. Or like I think like some parts of Russia do it as well. Like it's just darkness pretty much the whole day. Very depressing, right? Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? RXL. Let me go back. He's asking me. No. I didn't pre-order any. Last time I.
Hey, let me get some water real quick. I've been talking all day because Black Friday. I gotta spread myself out there, for Black Friday with my job. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, take your time. So I ended up getting business over pleasure because obviously I like Iris, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna go for that one, and I got that one. But I didn't pre-order anything this time because they're 4-ounce bottles, and all my Zaharovs are the 2-ounce bottles. And like I'm so anal when it comes to having all the same size bottles that one big bottle is gonna.
You gotta go to Osme, man. Why aren't you at Osme? Where
I'm
are you
down
exactly?
to go to Osme. I'm down.
Where are you exactly?
I'm down to go to Osme.
Oh, you want me to? Shit, I hate driving this way. I told the VA I don't want to come. I was checking the weather map all week to see when I. So where are you exactly? What street?
Well, for location, for screen purposes, I'll talk to you, Neil.
Oh, okay. Are you close to downtown?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm kind of like in the middle, like Miami International Airport, and you just go east before, like, obviously you hit the water. I mean,
you pass the port and everything, and you just keep going east. Okay.
Yeah.
I know Aram, he's gonna pick you up. I know Aram. He always everybody that Larry he picked up like a couple weeks ago. I don't know if Aram's very busy though, but let's see.
Well, I mean, he doesn't have to pick. I have 2 cars here that I can use, so I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got hooked up.
I could give you my address and you can come visit me or meet somewhere around here.
Yo, dude, I'll make it easy for you, man. Like, I understand, like, you don't like moving. Like, I don't care.
It was unexpected. It was unexpected. I hate driving too. Aram knows I hate driving, man, with a passion.
Yeah, the roads here are a bitch, man.
Fuck, dude. If you come to Aventura, and I've said this before, Aventura traffic is the worst in the world. Like where you are, it's like it's bad, but not as bad as that. Aventura is like 5 times worse than New York City.
It gets worse.
I went to New York City. I was like, damn, I could walk, and there's like, it's bumper to bumper. It's just crazy, man.
No, dude, it was bad. And like I was saying before, the intersections aren't just like 4-way intersections. They're like 8-way intersections with a railroad crossing between.
Yep.
And like it takes forever for it to get to be your turn, and then there's a long line to turn. So like it takes you 2 times before you can turn. Like it's horrible. It's even worse than New York City.
I told you.
And like, yo, there's a lot of bad
Yo, what's going on, gentlemen?
What's up, Aaron? What's going on?
Yeah.
How are you, man?
Yeah, I get bad chest pains when I drive, man. That's I mean, Aaron knows me. I go crazy. It's not just me. It's like how I feel inside, and I get like fucking.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. You get chest pains? What happened?
No, when I drive.
Oh yeah. Well,
yeah.
I'm talking to. Yeah, I was mentioned.
You know where Rudy is, right? 305.
I was texting Rudy earlier. Yeah, he's here. So we're gonna see if maybe meeting up tomorrow will be fun to do. You know, okay. I got some cigars. I got some vintage stuff. We go to Osme. We could have a lot of fun, man. So
yeah.
Like I said, after you said 1, like that's perfect. Like I'll be free after then. Like I'll take care of some stuff. I'll take care of some stuff, and then where is it? There it is. I'll take care of some stuff. I'll probably hit the gym by then, and then whatever. Like I said, I'll drive out to you.
Okay.
Make it easy.
Yeah. We'll plan something out to see how it goes. We'll text and you see what you got to do, and then we'll figure it out. But,
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
How was the flight and everything? Everything's been good.
Jesus Christ, man, the fucking flight, dude. The flight got delayed 3 times. 3 times, right? It's supposed to be at like 8 o'clock, then 8:45, then 9:30, and then they moved it to 11:15. So I didn't get in until like 3 o'clock.
Shit.
And then I got to the point where when I'm like in a different location, like when I'm somewhere else, like I don't sleep. I sleep different, right? So I didn't even sleep.
Yeah.
So I basically like passed out for like an hour or 2. I got up and I just had coffee. I was just taking care of some stuff.
Yeah, you're kind of wired. I know what you mean. Like you're fucking up for so long, you can't get a good night's sleep to like where you wake up and you're relaxed. You wake up, you're all tense.
Yeah,
you're not rested right now. Yeah, maybe you should take a nap or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm gonna sleep good tonight, and then I'm gonna be ready when we meet up. I'll be chilling.
Cool.
I can't wait to see Osme.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
It's cool. They got a lot of shit there.
Yeah, man. So Neil, you wanna go tomorrow to Osme?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, man. How far are you from Osme, Neil?
I'm far. I think. I don't know. I'm in North Miami Beach. Aram is south of me.
Yeah, I'm about 20 minutes, so it's probably about 35 minutes for him, probably. Right, Neil?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just the
So-
traffic. Now you see. Now you understand the traffic situation.
So for Neil, is Osme south? It's south,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Oh, so
south
I'm
of me.
closest.
Yeah, you're the
to
closest.
Osme.
You're
Okay.
the closest. You're
I
much
see.
closer.
I
Yeah,
see.
well, you're on South Beach, and then so
You know, it'd be great if the Whiskey Reaper were to
The
show up also,
Reaper!
and we could smoke some
Yo.
cigars, get some because there's a place right upstairs that we can go smoke some cigars. Neil could have him turn off the music so he can
fuck
think.
that place. There's other places. We could just fucking walk down the street and smoke cigars.
Walk down the street. There's so
Yeah.
many places in Wynwood that you can go. You could walk anywhere, you know.
Yeah, I'll definitely film at Osme Reaper. Yeah, yo. So, like me, like I'm a dickhead, right? I was walking the streets at like 3 a.m. because like I don't know, I feel like I'm untouchable, right?
Right.
But like there was really nobody there, but I always take precautions. Like I left any cash, I left it at home. I took any jewelry off, and I just went. So at the end of the day, like, what are they gonna take from me? Like,
You talking about last night, 3 a.m. last night, this morning? In the
Walking
morning?
around.
Walking around, yeah, like 3 a.m.
You walk around downtown at 3 a.m.?
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah, we're
shit.
gonna have fun tonight, bro. Or tomorrow night.
Rudy's a brave man. He's a bad man.
Yeah, we're gonna have to drop off Neil and then have then
You
we'll
gotta carry, man. Shit.
No, man.
See, like, see all these cranes, man?
Yeah. They're fucking
Yeah.
building like fucking crazy. That's why I'm moving the fuck out of here.
Look at that. They got
They're building.
one crane here. There's 3 cranes, like, right here in this area. Then there's another crane, like, right there.
Yeah.
It's insane, man.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, downtown, from midtown to downtown, there's just a bunch of you wouldn't be able to recognize it 5 years ago till now. I mean, there's just so many things, so much growth that's happened.
And the thing is, they don't demolish the old buildings. They just fucking keep building.
Yeah.
I
never
don't
seen
either,
a
man.
building get demolished. I wish they would demolish my place. I'd fucking move the hell out of here. Give me some money.
So
yeah, no.
yeah. So today's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, we got time,
But we got plenty of time.
Yeah.
I'm probably getting back at, like, Sunday.
Cool, man. That's great.
So,
If your
I'm-
city doesn't
I'm
have cranes, it's not popping. Fucking shout to Caboose.
chilling, man.
Give me all your Chanels. There's a stick up. Give me all your Chanels. He's frozen. That's a cool
Yeah, man.
freeze frame.
I only brought travel atomizers with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this guy, like, this is a turf.
Yeah.
Oh man, you had a trendy place right now. They got
You know what?
AstroTurf.
You go golfing in there.
You can
Yeah,
go
yeah,
golf.
right,
Yeah,
yeah.
he brought his clubs
Golf
with him.
clubs.
Yo, you could get a little putt. You could get a little putt. More money, more problems, man.
Oh,
Oh
shit.
yeah, you're at a bougie place.
Money burners there. That's how I imagine Money Burner's place if he fucking got some money.
I told him to take a flight. Well, no, it was up in the air for him to take a flight down to Miami right now. It'd be perfect.
Yeah.
He could stay with Neil.
For a couple of days.
Yeah,
I don't
For a couple of days, yeah.
Like, see this art? Like, see how nice that is?
Oh yeah, I think I know where you're at.
No, this is for who I work for. This is like my friend for like.
That's beautiful.
And
I've
for
seen that
22
kind of.
years.
I've seen that kind of like. I guess what is that? Just art? Is that the artwork? I've seen that at Wynwood, like a
So
whole.
yeah,
Yeah.
black canvas, and this is pretty much like glitter. It's like
Mhm.
layer of glitter like on it. To
Right.
go like detail.
Mhm.
And I forget the name of this guy. He's a California street artist.
Brittle?
Yeah,
No, not California.
I think you're gonna like Winwood a lot.
Oh yeah, Wynwood's cool.
Like this is
South
like
Beach is
this,
not for us.
No,
We're too old for South Beach.
no, yeah, those are tourists go over there.
see like this is urban streetwear type of stuff, you know,
Mhm.
like the like Supreme clothing. What the hell's the term, man? God damn it, it's I forgot it, but yeah.
What is that? Is that Red Bull? How's that Red Bull, man?
Sugar free.
Yeah, but you're not gonna sleep. You're like, oh fucking get wired and shit.
No, I'm not gonna sleep. I don't like taking it. I don't do naps. Like it completely throws me off. So at this point, I'm just staying up and
You gotta go get a massage, man. And
I wouldn't disagree.
yeah, get a massage to relax you.
Is Reaper gonna
Wynwood
say
has some
something?
good fucking food, man. I'll tell you what. Wynwood has good food. What's the name of the coffee? The coffee.
Oh, it's Panther Coffee, and there's
Panther Coffee.
and Koyo Taco is what Neil loves.
Koyo Taco, Panther Coffee. Hang out.
Pantera?
Yeah,
There's not a lot of pretty women down there.
I got an idea. What about?
A few.
And we'll talk about this later. But what about if we kind of meet up here? Neil, you drive to my place.
Yeah.
Rudy too, and then we have a small little cigar stream here with some vintage stuff.
Yes.
And then we go to Osme right after that.
Okay.
Yes. I want
Right?
to, because I gotta try your collection, man. There's stuff you have stuff that I probably will never try. At the end of the day, like I gotta.
It'll save you a lot of money, so you don't have to
Absolutely.
because you'll be like, I thought this looked good, but it doesn't smell good, or it's like, oh, it smells amazing. I gotta buy a bottle. So
No, yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, I definitely want to try out some of your collection, and then I know you probably got some Reaper cigars, right?
They're good shit.
yeah, I got a bunch. I got I don't know, at least a handful, man, and they're really good. So, and Reaper's here, dude. Reaper, you're always invited to all of this stuff. I don't even think I have to tell you this. It'll be great for you to hang out. Your cigars
Reaper
are
better
great.
just
We
fucking
could
come, man.
spray, smoke, drink, whatever,
Reaper
bro.
thinks we're all fans. It's either like I don't have fans. I have friends. There's a difference.
Absolutely.
We'll spray, smoke, and drink.
I mean, like, man, we don't have I don't have any fans, man. Like whoever subbed to me.
People say I'm a fan. I'm like, dude, I don't have fans. I have friends. Either you're a friend or you're not a friend. And if you're not a friend, I just fucking curse you out. And if you're my friend, then you're my friend. I don't fucking. It's not fans. YouTube, come on, man.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like, yo, bro, like we're nobody at the end of the day. It's like,
Yeah.
I don't got no fans, man.
Yeah.
It's like, we're not fucking. We're not
fucking,
celebrities.
anybody can fucking start a YouTube account. Come on.
Exactly. Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm excited though. This should be fucking fun, man. Like, much better than it gets. Freaking cigars, fragrances,
Whiskey.
maybe some hookers. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Throw that into the
Well,
whiskey.
did they have massage parlors downstairs where you're at?
No. This is just like a regular apartment building, garage.
Yeah, condominium.
Has a pool, has a nice gym.
Yeah, my sisters too, man. The fucking gym is incredible.
It's legit, man. It's
Better
absolutely legit.
than the real gym that you pay for.
Yeah. And it's like, and it's not a bunch of people in there, right? So you got
Not a
the
bunch
place
of
to yourself. Yeah, I'm gonna get the sauna going. What do you mean Wyatt Cuddles here?
Oh,
This is
fuck
his home.
this guy.
This
Fuck
is his
Kevin
home.
Jones.
This is home of Miami.
Hell yeah, this is the Miami boys.
Yeah.
4 out
This
of
is
4,
where we are.
baby. We're all Miami now.
We're all in Miami.
Oh, that's right.
Look, I even look like a tourist with my fucking
Hell
Miami
yeah.
Miami Heat, man.
No,
In
you
the,
look like
Miami-
you belong.
in the Miami
have-
Vice colors.
Rudy, did you have like places you wanted to see? You're pretty much just open to whatever. Like,
Nah, man, I don't care. I like this isn't my first time in Florida, right? Like
Adam knows the places.
I've been here before. I've Like I've gone to the clubs like in my teens, in my early 20s, right?
Okay, so you know the area pretty well, kind of.
I could get around like no problem, right? But like for the most part, I don't care. Like I'm not a planner. I don't plan anything out. Like I wake up, whatever I feel like doing, I do it. This way, I don't get disappointed. I have low expectations in humans, and I don't plan anything out. It keeps my disappointment levels to a minimum.
That's good.
You know, but yeah.
You'll always be surprised, right? You'll always be like, "Oh shit!"
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like I have a friend like that. He's always planning shit, and stuff never comes through, right? The way he plans it, and he's just always pissed, right? And I'm just like, I don't care, man. Like, just relax, right?
You could tell him it's me. That's me. I'm always pissed.
No, lately you haven't been pissed.
Amongst others.
But yeah, man, that's great, man, that you're here, and you know, I kind of enjoy the weather like this for a bit because it was beautiful a couple days ago. I mean, it's beautiful, but I mean, it's been a while since we've had like rain like this a couple days. So I mean, but I think it's the ending of it. It was like this the whole weekend. So
no, it's gonna rain this whole week. Aaron.
Oh, this whole week's like this? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was done.
I was gonna lay out by the pool and chill, but maybe I'll go if it's not raining. I might just go, just for because like there's nothing better than exercising in the pool. Like it's so good for your body, for your joints. No resistance. Chilling. Hey, look, Neil. You know this gimbal? This is the newer one.
Yeah, that's the same gimbal I have. Oh, that's the newer one, I think.
Yeah,
it looks like mine, but yeah, the Osmo 3 or something.
Yeah.
Put them on solo. Let me see. That might be like the newest one. They didn't have that out. I got the newest one. I think you have the same one I have.
It might be, maybe.
Yeah, I have the same one. Yeah, I have the same exact one.
This thing is awesome.
Magnet. Yeah.
Yeah. It's really good, and it you can make it follow your face.
Yeah.
And stuff. It's awesome. It's a great motor on it too.
Oh, it's got face detection and all that stuff.
Yeah. So like you could just put it down on the counter, and like you could just basically like talk and walk, and it follows you. You're just like cooking and stuff. You do all that. Yeah. Can't wait. What do you think? What should I have? Where should I go for dinner?
Go for dinner.
Yeah.
And I think for dinner, what are you in the mood for?
I want something Spanish, man. I mean, like there isn't many places by me.
There's a famous there's what's it called? It's called vaca frita. It's kind of like the stripped, like shredded beef. It's really good. It's like
really?
It's called Versailles.
Hold on,
let me see. Hold on, let me make sure.
Hold on.
It's a really, you know, it's kind of like a landmark restaurant for like Cubans go there. Cuban restaurant.
It's called Versailles.
Hold on, let me see. Versailles. Hold on, let me see. Versailles. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong.
They got like empanadas or something like that.
No, they got Cuban food there. I mean, I'm sure they have empanadas for sure. I put it in the private chat, or I'll just text it to you.
Oh yeah, please.
This here is a little bit towards the Gables, which the Gables is like southwest of where you're at. But that's it. The thing is that a lot of these that's kind of a landmark, man. And the coffee there is great. Like if you're gonna have the coffee, but I don't know. But for tonight, if you want to pass by there, there's always La Carreta. That's another one.
Yeah.
Neil, what do you think about La Carreta? Have you been there? We lost him.
Really? Really? No. Yeah. He's all right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I want to try something new because obviously, I mean, I'm here, right?
Yeah.
They, like I was saying before, they have food trucks all over here.
Yeah, and if you go to Wynwood, you're gonna. I mean, the thing is, I'm trying to send you places that you don't have to be in Wynwood because Wynwood has a lot of different types of food over there also, and a lot of food trucks too. But
Any like Colombian spots?
I can't think of one right now. There is Nicaraguan food that I love. It's called fritanga, but I don't know if you. I don't know how crazy you want that, man, but
yeah, man.
I sent you like 3 places, you know. But
Yeah,
fritanga, they have little places. You just call it fritanga, and then you'll be able to get Nicaraguan food, which I love.
Yeah. Oh, really? Okay.
And also Mexican food. Well, I told you about Koyo. That's really good. Koyo taco, and that's in Wynwood also.
Yeah, you know, like fresh, like legit tacos from like a place. Like you can, like it's not bad. It's not. I'm sure it's not. It's not like healthy food, but it's like it's on the healthier end, right? Some like a little bit of chicken, some steak with some lettuce, tomato, some little bit of cheese, maybe some avocado or something.
Yeah,
you can enjoy.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult for you to for anyone to like go out and not run into something that's just delicious, because it's just there's so many different types and delicious food around here, man. So
what else we got? Yeah, and then Reaper sent me his spot. I'm gonna check it out, man. Can't wait. So 1 p.m. Well, how's the traffic?
oh, it's always gonna be shit, but
Gonna be shit, right?
yeah, I mean, but if you're bored tonight, let me know, man. I you know, I'll make some time, you know. But if but you know, tomorrow I'm good too, and you know, Neil could drive over here, and then you could drive here, and then we'll go in my car, we'll go to Osme, and then come back here if unless you want to follow it, whatever, we'll plan it out.
I mean, yeah, man, I don't care. We could do it like that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, your place will be the hub, and then we'll take it from there. I don't care, whatever, regardless, because, like I said, I got no plans, man. So we're good.
Yeah.
Cool. Chilling.
I feel like smoking a cigar right now.
Yeah, man. I mean, you could tell, like, I'm fucking, like, you know, like, oh, damn it. I just had, like, I don't know, I had a quadruple shot espresso. All right? Got this. Refuse to go to bed, man.
Well, you can't. Yeah. You gotta wait. You can't go to bed now.
Yeah, no. I'll try to pass out at like 12. I'm not gonna make any promises, but it'll be all right. Because I don't really get 8 hours of sleep, regardless. Even when I'm like at home, I like average like 6, which is technically not good if you're like working out, because you want your body to like grow and build and recover full 8 hours, right?
Yeah.
But for some reason, my body just like once it wakes up, like I can't go back to bed.
Yeah, especially if I wake up in the middle of the night and I check my phone for 2 seconds. That's it. Like the lights hit my eye, and that's it. Like I can't go back to sleep. It happened this morning. It happened this morning. I woke up at 2. I didn't get back to sleep until 4. So I'm out of it right now.
It's a vicious cycle, man. It's like it's really the worst. Like I make it a point to myself, right, when I wake up and I have to go to the bathroom, to leave my phone still plugged, because once I unplug it and I go to the bathroom and then I start scrolling through like these Instagram videos, and then I'll throw on a YouTube video, and then I'm standing there looking at that. By the time I know it, it's like 15-20 minutes and I haven't even done anything in the bathroom yet.
Yeah.
And it's just like I really have to make it a point to not do it. It's so fucking addicting, man. It's ridiculous.
It's I think it's a combination of your eyes getting getting those lights and your eyes adjusting and then your brain activating. Like your brain just activates, and then once it's there, it's
Yeah.
it's hard to land the plane back down,
Yeah, man. And then you ever see the iPhone tells you like your screen time? I see that shit and it pisses me off.
What was your longest hours of being on? Because
I think it was like for the week. I think it was like equivalent to like a day and a half.
Man,
right? So, like say 6. So I don't know. So like 5-6 hours a day, 5 to 6 average, right? Of you just being on a phone. Granted, like that could be like a stream alone can be like 3 hours long, right?
Right.
One stream, and then I don't know, whatever, you watch a couple of videos here and there, and it's just like, fuck, man, like, and then it starts bleeding into your work, and you're just like, all right, man, you feel like you want to just delete YouTube from the phone.
Yeah. How much was it for the week? How many hours?
I think it was equivalent to like a day and a half, like maybe like 24 to 30 hours or something like that.
I got to check on mine. One time I think it was like up by 11 in one day, 11 hours out of the day.
Dude, it's insane.
Yeah. But I'm on YouTube all the time, man. I'm either listening to something, either it's a podcast or all these channels or streaming. It's always on,
Yeah. It's crazy. Like, I'm surprised there won't be like psychiatrists for this shit pretty soon. I'm sure for like specifically for this.
Hold on, I'm getting a call right now.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Do your thing. Yo, Anuj. Truth Finder. I think this is the guy from UK that does like random streams or whatever, or like puts up like random streams. I don't think he's gonna let you on. To be honest, he's only letting people on that are in Miami right now. That's the only way he's gonna let you on. Hey, Nuge, what's going on? Thank you. I will. Oh, coaster. I always forget the coaster. Made me fucking up the marble, man. Fucking up the marble. Do push-ups later. Well, to be honest, I don't think he knows you. He just flat doesn't know you. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he will let you on. Who knows? I don't know. Fracom streaming for dummies. Read that book. First rule: ask people what's their sin of the day, and all else fails. I'm wearing Sailing Day. Let's see if it's changed.
Sailing, yeah.
It sucks.
Yeah, I know. Everybody talks about that house.
The house isn't bad, man. Like they're good at replicating what they're trying to do, right? But like they get it. Like this smells like I'm sailing, right? Like I can feel the ocean breeze and the salt water kind of like latching on, right? But there's this like civet. There's like I don't know. It's animalic. It's weird.
Yeah.
Like Whispers at the Library is good, man. Have you tried that one?
No.
You got to
He
try
has
that
it
one.
there. He has it there at Osme.
He does. He has that whole. He has that
Yeah.
whole line.
Yeah, the
Really?
whole line. Yeah.
Really. You got to try it. Whispers at the Library. It's good. It's really, really good.
I was trying the other ones that like people are like bragging about, and I tried those, and I wasn't a fan. I don't even remember the name.
Jazz
The only
Club.
one I liked was the one that you had, but it like dissipated.
At the Barbers.
No, something else.
Oh, you're talking about Imaginary Authors.
Yeah, Whispers in the Library. Isn't that Imaginary Authors?
Oh no.
Oh, that's Marcy and Big
and I messed that up. I messed that up. You're right. Yeah. No. Shit. It's the vanilla one. It's the brown.
Vanilla something.
Something of a trespasser.
Oh, Memoirs of that one I didn't like.
Memoirs of a Trespasser.
Yeah, everybody likes that one. I don't know. Maybe it just I don't really have time with it. I just smelled it a couple times, and I was like, eh.
It's vanilla, but he reformulated it. That bastard. So I had an older bottle, right? I did a video on. I had an older bottle, and the juice was brown. It was nice. It was gorgeous, right? It evaporated, and then he told me, if you want a new one, he's like, ship me the older bottle, and I'll ship you a new one. I sent him the old bottle, paid for the shipping, return shipping, mad. And then he sent me the new one, and it's clear as water. The new Memoirs of a Trespasser.
Is that good?
And so I asked him, why is the juice color different? And he tells me that the Gaiac wood in there was causing a lot of sediment to gather up at the bottom.
Okay.
So he changed it, but he said that now he's using a better Gaiac wood, aka a synthetic Gaiac wood now.
Okay.
So that's what he says. Of course, he's gonna say that, but I call bullshit because when a fragrance is like water, typically it's all synthetic, right?
Yeah.
And so after that whole debacle, I was like, you know what? Screw this guy. I'm like, he's never gonna get a dime from me again.
Is there a hum over there by you?
A hum?
Yeah, maybe it's here. I can't figure out. I have a hum.
Oh, like a humming sound?
Where the hell is coming from?
Hold on, let me mute myself.
No, it must be here. I'm trying. I still have it. Let me see. Let me look around. What's going on here?
Do you have like a computer motor or something making noise? It might be his bidet making noise. It's being overused. I'm on this side where there's no chair. Go sit down. Actually, the gimbal is charged. I could use it.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear it when I put down the headphones. I don't know what the hell it is.
It's on your end, right?
I don't know. And my EQ is picking it up too.
Is it?
Let me see. Let me turn this off.
There's a pair of the Apple headphones here. They're so freaking good, man. Those Apple headphones. This gimbal is so smooth, the motor on this thing. Look how smooth that moves. That sucks. This island only has one charger. Has one outlet on one side. It's kind of faulty.
Hold on, let me see if I can get this working. Settings, audio. Okay. Stereo. Yes, echo cancellation. What's the stereo audio? No, I can't do that. Oh. Yeah, man.
Did you fix it?
No,
No.
I can't figure it out.
That's weird.
Probably on my end, but I can't figure it out. I picked up some wooden headphones, a plan. What do you call it? The planar. They sucked.
Wooden head.
Yeah, they cost a lot of money.
Like they're designed out of
Real
wood,
wood,
or was
real
that like
wood.
the
They were
name
made of
brand?
real wood, and they just sucked so bad that I was like, oh fuck. They were like $300 and something.
Jesus.
Yeah, but they were supposed to be so good and this and that. I didn't like the sound at all.
Did you return them?
Yeah, right away.
No, yeah, good. I mean, dude, like, if at that point, like, just get those Apple headphones. Like, the Apple headphones are insane. You put them on, and you can't hear anything from the outside, and you can hit a button, and it will amplify the sound from around you. So if you hear somebody talking to you, you click the button, and it amplifies voices and sounds around you. It's insane. And then you hit it back, and then you're like almost in like this capsule, and you can't hear anything but the sound that's coming through the headphones, and there's like enormous bass from them, like really good. But I think they're like from them, they're like $500, or maybe I think you can get them maybe now for like $450, but they're legit. Transparency mode. There you go. I smell coming through.
Yeah, I'm looking at a couple chairs.
Gaming chairs?
No, just like office chairs, but kind of gaming chairs. I'm looking at this Admiral by the Realm of the Thrones, 350. I want to see if it goes down in price for. Oh shit, they got the yellow one back in stock, but they're asking 500. Fuck.
What's the there's a brand, they make kind of like these mesh seats.
Yeah, that's it. This is all mesh, and this is like like with the headrest and everything.
Yeah, and it gets like a lumbar, and it kind of you can.
Yeah, this one has a built-in lumbar. No fucking pillows. It's like a built-in.
Yeah, those are good. See, like I want one of those. Like I looked into gaming chairs, and I'm just like, I don't want a gaming chair. Like at the end of the day, I don't know.
No, but they're making them kind of combined. I want to send it to your Facebook so you know. What is it?
Yeah, the AirPod Pros. Yeah, those are good.
I want to see if this one comes down. Rudy Rush, right?
On what?
Anything, right? Rudy Rush.
Oh yeah.
Because I was like, who the hell is that?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah. See, I like that chair. That's 500. If you look, later. But that's the one I'm looking at.
500. Yeah, man. Those chairs are expensive, man.
Yeah, but also you got to look at the weight, because if it has a good weight, that means it's not gonna fall.
Right. I mean, listen, like if you're spending a lot of time on that chair,
yeah, no, I agree.
It's worth it. It's like a bed. It's like you don't cheap out on a bed. You spend like 1/3 of your life on the bed.
We stream on the chair, so I'm not getting a cheap chair. I'm not getting anything under 300. I mean, I look at it. If I don't think I can find anything below 300. Like all the chairs I'm looking at are like 450. This one I just like the looks more than anything, but it's comfortable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It kind of fits my place.
It's worth it, man. Like you're talking about your lower back, right, or your back in general.
Yeah. You see it or no? You can't access it.
I got. Hold on, I could look, but I might disappear for a second.
Oh, okay. Yeah, look and disappear.
Hold on.
I'll be here. I had a $900. Yeah, Neil, look into Between Pro earbuds. I've done my research. They seem to be the most promising wireless ones. I don't want Herman Miller chairs are good. I was looking at a lot of them. Steel case.
That looks insane.
Yeah, for that price. I mean, they have one that's black, but I want the yellow one. That's the fucking thing. It's like, so I want to see on Black Friday if they lower the price on that.
It's 500. You said?
Yeah.
I mean, that looks like a fully loaded one.
Yeah. I don't think it on the bottom. It's not, but they're using, like, I've seen a review on it. The guy says the thing is I make money off of reviewing these chairs because, like, when I sell one, someone watches, I make money off it. And it only has. I like it for myself. That's just the one I like. Yeah. I like the look of it. It seems like it would go well with my place.
Dude, it's worth it for you. Like, you spend a lot of time on it, man.
And the truth is, when I talk, my head is forward.
Yeah, you're leaning in.
It's all. I always lean in, so the headrest will be right there.
Well, have you thought about like having it set up where the mic, you can have it, you can move the mic.
The special kind of. The thing is, my desk is very long, like it's very deep, so it's like far away because it's a big desk. But I want to get a different desk too. And I was looking at a desk, and it went down to $430. It's a sit stand desk.
Yeah, I've seen those desks now. They have like the motorized ones.
Yeah,
you hit a button and it goes up.
Yeah,
it's good too. Yeah, because sometimes if you're in the office and you just stand up for a little bit, it makes a huge difference.
Yeah, definitely have to get a sit stand desk. A company told me they were going to send me out one for free. I'm like,
never happened.
Yeah, here's the desk I'm looking at. Let me see. I'll show you.
I think these like reviewers, man, they have it down pat how to like slide into these companies' DMs.
Oh yeah. But this company contacted me. I could contact this company and they'll give it to me.
Oh, so hit them up, man. Get one.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing better than getting something, a PR for something that you already wanted.
Yeah. But the thing is, the desk they're sending me is kind of like a
lower end model.
Yeah. It's like $250 and it's all right, but I don't like it. But I'm like, shit, well.
Hold on, let me check this out.
That's a desk I'm looking at it, and I've been following for 3 months, and it was always 500, so it's not a bullshit price.
Oh, that's awesome! That's an awesome desk.
Yeah, sit stand.
It's an L. It's an L desk. It's not even just a regular straight one. Because I love like those screens that kind of wrap around like that.
Mm-hmm.
Or even if you just got
I have my desk does that too, and it's not as deep. So I have I think it's what's the name of this arm? It's a special arm. Joe bought one. He's like, man, I just upgraded to this arm, and who makes it? Rode or I don't know, but anyway, he just got it, and he's like, man, this shit is awesome. But because before I had the arm, and it would like go up and then it would go down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you see like, so this one, you don't see anything. It just goes straight across, but it's not long enough for my desk.
I mean, that's the thing that sucks about those kind of items. It's a pain in the ass to return.
Yeah, and if it's fucked up, yeah. I'm saying this like in confidence. Yeah, I should say. But listen, so say for instance, you have a broken desk or something like so you want to return it, you just call them up and they'll pay you half, and they'll say, listen, you don't have to return it because they have to pay return shipping.
Yeah.
So they'll say, "Listen, let's work out a deal."
You ever notice IKEA has like a section of like clearance items where the items are pretty much built already?
Yeah.
So somebody built a dresser,
Uh-huh.
and they just flat out returned it to them still built. They didn't break it down.
Yeah.
And then they sell it at a huge discount.
Yeah.
And like
No,
I'm
that's-
sure.
Yeah, because the delivery and pickup costs a lot of money. That's where it's like $100. So they're
Yeah,
just
no,
like,
that-
let's work out something. Because
That
that's
is
what
the
happened
smart
with my
way to do it.
elliptical. I purchased it for like $212, and I was like, or $222, and like I didn't. It was. That's why I took the thing down, because I'm like, man, I don't like this. So when you put the lock screws in, it hits the body, and I'm like, shit, I gotta just take out the lock screws, and just kind of. That's why it makes a little noise, because it doesn't have the lock screws.
Mhm.
And but it works. I mean, it still works. So I paid like $100 for it.
I mean, you kidding me? Yeah. Well, you can't go wrong at that point.
Yeah,
What's up, Marcus? The like they do it with fragrances, like with Selfridges. Like Selfridges, I don't know, like they're good, but like they always like sometimes they mess up. I ended up getting one Frederick Mall for free, and then I ended up getting another one for basically 50% off.
Yeah. Oh, like that's what happens at Osme too. People return stuff, and he can't do anything with it, so he'll just say, "Here, take it."
Yeah. Yeah, but like I try not to return fragrances because it's just like I don't know, it's a waste at that point. But like
No, but like somebody will complain the sprayer's not working too well,
oh
and they'll
yeah.
return it, and he can't
Yeah.
do anything with it. He can't resell it or anything, like to make his name
That's
clean.
understandable.
Yeah, so he'll just say, "Here, take this."
Well, technically, he could make it a tester. Like once the
Yeah,
he
but
could
he
put
doesn't
that
want any
together.
testers with leaky sprayers either.
That's true as well. So he's very he runs his business well, pretty much.
Oh yeah, yeah, he's really legit.
He's not trying to scheme anybody.
Yeah,
Because you know me, I test my sprayers right away, like
yeah,
because it's not like the bottle's leaking, but the sprayer is defective. So every time you spray underneath that cap, the stem it's pouring from out
Mhm.
because the valve on the sprayer is broken. And if you're spraying a fragrance 8 times, right, every time you wear it, you're losing perfume, and then that perfume oil is going to start corroding the chrome from the sprayer, and you're going to have the bottle for years probably if you're a collector. So it's like you don't want it. You
he
gotta
can
return
refill
it
the
right away.
testers. Yeah, but he doesn't want to. That's just not the way he works.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's a pet peeve of mine. Like I don't like screw that. Like you're selling me a $300-400 fragrance. It better work correctly.
Yeah.
Granted, I had issues with a Nuge, but like a Nuge, those are vintage fragrances. That
Yeah,
last
some of them are
forever.
gonna
Like,
be.
you can't expect like you
Yeah,
can't that's
exactly.
not on his end. And plus, his prices aren't like astronomical. It's like whatever you'll live with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's legit a Nuge.
Oh yeah.
Although Ferry, I'm supposed to get Ferry for men. I don't know if he shipped it yet.
Oh, nice.
It's a Iris Pineapple from Pierre Bourdon.
I hope Ross doesn't put iris in this next fragrance, man. I don't like that note.
Really, man? I thought you liked Iris.
No.
From what it looks like, his fragrance looks like kind of angelica, spicy, maybe a little sweet, kind of incensey. That's what it looks like. Could be wrong.
George likes that incense.
Yeah, they have.
Thank God he didn't put it in citrine. I was like,
Yeah, and Farm
citrine is
Kitty.
beautiful. I've been wearing it like crazy, but yeah, no fucking spicy shit. I have too many fragrances with the spiciness.
It's good for Miami, Like, no joke, when I
The
landed.
spiciness.
No. What was I saying? I forgot. No, I wasn't. No, citrine is
Iris.
good. I'm saying for the.
Yeah, no, citrine's awesome for Miami.
Yeah,
That's what you should be wearing today. It's incredible for Miami.
I
It's
should.
fucking. It just goes with Miami, to be
I
honest.
just hate traveling with bottles. Like
Yeah.
you know. But
He did a good job with that. I honestly, I didn't think he could pull it off, to be honest, because I don't know. I don't think he's ever made a summer fragrance really truly summer, but he fucking nailed it.
Royale, the first Royale is probably the closest to anything.
Yeah. But he really nailed citrine. I was like, okay, I don't know, man. I was like, holy shit, George knows his shit.
Yes,
Because I always thought of George as like the darker guy, like black and gold, this and that, and now he's kind of making like white bottles or whatever it is, the plastic on top of the glass. See, it's like that's kind of what I love. You understand?
Yeah.
Like black and gold is 1990s. It's purely. I mean, dude, you're Jewish. I'm Jewish. How many Jewish homes have you walked into that had those black and gold verticals? Like it was like black, mostly, and then black gold, and the fucking black table with the fucking gold trim. It was everywhere. But that's like that. It was cool for like I thought it was cool at the time.
Of course.
But it was like fuck. Then you start looking at it. It's like.
It's outdated as fuck.
Yeah, it's outdated. And then, I went out with an Asian girl. Shout out to Asian women. Shout out to Arby.
Proceed.
She was Korean. And she was a cool chick. Like, she had good style.
Mm.
And she says, no, you need to, like, get pastels. You're Jewish. I'm Jewish. Yeah, man. So, and then she was the one who turned me on to pastels. And she says, no, now it looks bright in here. So I kind of just went with her vibe. And I kind of continued along the path with, the pastels and the...
Well, white will always make a room just look bigger.
Yeah,
like,
bigger.
As soon as, like, you make dark colors in a room, it feels... small. It feels smaller, just like white in general. Like that's what I typically like, or like anything close to white, maybe a little off-white.
She was a cool chick, Jenny. Her name was Jenny. Classic
Or like,
cuddle. Shout out to Asian women.
Or I like, or I like the color. Like compound. When you have to like fill in holes in walls in sheetrock. That kind of like gray color, that light gray color.
Yeah, that's in color right now. Like everybody's painting buildings, like the light gray with the dark gray. Like it's fucking that's insane. Like everything is that light gray and dark gray, and we're gonna paint our building soon that color.
See, look,
like all the Hispanics love that shit. At one point, they love that fucking gold. The gold with the terracotta.
No,
I'm fucking glad that's that's going out, man.
Remember those shingles they had? Those orange shingles on the roof?
Yeah.
Those old school. You see like that gray? You see like that gray is nice, right? With that kind of marble, kind of smoked backdrop.
Kitchens look best in white.
Yeah. No, yeah. That is
always.
The best.
But those are nice colors, the gray and the white, yeah. And the white marble with the gray specks in there.
Yeah, and then it's kind of got this like...
Yeah, that's like a new thing with the fucking, the no drywall on the roof. It's just like...
Yeah, unfinished.
That's like a new thing now.
Cement, like, yeah.
They've been doing that for like, 20 years, but it's cool. It's the, what is it, industry look or the
industrial
look, yeah.
Yeah, I mean I like it. It makes it look. It has a little character.
Yeah. Neil, what is the ideal design for a condo building? Well, I'm fucking just glad the fucking dude. I'm gonna tell you right now, Money Burner. It used to be white with green trimming. That was a fucking ugly phase. You remember that? Am I lying?
White with green trimming.
Yeah, like all the old people buildings were white.
Oh
with
yeah. Oh, dude, you're going
dude,
back.
1970s. That was fucking horrible.
Remember houses that had roofs like this, like straight up and down.
Mm-hmm.
Like those are so ugly. And then it has a bedroom, and the bedroom is like halfway freaking.
And you hit your head on the ceiling.
Flat. Like, oh, that's like such a stupid design.
Yeah, it's not good for hurricanes.
Oh. Yeah, but that's what how I like brushed alloy, like a little curve, but at the edge it has to be like sharp edges, right?
Mm-hmm.
Brushed alloy, like stuff like that. Like that's what I like. A little bit, just modern, pretty much.
I don't like the colors of Miami now. It's just kind of
what this
muted colors. Everything's like muted colors, kind of dull. Like, you know, when we were outside. Yeah, like I like those. Dude, that's Miami colors. That's not belonging to the you-know-whos. Those are Miami. Dude,
yeah.
That's Miami Vice right there.
Miami Vice, yeah.
They fucking finally caught on. And other people are trying to claim that. I'm not mentioning who. They have a flag.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. yeah, I know.
It's like, I love the rainbow colors. I don't like the rainbow colors anymore. But now don't take away my blue and pink. I get real fucking pissed about that shit. How they gonna take the prettiest colors and make it theirs? No fucking way.
We gotta put a stop to that.
That's Miami colors. Rudy Cuddles and I should form Fragcom's Jewish Mafia. L'chaim.
Mazel tov.
Mazel tov.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so that's the gray. The gray I'm not crazy about either, but that's what's gonna happen. Our building is gonna be like the light gray and the dark gray in the next year or so.
Yeah, I mean, if you look,
they're already asking me for contractors.
Look. Well, now that you mention it, check it out. All right. Hold on, let me switch.
Like contractors, man, you could really if you call 6-7 contractors, you could get.
So so that's gray,
yeah.
gray, white, gray, white.
Everything's white.
White or gray? Look, see. So look.
You're on the beach though, right?
The beach.
I think you're right by Osme. It looked like you were pointing at Osme, to be honest.
The water is right there.
Okay, I know. You were where Jeremy lived. So if you go to the right, you're gonna have a causeway. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out where you are.
I think that's the bridge to Miami Beach.
Oh, but you're not. Okay, I know where you are. Okay, dude, you're very close to Osme. You're extremely close to Osme.
Yo, are you gonna come downstairs and start yelling the strength of the ocean?
Is that fucking Jeremy's? Holy shit!
Hey, Rudy.
What is that? Rickenbacker Causeway? I'm trying to figure out what that. Dude, you're very. Osme is on 20th Street.
Yeah, I could Google it. I'll locate it, no problem.
Yeah, you're real close to Osme.
Yeah.
You're like a 2-minute drive from Osme.
Yeah, man, we chilling, baby.
Hang out with Maurice. Maurice is cool. He doesn't
I like
my
Maurice.
politics, but he's cool.
I mean, I remember I was like, "Yo, you got a promo code?" He's like, "Yeah, sure." And he threw me a promo code.
And if you go there, you could, because people don't take me serious, but they'll take you serious.
Me?
Yeah, they like you, Eugene. You're serious into this stuff. Excuse me, seriously into this stuff.
They don't watch me on streams enough. Believe me, if they saw the shit I say,
yeah,
they wouldn't take me serious. I only take my fragrances serious. That's about it. But I talk shit just like the rest of them.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, I got these. Like I was saying before, I got these mini cigars. I don't know. You could try and smoke one of these.
Oh, Monte Cristo. Oh yeah,
These are nice.
Surgeon Warren.
Yeah.
Yeah, where I lived, there was a ton of construction maybe 15, 20 years ago. Like, fuck. And they just built up Miami. But they don't destroy anything. They take a nice little space that was a nice little plot of land with nothing on it, and they just build on it. Dude, the property for a plot of land is crazy. But the problem with Miami is they don't expand like with the roads. They just fucking there's fucking money. There's money fucking.
Of course not. Dude, you gotta understand, like, majority of the population in America lives along the coast.
Yeah.
I forgot what it is. I think it's like, I don't know what it was. I think it's like 70 to 80% of the population lives on the east and the west coast. So like middle America is pretty much just like empty.
Shout out to Wichita, Kansas.
Shout outs. And like it's just overpopulated. When I go into New York City, it's like it's so annoying because it's just like driving is impossible. Everybody's on a bike. Like you gotta watch and not hit anybody.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
Ambulance is making noise. Like parking is a pain in the ass. Like it's so overpopulated.
The only thing is, okay, with Miami, you really can't go to the beach because the beaches are all private now. You know, like if there's a condo, you can't go behind the condo and go to the beach. It's private. A lot of places. Some places there's like a walkway where you could like walk along this, but the way they just fucking gave it to the fucking condos.
Of course,
it's kind of fucked up.
I mean, dude, it's money, but like you got to think about it, right? Like they're not taking up like what's it called? They're building high up, right? So it's kind of like a sky tax rather than, taking over landscape.
Yeah, but there's people. But now
you're adding a lot of people.
Yeah,
I mean, think about it, right? Worse. Of course, I mean, think about it. We're not counting legal immigrants that America takes in, which is about 1 million a year. We have another 2 million illegal immigrants coming in a year, and they're being dispersed pretty much into the coast. So it's like, dude, between people being born, like we're so overpopulated, it's absolutely insane.
Yeah, that's why I told my sister she wants to move to Tampa. I'm like, or close to Tampa. I'm like, I want to fucking be in the middle of nowhere. I want to go to Sebring. Oh, there's nothing there. That's fucking how I like it. That's how I fucking like it.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's like, dude, because she's like, I have all this security and I feel safe. And I'm like, fuck all that shit.
I'm not going to lie,
though, in the middle of nowhere, and if somebody fucking tries to break in my house, they get shot.
No, you have to, like, no joke. Like, you have to worry here. Like, you can't walk around willy-nilly with a Rolex, with jewelry on.
No.
Like, you gotta watch what you're doing. Like,
yeah, that's why I look at smelly streams. I'm like, you're fucking... I don't want to
like in London, like you want to get stabbed, wear a Rolex.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, these people are having watch streams. I'm like, anybody that has a watch in this day and age is a moron. I'm like, it's like they're all like acting like they're self-important. I'm like, you're not fucking important. You're just a fucking easy target that's gonna get stabbed.
Yeah, and then what the fuck was I gonna say? God damn it. Yeah, you just got to be careful out there. I'm not gonna lie, Neil, but like, there's a lot of like, what seems like to me looks like a lot of drug addicts, man, in Florida, bro. Like,
yeah,
it's insane because I think like a lot of the opioid epidemic like was big in Florida because I think that's where the pills were being distributed. I remember seeing a documentary on that. Like before they started keeping track of the pills, like doctors were handing them out like Skittles and basically just created a bunch of, in Russian it's called dolbane люди.
I think a couple of those condos are like, they're given to like very poor people. Like it's like they rent for like a cheap price. Well, that's the way it was maybe 25
You
years
talking
ago. I don't know.
like say like section 9 or something, whatever.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, maybe Section 8. But yeah, they had
Yeah,
night. They were given a lot of nice condos, like a lot of those by downtown.
And you know what they're gonna do to them?
Probably demolish them or buy them up.
Yeah, they're gonna destroy those apartments.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can't believe, man, it's been cloudy like this the whole time.
Yeah, it's going to be cloudy the whole week, man.
I
can't predict the weather. I looked at the weather because I have to go to the VA, and I'm looking at the fucking weather, and I'm like, fuck, it's going to be like in the afternoons. Like tomorrow morning, it's going to be okay, and then the small building looks like the real old Miami.
Regardless, I'll still have a good time.
Yeah. When you go in air conditioning, it's different.
I just wanna hit the pool. I want it to tan a little bit. Hit the.
You can still hit the pool.
That's all.
Fucking hit the pool right now.
I'm still gonna go regardless. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go to the gym and then hit the pool. Chill out. For sure.
I think A to Z is a big Miami Vice junkie. Miami has the most beautiful Art Deco buildings ever.
Is he? Oh, the small buildings, yeah. And it's almost like
Wynwood is a really nice area. Like they painted all the walls, like really cool. Wynwood is the new old school Miami.
Yeah, I mean, listen, around like you could have just bought property up in Florida in like the early 2000s, you'd be chilling now.
Well, there might be a day again. I think there might be a day again.
Yeah, but I just don't see the prices dropping substantially like that. I mean, maybe once like the bubble kind of burst.
Yeah, they're just fucking printing out money and fucking. They don't care. They're just bailing out the banks.
I mean, what if
that was a new concept? Like, because when I bought my property, this wasn't gonna be my main property. I was planning on buying a house, and then the fucking prices just fucking doubled. I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm stuck here. Because this was like a little place I bought. I bought this place for $22,000, and I'm like, okay, I'll have this, and I'll have a house, But fucking, it's never gone down. It's fucking never gone down. I don't see how anybody could really make it these days.
You're never gonna see that.
And Biden giving out money to who. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, dude, what are we, like $35 trillion debt right now?
Yeah, more than that.
We owe it all to China.
Well,
yeah, more than that. I mean, dude, like, we're
yeah, there's some stuff I can't say because
I mean, I keep saying it. I keep saying it, but yeah. I mean, I keep saying it, but like, this country is done.
Oh yeah. Fucking Patrick's a smart motherfucker, and that's why he knows he's gonna get the hell out of here at a certain point. Yeah, you gotta move to like Kentucky or something like that, or not even Kentucky, but like Iowa. Iowa's beautiful.
Yeah, because people got to go somewhere, right?
Yeah.
So you got to figure out where's the next place people are gonna go.
No, I don't. I want a place that's dying.
But yeah, man.
I want a place that's dying, man.
Yeah, I
they
hear
have
you.
A Walmart.
There's way too many. It's just way like I like it. Like if I was still young, right? Like early 20s, it's amazing.
But, yeah, but when you get old, you don't want.
When you start getting older, like you don't want that.
Yeah, my
you don't want
sister's young, like at heart, like she goes out to all these fancy restaurants. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't do that shit. I just stay home and this is my life, pretty much. What everybody sees, this is my fucking life.
Yeah, man. I mean, listen, that stuff gets old. You know, you're gonna do it forever.
I hope there's some good fucking Black Friday deals, man. On
I
that
hear
chair.
like if Black Friday isn't
What?
even like the best day to like get sales.
No.
I think somebody was saying February or something like that. I'm
Oh,
not
like
sure.
Cyber Monday or so.
Yeah, something like that. No, not so, in February. I think there's some sales going on. Cause like I don't know, man. I used to go to the malls and stuff like that, like during Black Friday, like early, and it's just the lines are forever to get in, and then
Yeah.
it's packed out, and people are just
Mhm.
like savages fighting over
Listen to A to
items.
Z. I didn't say anything about A to Z, man. What the hell? What the hell is he talking about?
He's going off.
I'm like, he thinks I have a hidden message or something. I don't fucking have no hidden messages.
You know what it is, man? One thing I've learned is Fracom reads between the lines a lot.
Mm-hmm.
At least they try to read between the lines like a lot.
Yeah.
Like, especially with like girls, like it's like just because somebody was talking to you doesn't mean that she's interested. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean?
Yeah. Erica has a crush on me. No, I'm joking, man.
Yeah.
That's
right.
That's what people think I think. I'm like, come on, man.
You know, like, dude, it's like it's not like that. It's usually not like that. And even if it is, it's like you live across the other end of the world. Like, it will waste my time.
Yeah.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
you're close. It's one thing, but it's like if someone's in another country, it's like fuck that shit. I ain't got time for that. What time is it? 3:20. I gotta get to the gym. Who's coming in? Somebody coming in?
Is someone coming in? I don't know. He did the wait. What?
I see tap for sound. Usually, the intro starts.
Yeah, I have my haters. There's one guy who has a swastika on his or the SS on his chest. He hates me. And I saw like 3 people in the chat talking about it. Like he's a great guy. He took off his shirt and you could see it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's talking trash about me. And some of the people in the stream, yeah, you noticed the guy, and I'm like, do you know who this guy is? The thing is, we were trying to forgive him at one point, and try to find acceptance in him, but like he turned, you know. I'm like, yeah.
I think I know who you're talking about. I mean, listen, man. Some people there is no saving.
Yeah.
Like, you can literally be the nicest person. You can literally never say one bad thing about this person. And some people just come up with shit in their brains, man. And there's just nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
Right? You just got to wash your hands, wish them the best, and move on. That's it.
Yeah.
Unless they start, like, plotting on you, right? Because then they start doing shit behind your back.
Yeah. That's why I don't even talk about it. But I was like, what the fuck? I was like, wow. And everybody that was following him and thinking he's God, I'm like, okay, now I know who to stay away from.
No, yeah, absolutely.
And it's
man.
people in this chat, but they're not here right now. I'm like, you don't know what I know.
Yeah, well, listen, man. That's like I said. For me, ignorance is bliss.
Mm-hmm.
1 foot in, 1 foot out. Like I don't want to know.
Exactly.
I just don't want to know.
Exactly.
Right? None of my business. I'm just trying to chill. I'm trying to laugh. That's it.
Yeah. He said I'm a cum bucket.
Interesting words.
Yeah. Yeah. Like this guy was going off. And the people in here, they're like looking up to this guy. I'm like, choose your friends carefully.
One thing I always say, man.
Because at one time I was trying to forgive him, and and find acceptance with him. I'm like, nope, forget it.
The one thing you got to know is, like I've always said this, you have to learn to know that you cannot make everyone happy.
No,
You can't
exactly.
make everyone like you. If you try and do that stuff, like it's over for you. Like you'll just mind fuck yourself. Like you just gotta let it go.
Yeah, that's true.
And like looking up to people, like I don't look up to anyone, man. I only look up to my father, my mom. No looking up to like celebrities and all this crap. Like I don't even get like starstruck. Like I've seen like famous people in like the city, and like they'll walk by and I'll just be like, oh hey, what's up? I'll just say their name, like, oh hey, what's up, right? And that's it. And you just move on.
Yeah. No, that's it. That's all. That's all you can do.
Oh look, Bilbo coming through with some positivity. Live, laugh, love. Yeah, I don't know about the love part, but yeah. Definitely live and laugh. Reaper's in the private chat, Neil.
Oh.
If you can answer that if you want.
Oh, let me what's his name? Oh.
Yeah, he takes it like he takes it to like another level, right?
Yeah.
But that's it. That's all I'll say.
I'll show you.
Cindy?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. And you were one of the people I was talking about, by the way.
Yeah, that's why I came on here, because Cuddles, just because someone says something that you don't agree with or anybody else don't agree with, I buy that man's fragrances. I don't sleep with him. He don't pay my bills. That
escalated quickly.
No, I don't worship him as a god. Now, Cuddles, I have been nothing but nice to you. I came and wished you a happy birthday. Please don't tell me who I worship. I worship no one. And do not.
That escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
That's on them. But Cuddles, I support you. Even when you put your foot in your mouth, I supported you. And that's not fair to say. Now, I've been quiet for 2 years. I'm not going to be quiet. That's not right. Whoever else. But don't say that to me.
I didn't say I didn't say it was you, but now you like
no, you just sat there and said, "Here comes one on here now." Something to that
yeah,
effect.
because you were in there watching.
I was watching. Did I support anything he said?
I hope not.
No, I didn't. But you know what I do support that he said? The fact that Navitus is our moth. Because I know that for a fact.
Do you agree when he called me a cum bucket?
Did I
For a
come
certain
out there
person?
and say he did? No,
Huh?
I didn't.
Okay.
And what is a cum bucket? Something out of Bukkake event?
You watch the stream. I'm not going to get into it, and I don't want you to get into it because I'm going to leave.
No, Cuddles and all, you know, and all, everything.
I don't want to get into it because
You think that's the only thing I jerk off in here? I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
I'm giving you my point of view. I'm not against anybody in here, but I can't control what comes out of people's mouth. Rudy, can you?
No, absolutely not.
Whether it's wrong or it's right, it everybody has their opinion, just like assholes. I can't control what comes out of other people's mouth. I can only control what comes out of mine. And there have been times I couldn't control that. And that's to my own detriment.
Well, on that note,
yeah,
how are you, Cindy?
I'm fine until, you know, I'm sitting here having a blast and I hear.
Well, I was kind of disappointed you were in there, but you know, like
I went there because I thought it was going to be open and I wanted to show the fragrances that I bought from this man.
Mm-hmm.
And then it went a different way. And I was like, okay, I need to see this when he brought up the Navitus situation. Then when it went a whole different way, I'm like, okay. Well, I've got to sit back and hear this. Of course, anybody would sit there. You know how many views this has got since this has happened? Hundreds.
How many?
Hundreds. Look at it.
I don't. Top 5 cum buckets. Oh shit!
I like Cuddle Bucket. That sounds good.
Cuddle Buckets is better than the other one. I mean, geez.
Have you explained to her what that means, Neil?
You let me read your comment. DB, you broke the internet. Total annihilation. Damn.
Yes, it was. It was an annihilation.
Of me?
No, of everything he said. It's what he said. I mean, how many times have you went and heard someone talk on the internet to come out that blunt? Not saying it's all accurate, but he came out and said what he had to say.
Did you see when he took off his shirt? Did you see when he took off his shirt?
I saw. And then.
Did you see when he took off his shirt?
I did see it, but I didn't pay attention to everything.
You didn't see a big S on his chest?
He admitted that a few years ago that he was a what do they call him? White supremacist.
That escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Life. All I know is I've been buying from him for less than a year. He's fine to me. He's never said anything derogative or anything to me. The man minds his business. I guess something happened to make him upset. Whether it's right or wrong, I don't know. But
I think it was okay for him to call me a cum bucket?
Well, I don't know your history, but no, I mean, I think that's a poor selection of words. I think there's better ways to handle when others don't get along. I think that words are used as weapons, and it goes.
Don't talk about the tattoo.
The tattoo?
Yeah, no. Don't talk about it.
No, I don't accept that at all. I do not promote any type of racism.
Mm-hmm.
at all.
Mm-hmm.
If you have to snack,
I'm sorry,
snack healthy. If you have to snack healthy. Almonds.
Oh yeah, I got
Sorry.
that blueberry.
Let
vanilla
Rudy control the
granola.
conversation here.
I don't think I can control shit right now.
I'm not talking.
How are you, Cindy? Besides what happened, how was your day?
It's been good so far. I can't complain. My sons went back home. We did some 4-wheeling yesterday, and I said I hope I didn't fall in a creek, and I almost damn did.
Yeah.
No,
yeah, I love ATVs.
Yes.
ATVs are fun.
Most definitely. But it was
Just
good
for the record, I'm not a cum bucket.
Cuddles. You're a stud, dude.
I'm a stud dude. Okay, that's cool.
Come on now. You
Stud
can't. I'm telling you, it's like it's not a matter of people being sensitive. It's just, too many words are being weaponized nowadays, and there's no need for it.
Mm.
And that goes for everybody.
And this is happening with a lot of people. People are getting, just by affiliation, like people are coming at others.
The truth is, I try to, say I understand, I apologize. The past is the past, and this is what happens.
Lines are being drawn in the sand.
You come on me right now! I fucking dare you to come on me!
I don't want to be put in that group where, well, if you're associating with this person or you're buying their perfume, then you're a racist or you're this or you're that. No, I don't have like tight relationships with these people. Yes, I do talk with them, but if I enjoy something that they're making, then I'm going to buy it.
Let's talk about almonds. Oh, okay.
Heart healthy.
That's just the point I wanted to make clear. That's all. So I'm done. I'm here, but I'm done that.
Thank you for sharing, Cindy.
Thank you.
What are you wearing today?
I have on a oversized flannel shirt. I got my string type of like a tank top, but a female version of it, and I've got some sweatpants on and my outside boots.
Well, Cindy, I'm not a pervert, so I was talking about scent of the day.
Oh, scent! I thought you said what am I wearing isn't. Never mind. I'm sorry, Rudy.
I'm just busting balls. But fair enough. Thank you for sharing that too.
No, I'm wearing a fallen leaf from Making Sense.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I've heard a lot about that.
It kind of reminds me of the Most Wanted Night. Most Wanted Night from them. It kind of reminds me of that.
Yeah, I think that's what people were saying. What we got? The T.O. I think Reaper bought all three.
Oh, really?
I think some people are thinking that Curly Scent's one is kind of white or like plastic, but that's all. They're all metal plaques, if I'm not mistaken, and I think hers is like brushed alloy.
They're beautiful. They're all beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, after I talked to Reaper last night, and I talked a little bit with RXL about the three different fragrances, I can't make up my mind. So I finally did today. I'm not going to say nothing. I'll just show it when I get it. So I took a little bit of everybody's advice.
Oh, and by the way, I think what's his name? I think Rick was talking about something. And I don't think they give out. I don't think they did it last time. Well, maybe they did, but I don't think they give out free bottles of the Z creators to people.
Okay.
Yeah, because full transparency. Besides Signature Pour Homme, the first release, and Business Over Pleasure, those are the only two I've ever bought. The other ones were gifts.
Oh, the Siren is absolutely gorgeous. That has to be one of my favorites out of them all.
Yeah. You know, I liked Siren in the beginning, but then I don't know what's happened. This like last couple of years, like my nose is just like, it was very sweet on me, and I think there was definitely some overdosage of amberwoods in there that just didn't jive with me.
I can get that. I can see that.
But people loved it.
Oh man, I like the darker scents now. I used to be into the freshies, and then I went through this oud phase, and now I'm into like the dark ambery fragrances. It seems like every couple years my nose changes. And do you find that with you or anybody else? Over an amount of time, it's just like the fragrances, the type of fragrances you like totally change.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Like that's why one thing I would always say for people when they first get into the hobby, to just sample, because you'll just end up buying stuff that you don't want. Because things like your taste will change. Figure out your taste first.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah. Oh look, Neil dipped out.
You know what? I just noticed that. And
Yeah.
see, I didn't mean to come in hot on anybody that thinks that. It's just that, you know, I get along with everybody. You know, I don't know what happened a few years ago or whatever. I heard things happened. I don't know how they were handled or what happened out of it, you know?
Yeah, you came in scorched earth, but like, to be honest, only you probably knew that he was talking about you. Like, you probably could have, like I don't know, pulled him aside and spoke about it. But I guess you wanted it just to clear the air.
Yeah, I do. And plus, you know, I can't go on other social medias, Rudy, at this time, you know, due to certain, you know, things going on. And, you know, I don't know how to reach Cuddles like that. You know, I'm trying to get a hold of the news because he wants my shipping address, and I can't even get a chance to do that. So.
Right. I get it. I mean, whatever. People do what they want to do. I'm not one to tell anybody what to do. I don't want to sound like a dick, but I don't give
a
like, you know, I just don't care enough.
Yeah.
You know, not that I don't care about the person necessarily, but I just don't care.
I get you.
You know.
You know, I just came into the live streams, and then, you know, I've been here for the longest time, and with me just coming in on the streams, I don't want people to think, well, hey, she backs this one, she must be that way, and it's not what that's about. You know, I don't care what people think about me, but don't place judgment on me that quick. You haven't had really a chance to get to know me talking to me, more or less in a comment section.
I get it. I mean, I just wouldn't worry about it that much. It's like, this really is all nonsense at the end of the day. Like,
it is, and that's why I'm over it. I just needed him to know that.
Yeah, things get, I don't know. I've noticed like things would get really, really personal. And I guess like I've just did my best job to stay out of it. And it's all started when I started Instagram, right? Like, because like my personal Instagram, I never really went into following fragrance people like, in that way. But then once I did like my fragrance Instagram, that's when I start talking to people, and then like that's where like stuff starts to get a little messy.
Gotcha.
All right. And it's almost like I feel like I didn't do it, but it is what it is. What's done is done, but just got to control it.
No.
But yeah, and in look at the case, your case. You said you stay out of all of those social media and stuff, and you're still kind of getting pulled in.
Yeah, and I refuse to allow that to happen because I'm not risking any relationships that I do have with quite a few people that I talk to offline that's in Fragcom, you know? And
Right.
even those I don't know that well, still I care about them, and nobody's going to take that away from me. Not without a fight. not
Right.
physically. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I get it. Oh, well, sometimes it's better for people to fear you than like you.
Oh no, nobody needs to fear me like that. I'm not that type of individual.
I don't know, Cindy. I don't know. I'm kidding. No. Yeah, I mean, never had any issues with you.
No.
But yeah, but Cindy, what is it, 3:45? Jesus Christ. See, this is why streams are horrible. It's like the master of procrastination when it comes down to these streams. But I got to get the gym in and then shower up and feel normal for once. Ever since this delayed flight, everything has been completely screwed for me.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, are you in Miami? Did you end up going, or because I remember seeing something where you said you're on your way?
Yeah, I'm here right now.
Oh, awesome. Okay, are you enjoying it?
Yeah, of course.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm chilling. But like I haven't really done anything. I've just taken care of some business. But other than that, I'm gonna have some fun tomorrow, I think.
You have to enjoy yourself. You have to.
Meet up with the gang. No, yeah, absolutely. I don't care, man. Like I said, I don't plan anything, so I go to the gym, walk around, get some food, check out some new stuff, maybe meet up with a couple of people, and that's it. Like, so I don't care. Like I don't have a care in the world. And
that's the way to be.
That's how I like to live my life. That's how I think I still have hair on my head, because I don't stress.
There you go. It's no good for you. It's not good for you at all.
And the grays are there, but they're not there enough. You can't see them, but yeah.
Oh, you got awesome hair. Awesome hair.
My hair is thinning. It's not where it used to be. But anyways, I don't want to talk about me.
You're like me. I don't like to talk too much about myself either, you know. So when I see Patrick, I can totally relate.
Yeah, it just gets awkward, right? It's like,
yeah.
Amen. Amen, Haram.
All right.
All right, Cindy, I'm gonna hop off. Are you staying on?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on for a bit. Yeah, I got some Wonder broil on. I'm gonna do up some noodles, veggies, and some salad. So, gotta feed my other one.
Awesome.
It's great talking to you, Rudy.
You too, Cindy. Like
All
always.
right.
And Reaper, thank you for having me. I don't know. I'll probably be back a little later. These streams always calling me, but yeah, I gotta take care of some stuff for now. All right, Cindy.
Okay, you enjoy yourself.
You too. Bye.
All right. Bye now.
Later, chat.
Well, that was interesting. I don't know about you all, but maybe you can agree or disagree with this, but man, the tension in this community is at an all-time high, and something's got to give. We are grown-ass adults, and some want to act like petulant children. For God's sakes. I don't know if anybody's got any thoughts. Oh, cool, RXL. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that. Definitely. So hello to everyone out there. I hope you're all having a great day. It's beautiful here in Maryland. I don't know what is it doesn't say the temp. Oh, it's 40 degrees here. Don't feel like that though. It feels like it's 50 some. Thanks, AM. You know what? I don't know what's with my mom's computer because I have to use that because this is where I'm going to be for the time being. But I'm actually using my iPad, and I never even thought that I could do that stream on an iPad. I had no idea. So I'm not great with technical things, especially with memory issues and things of that nature. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, I love cardamom. Mm. So, anybody gonna pop on? Well, I guess I'll sit here until somebody pops on or whatnot. I'm not going to stay on too long by myself. By the way, hi Reaper. I see you. Apologize for not saying hi to you when I first come on. That's not good etiquette. Well, since no one's going to hop on, I am going to finish making dinner and I will be on later with the camera on. And I will see you lovely people shortly rather. Have a good one. Until I see you next time. Later.
Look into my eyes. If you're bored AF like me, look into my eyes. We're bonding.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. I have noticed a lot of you guys chatting inside the chat room. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Today is Monday. I did say a welcome when I first jumped in here. I do want to say for all the people that are watching right now and all the people that have been watching, please, if you can, hit the thumbs up. It does help out a lot. I've been very busy, and as a matter of fact, I am absolutely available now to talk. Now, I did want to jump into the panel recently, but I was not. I was not able to. I had to do some runs and I had to do some things. As a matter of fact, I did pick up a new whiskey, and I'm always picking up whiskeys. I'm always picking up the best whiskeys that I can. Everybody knows this. So I officially just got the brand new Elijah Craig Barrel Proof, the newest one in the line. That is the C922. For all of you people that do know what that is, it is literally the end of the year batch of Elijah Craig Barrel Proof. And I will say also, I'm gonna talk about some things that you guys are pretty much. I'm pretty sure some of you are aware of, and some of you aren't. So we will be talking about that right now. So let me spark up my cigar, and I will start talking about what I think should be talked about. All of you watching right now, I'm from Miami. I see you, Rudy. I see you. Rudy's actually in Miami. I'm gonna see how I can, put my schedule around to see if I'm usually a late man. So I leave the house very, very late sometimes, and I do stuff throughout the day. So I'm gonna see how I can meet up with you. I know there's some people watching right now. They haven't clicked the like button. I want you to do this. Hit the like button. It does help out a lot. So I'm going to make sure that I put this on the board right here. Okay. All right. Let me spark up my cigar, and I'll be right back. So there is an app that you can officially have that can tell you who's watching you. There is an app. So for the people that do watch, and I do know that you're not clicking the like button, I will know, but that's okay. This is a free space for everybody, and I want everybody to vent. I want everybody to really say what they need to say. Cindy did come in here earlier, and hello, Cindy. Also, Cuddles, big shout outs to Cuddles, Rudy, Cindy for coming onto the panel. I think in the morning I had somebody else. I'm not completely sure. But I do know that Rudy is. Aram, I see you, Aram. Thank you for being here on the panel and talking with everybody. But I will address some things. For all of you watching, I am all about whiskey, and I did purchase a brand new one, the new one that has came into Florida, the new Elijah Craig. So I have that with me now. I will probably pop it up open tonight. And, I'm going to be around here watching what's going on. I was watching before, but I don't know exactly what's going on with that whole conversation. I just want to say I don't want much advertisings on other channels that we really don't know about. Some of us don't know anything about what's going on. Now, I did get clued in to what's going on, and I did kind of watch a little bit of what supposedly is going on. And what I have to say about that is, you know what? I think there's certain people out there that do not understand Cuddles. I have noticed him. He acts different here and he acts different in his channel. And you know what? That's okay. because when he's around the boys, he's gonna act a certain way. I'm not here to I think he could defend himself pretty good, but I will say this right now: he is an entertainer. He's meant to be on front of the camera. For some of you, I don't think you guys understand. There's people out there that are meant to be entertainers in front of the cameras, and they enjoy talking in front of the camera. Sometimes they forget what they're even saying, or if they say it, they regret it later. There's a lot of people like that on YouTube. Also, I will also say that the fragrance community has a lot of different characters over there. There's a lot of different personalities. So when you really put them all together in a community, they're all trying to get the attention of everybody else. I have noticed this previously when I was working with a bigger YouTuber. This does happen over there. But I see we have only a good amount of people watching. Hello, Dirt Diggler. I see you, man. I see you. So I'm gonna drop the link in here for anybody. I'm gonna leave this open. This panel's open. I'm gonna be here, and I'm smoking a cigar right now. This is my first cigar that I've smoked in all day. But there is a lot of attention seekers. Yes, you said it there right, Dirt Diggler. There is a lot of attention seekers in the fragrance community. I don't think many people understand how that works. Most of the times it works when there's a channel that's a little bit bigger. They get attacked. If there's a channel that has God forgiven. I mean, God forbid. We're talking about maybe 300 subscribers, 200. They start attacking the bigger channels to try to get the attention. I have seen this happen, and sometimes it doesn't it doesn't really matter what kind of attention grabbing the channel's trying to get. Sometimes they're not going to succeed. They're not going to succeed because maybe their editing isn't good, maybe their live stream game isn't good, maybe talking isn't really that good for certain people. So there's a lot of different characters in the fragrance community. But I did notice there was a conversation earlier with Cindy, and there was a conversation with Cuddles. So I noticed a little bit of the conversation. I didn't know what was going on. I officially can tell you that there's two sides of everything, and there's also a third side. The third side is usually the one in the middle that doesn't really, that doesn't want to be. How can I say it? There's three sides, I think, in a conversation. There's a person that knows what he did. There's a person that knows the other side of where he felt, which is also you could say the victim in the whole situation. Then you could have the people in the middle, which the people in the middle would be like the people that are unbiased, not really biased towards somebody. But I guess there could be maybe four people. Maybe there could be four people in that. There could be one that's more unbiased than anything and that takes sides. Now I'm here to really address this because, man, I think Cindy's great. I think Cuddles is great. I think Aram is great. I think Rudy's great. I think everybody's great. And, RXL also gives good points. I think RXL is great too. But some people don't think he's great. And, I do know that he has said stuff about me, but it's always to get attention. And that's fine. I've never had any issues. There's other people out there too that do the same thing. You're always going to see people like, I'm not gonna say who, because I don't know the other people or who ever comes on here, because I do know that there was one random dude that ended up coming here, and I don't even know his name. I think he had a cartoon on him. There's a lot of people like that in the fragrance community that usually know that there's a lot of channels on the fragrance community that can be taken advantage of. So there's people that notice this, and they usually really try their best to try to hammer down on insults and stuff like that. And you know what? Sometimes you kind of can tell the difference between what's right and wrong. Yes, there could be right in somebody that says bad things. There could be right in somebody that says awful things. But then, if you really look deep down into that, sometimes it is not what you think. Sometimes that is just attention seeking, just like Dirk Diggler said. Sometimes that is just maybe beyond what really you need to say. If it gets vulgar at any point, usually that's not a good sign. When it gets very, very vulgar, I think that is when it's not professional anymore. And yeah, there's people out here in the fragrance community. There's also people in the whiskey community and in the watch community that don't have official channels. So since most people in the whiskey or the fragrance community or even the watch community that don't have channels, they really don't care what they say. They don't care if they're unprofessional. Most of the time, they really just don't give a damn. They're online to really get a thrill. And you know what? There's a way to distance the real YouTubers, and there's a way to distance personalities and entertainers from those kind of people. Usually, what people do is they ban them. But here, there's nobody here is banned. So most of the time, people do get banned. Most of the time, that's what happened. They get banned from the channel or something like that. Here, there's none of that happening. The only people that I do put on the list is there was somebody today that was trying to get on here, and he actually, the guy that was trying to get on here, I looked at his channel, and what he does, I think it's one of those UK guys. What the guy does, he usually goes channel to channel, random channels, and he uses. He puts it up on his YouTube. So I did notice this, and it happened today. It happened earlier when we had a panel, and I didn't let him in because I was actually really busy. I would have let him in for a little bit to see what he wanted to say. But I finally figured out, I was in the car, and I did notice that the guy's YouTube, it was all about going to his own YouTube. Can you believe this? The guy from UK, his own thing, his own stick, his own how can I say, his own game was basically to get onto anybody's channel that was currently active, and he would eventually say something into the panel and he would post it up on his YouTube. Now, there's a lot of crazy people on YouTube. I mean, I wouldn't think that's crazy. I just think that's just not kind of the entertainment that I would look for. I know many people would enjoy that thrill, but definitely, I'll tell you this: I had to ban the guy because he kept on trying to come back in, and I'm on the phone looking at all the controls and everything. So, yeah, officially, there's one guy today from the UK that I had to ban. So you know what? When it comes to the panel, I want you guys to be safe. I want you guys to have a good conversation, intelligent conversation. Whatever you have to rant, whatever you have to get off your chest, is I'm welcome to do. Like, I'll let you go on to the panel. But if there's somebody that's just random, and I don't know, and many of you don't know, you know what? I'll try to protect you guys the best I can. So I just wanted to note that before I say anything more. Now, there was a little bit also of talk, which I'm gonna talk about that now. Let me change the screen before anything, because I do want to see what's going on with the Bitcoin price. Okay, so Bitcoin's at 15 right now. Whoop-de-doo. Okay. The guy that was talking about Dirt Diggler was, I think his name is Truth Finder or something like that. Yeah, it's just a waste of time, a waste of my time. So if it's a waste of anybody's time, I probably won't ever put you on the panel. So there's certain rules that I will be applying eventually and doing it for everybody, but that's my rule. You guys don't need to know. If somebody's a waste of time, to put them onto the panel, to really try to make something out of it, I'm really not gonna put that person on. If they're from the fragrance community, that's okay, but I don't think the guy that wanted to come on here was from the fragrance community or the whiskey or the watch community. So I don't know officially how many subs. Yes, 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 yes. He wasn't at all. So yeah, I just want to let you guys. I want to be clear with you guys. I try to protect the panel here so that nobody really gets deterred from ever being on live streams. And also another thing, there's no racism involved here in this channel. If I ever see anything close to it, I will cut the line. I will make sure that we don't talk about it here. I will also make sure that that person, whoever it is, won't be allowed here or, anywhere in the chat room. I don't advise anybody to ever be racist here. If you guys ever talk about anything like that, I will definitely cut the line right there. If I'm away from the computer and I find out, I don't want to be a teacher. Let's just put it this way. I don't want to be a teacher, gentlemen and ladies. I don't want to be, the person that's just gonna put the rules down. I don't like rules myself. I don't goddamn like rules at all. But I will tell you that a little bit of rules have to be a little bit changed, just a little bit, nothing crazy. Also, for the people that didn't show up earlier, I'm going to say something for everybody. I officially bought the whole collection yesterday night. So for all of you watching, I picked up the whole collection of all these three Zahara fragrances. And you know what? I'm very excited. I told the people earlier this morning that I'm going to flip a coin to see which one I'm officially going to open up first. Now I do have a little bird, but there's another bird that's far away, and my mic does capture it. The little bird I have usually, the little bird, he whistles like really really hard. So the bird that I see far away, that's almost like Marcelo Time's bird. And I have no control over that bird. It's very far away, and I hear it. There's also a cockatiel very, very far away. At least, let me see, looking here, 60 yards away, that maybe you guys can hear. But I do hear it every now and then, the cockatiel that's 60 yards away. That shit is no joke. It's almost like a rooster. So promoting other channels, that's another thing that I think all of you should promote each other. I think you guys should all promote each other. I don't know who the hell everybody was talking about earlier. If I didn't know, I don't think it's a thing to even talk about. If I didn't know, it's really not something I want to even hear, but it's good that, Cuddles and Cindy really said what they needed to say, got it off their chest. And I think I'm pretty sure Cuddles got it off his chest too. I didn't officially hear the co-conversation, but I was officially lost. I didn't know what was happening. And I do know that I didn't hear any vulgar talk, but I did finally hear what I didn't want to hear. So when I did hear that, I made sure that they knew that I don't want to hear any of that. And I'm pretty sure that everybody here knows not to be anything close to racist, anything close to anything that has to do with it. So somebody over here, I usually don't read the chats. So for any of you that do know me, I never read the chats. I go along with the thought process. But since you're new, 61 Honda, hello 61 Honda. Since you're new and you're from the whiskey community, I will say my go-to right now that I've been drinking for the last couple days, not couple days, but last week, and for the couple times that I've been drinking stuff, okay? Garrison Brothers is officially the one that I've been drinking for the last couple times that I've been drinking whiskey. The reason why is because there's different releases from them every year. So if I finish the bottle, I'll be able to buy the new one. And since they're so expensive, to me to finish a bottle, really, I would have to drink it like really every once a week at least, or a couple times a month. and I have so many bottles that it's just ridiculous. So Garrison Brothers is my go-to bourbon right now. I have been drinking a lot of the Balmorea, and I do love it. Also, the weird thing, I don't know if Garrison Brothers was calling me today because they do have my number. Garrison Brothers, I maybe could have been calling me today, but I missed their call. I'm not going to call them back. In Texas this morning, I got a number. I'm going to show you. Let me see on the phone. Okay. I got a number, 432 number from Texas on my phone, and maybe it is them, but I'm pretty sure that that's not where they're located, the distillery, so I didn't pick up. So yeah, Texas called me this morning at about 12 a.m. And usually, if a brand calls you, they call you strictly at a certain time. So that was strictly, literally, at 11:58 a.m. And if that is Garrison Brothers, for me talking about Garrison Brothers, you know what? They know where to contact me. They contact me on the DMs. So I'm pretty sure that maybe that wasn't them, but it did say Texas from Balmorea. I think there's a way to say it. I usually say Balmora. I usually say Balmorea. But it's you have to say it a certain way, that word. But I did get a phone call from this distillery. So I would tell you it's not from that place. So they only called this whiskey that because there was something that happened with, I think there was a park or something. There was a lake. But yeah, I'll tell you this though. You did ask about. I have somebody in the chat did ask about this Garrison Brothers. The cheapest one is usually not the best one. The cheapest one in this company is usually the one they use for cocktails. So if you do want to spend some money, you're gonna be $100 and something. It's not gonna be cheap. So you know what? To be quite frank with some of you, if you're looking for cheap and you're looking for something that's my go-to, would be Elijah Craig. And that is another one that I've been drinking too. And the last go around of drinking whiskey, Elijah Craig Toasted Barrel. Officially right now you can get it at the stores. Most of the stores in Florida should have it. And also it's around $60. And then the other one, the Elijah Craig Barrel Proof, which is the C922, the brand new one I just purchased. So I have that one. And that's the newest one. That one just came out recently. And there's 3 different releases of that. There's the A, which is at the beginning, the B in the middle of the summer, and then the C, which is at the end of the year around this time. So I did purchase the new Elijah Craig C922. So if I was to tell you to get a cheap one, something that is good, what's your go-to? I would tell you officially Elijah Craig Barrel Proof if you could get it. If you could get Elijah Craig Barrel Proof, that would be the one to tell you to get. Because it's a lot cheaper. And the Toasted Barrel is really good too. Let me see if I have this over here. Let me move this over here. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to tell you, there's a big moment right now. Many of you have been wondering, you know what? Do I get free stuff from the barrel? What is it? From the not the barrel. I was about to say Elijah Craig Barrel Proof again. Give me a second. I do have some phone call. Hello, hello. I am officially back. I had to do some things. I also got the UPS man on the door, and I had to do some errands. I had to do a quick errand, really quick, and I'm back now. So, you know what? I forgot exactly what I was speaking about earlier, but I do know that we are on the Buffalo Trace website, and I'm going to go around this website for a little bit. I have never been actually on this website because I kind of know about the whiskeys that I own. So it's pointless for me to even go to the website. But this is a good way to show you guys a little bit of the distillery. Now, there is always tours at the distillery. Do I tell you guys to go visit it and enjoy yourself? I think so. I think many people love to go visit the distillery itself. The tours that they have, it shows you the inside and out of the distillery and where the barrels are barreled. They also show you techniques to actually drink whiskey. They show you all this at the distilleries. And you know what? Water is a big thing there because they show you how to tune down your whiskey. They show you how to rub it in your hands if you need certain notes to come out. And you know what? I think it's beautiful to see that there's distilleries out there to teach other people. I'm not really here to do any of that. I'm here to show you the website. So let's go over here and let me make sure that I see some of this. Now I'm going to drop the link in here. Before I do anything, I will be dropping the link in here. Okay, so here's the link officially for you guys. Anybody who wants to come in here and ask me questions. At this point, I'm not going to read the comments. If you guys want to ask any questions, you're welcome to send a super chat. And I'll be able to stop what I'm doing to really answer whatever questions you want. So let me see if I put this over here. Okay, let's start off with this. Let me see if I go to the whiskey and see if there's the whiskeys that they have here. So some of you have always been wondering, like, what kind of brands do they back? And I'm going to show you right now. There's a lot of different ones that they have under them. One of the popular ones, obviously, that you guys know is Colonel E.H. Taylor. That is one of the ones that everybody knows about. Now, this is probably one of my favorite bourbon whiskeys that they own. They have created, and you know what? It comes with the single barrel. The single barrel is my favorite. This one is my favorite. It really, you know what? It's just so smooth, and you really get the high, beautiful vanilla notes that most of the other whiskeys you wouldn't get. You would get more of a, you know, the more of the wood on the other ones. This one you really do get a lot of the vanilla in here, and this is the Colonel E.H. Taylor, the single barrel. So this one, officially, very hard to find. But if you do find it, you're getting close to $100. Really, really nice. The small batch over here is another one that's easier to get. This one over here, $50. You can find this one for $50 or up to $150. It is beautiful. It's a small batch. This one I would recommend you to have. You know, I tell you guys to do cocktails with your small batches. You can do cocktails with this one, but mainly, most people are usually using this to sip neat on the rocks, and it's a very beautiful bourbon whiskey. I usually add a little bit of drops, and I really enjoy it a lot. It's really, really good. So yeah, I spoke about that one. I also spoke about this one. This is my favorite one in the line. It's just phenomenal. It's just ridiculous. Now, this one could go up to $500, $600, and if it gets very harder to find that something happens to these single barrels, it would probably go up from $1,000 and up. Now, they also have the barrel proof, which I do tell you guys to get the barrel proof, but you're never going to find this barrel proof ever. It's very, very hard to find. I have tried this. And it's amazing. It's fantastic. The only issue is the availability. Very hard to get these. And for all of you wondering, yes, I do love the harder to get whiskeys. I think who doesn't like the harder to get stuff, the harder to get items. So this one over here, if you guys are new, if you do grab this one, if you buy it, You'll probably have to drop in a little bit of water if you're not used to 125 proof, and that's okay. You'll be able to get all the notes from it just by dropping a little bit of water. This is beautiful. You don't use this for cocktails. This is officially one of the ones you drink neat. Now this one over here, another one that's very, very hard to find. Most people won't enjoy this one. It is nice, but it's not like most of the other ryes in the market right now. This one's actually a lot different. To me, I don't officially want to tell you to use this for a cocktail. This is one of the ones that you're going to drink neat. But you will have a very, very nice spicy note on this one. And if you do find it for $200, I mean, I think you should get it. If you got 5 for $120, I think you should get it. This one's very, very hard to find. Very, very hard to find. Now, there's other ones here, like this one over here. This one's very rare to find. You can't really find this one at all. There's also this other one, the Warehouse C. Very hard to find. Goes for a couple $1,000s. Very, very hard to find. Usually the easy ones to get is the small batch and the single barrel. This one's just super hard to find. If you do find this one, you're paying up to $6,000, $5,000 sometimes. And some people don't even open this. These are collectors. These are officially collectors, just like TY Beanie Babies, exactly the same. This is another one that's a collector. A lot of people don't even open these. A lot of people never open these bottles. There's another one very hard to find. Now, the Seasonal Wood, I have tried this one. And if you're not into those bittery notes and the sweet spiciness, I don't think you would like this. But most of the people, they don't ever open this. These harder to find bottles, they put them away and they collect them. For some reason, this is what they do. But you know what? Everybody has their own thing. When it comes to the whiskey community, I think everybody should have their own collection that they can drink, and they should have their collection that they don't want to drink, which most of the times they call them taters. That's the name of them. The name of the people that don't officially open up their bottles. 4 grain over here, the E.H. Taylor 4 grain, very hard to find bottle. You're looking at maybe close to $1,000 or even more for this one. Retail should be around $200, but they go for up to $1,000, maybe even more. Now, this one over here, forget about this one. You're looking for a couple $1,000s. This one over here, I have never tried. You can't find it anywhere. And if you do find it, let me tell you right now, if you pop this bottle and you find it, people are going to really say, Jesus Christ. It's almost like scratching your Rolex, because this is a collector. But for the people that have back of bottles, usually they don't even open these bottles because they're collectors. Let me go to the other one. Now, the 18 years, another official bourbon whiskey that they have in this line that you won't ever see anybody open up. There's just stuff out there really in the market that people collect, whiskeys they collect, and they put them in the auction house like 10 years after that they got the bottle. This is what they do in the whiskey community. Now, probably you guys are wondering, who would buy a bottle and put it aside and collect it? Who does that? Look, there's a lot of people that do that. There's a lot of people that do that in the whiskey community, because most of the guys and the ladies too, not everybody has the money to really buy themselves a 200 Garrison Brother bottles, as this is why the Garrison Brother company, they're not achieving much of hype with Florida people and some other states, because people want to buy cheaper products. Now, Colonel E.H. Taylor has a cheaper product, which is a single barrel and the small batch. But it's all about marketing. So the 18-year, you'll officially see it for a couple $1,000s usually in the markets. You'll never see this at retail ever. And if you do see it at retail, you should buy it. Usually $300, $250. Around that range is usually what you see the 18. And then we're going to go for the last one, which the last one over here is the Warehouse C. Now, the Warehouse C, for all of you that don't know, yes, I've showed you guys this one before. This is one of the most prized. This is one of the most sought after bottles. This is easily the most well-known bourbon whiskey that Buffalo Trace puts out there, other than Pappy Van Winkle, because they have these barrels literally at the perfect warehouse. They have it at the center, I believe, and they have it in the perfect amount of heat. The temperature is the most perfect thing you can think of. And this is why this one's more sought out after, because they call it the Warehouse C. They tell you exactly what warehouse, and out of this warehouse comes the best whiskey. So for all of you to know, this is one of the ones that they officially, everybody knows about in the whiskey community, that most of the times, most people, mostly everybody, doesn't open this bottle when they have it, because it's kind of like having a Pappy Van Winkle. I know there's a lot of people that do have Pappy Van Winkles. I've had a Pappy Van Winkle before. I've also had Elmer T. Lee before. I've also had a lot of bottles before, but before I never had a YouTube channel, and I never even cared about posting it. It wasn't a thing. When I first started YouTube, I said, you know what? It's better I start showing the people, because the prices in bourbon whiskeys and everything is going up. So this is officially one of the hardest, easiest bottles to really say this is a hype bottle. But yeah, Warehouse C it's everybody knows it's the best warehouse in the distillery, what they say. So this is why this is the most sought after bottle. I mean, you could obviously say that the 18 year over here would be one, because it's 18 years. But officially, you can't really say it, because the label itself on the Warehouse C exactly says it here. Warehouse C tells you. It literally tells you. So you can't really say, like the small batch, it's not going to be a warehouse. It's not going to be in the Warehouse C. But everybody buys. I have a bunch of these bottles. I have like 10 bottles or 12 bottles, 11 bottles, I think it is, that I have of these small batches. They're amazing. The single barrel is literally my favorite one because of the price. And also I have a couple bottles of them, but they're very steep in price. I think the most I've seen it around here was 600, maybe even, what is it, $800? I think it was one time, $800 for the single barrel. And for all of you watching, we have about 20 people. I'm just showing you what you should know when you do go to the stores. I do want to show a little bit of whiskey per day, not all the time, because I get bored, you know. I can't officially be talking about whiskeys all the time. I have other whiskeys, so I don't want to talk about it all the time. And I know many people do ask me about it, but this is my favorite one out of all of them, just because I love vanilla. I just love vanilla. So in the single barrel, you really get a lot of that. And also, if you want more of the vanilla, what you do, and I'll give you a good hint of what you should do. If you really want all the vanilla that you really don't usually get when you first drink this one, just add 2 or 3 drops, little drops of water, and you'll officially be able to drink it and say, wow, I do taste the vanilla. So this is my favorite bottle out of all of them in the Colonel E.H. Taylor line. And you know what? It's amazing to say that this one over here, the barrel proof, very hard to find. But if you drop, you know what? I'm talking to you guys like if you're a rookie, because there's a lot of new people out there that don't know how to drink whiskey. And to drink whiskey, I don't suggest you to ever throw rocks, which is ice. They call it rocks, ice. Don't ever throw ice into your whiskey, because you won't be able to control the deluge. You won't be able to control the ice, because the ice does melt a little bit, and it's going to melt completely, and you're just going to completely just trash your whiskey. So this is why I recommend you guys, if you ever have a whiskey that you don't like, that is too harsh, that has too much proof, like this one over here, 125 proof, just add a little bit of water. That's all you have to do, little drops of water. Now, if you want to do it my way, because I'm pretty professional when it comes to this, I literally use the cap of my water bottle, and I know the amount of drops that I'm doing. Before at the beginning, many years ago, I would officially try my best to, get a little beaker and, do it like that. But that is just hogwash. That is complete hogwash. Just use what you can, what you have around you, and that should be fine. So I did want to show you that one. And also I do want to show you the Eagle Rare. Now, Buffalo Trace puts this out. And I'll tell you this right now, Eagle Rare, this is the easiest one that you can find. I think I had somebody in the fragrance community called RXL. He asked me earlier, what is a good whiskey to get? So this is officially the one that you should get. If you find this one, the reason why it's good is because the prices don't go up anymore. They stay like this. So if you're looking for whiskey and you're new to whiskey and you see this one for $34.99, definitely get it. The reason why you get it is because it's officially 10 years. And it tells you in the back of the bottle that it's officially 10 years aged. Some bottles don't tell you this because they're not aged for longer than maybe, some of them are 8 years, 9 years. They'll tell you 9 years, but it's nothing. It's nothing compared to this one. So if you do see this one for the price, everybody gets it because it's cheap and it's a 10-year-old bourbon whiskey. It's just fantastic. Now there's the other ones that are going to go for ridiculous price. This one is ridiculous price, even the 17-year ridiculous price. Like this one I was supposed to get 2 months ago, and then one of the millionaires ended up getting it from me, and I wasn't able to get it because the guy, I'm not going to get too much into it. But I was going to buy this one, and officially I couldn't buy because the millionaire was spending, I think it was on that day, he was spending like something close to $30-something thousand. So I was officially not going to be spending that much. And the bottle that was put aside for me was sold to him. And this will happen to anybody. If you are a huge restaurant, if you are a huge... maybe you have an office place that you really always purchase a lot. I mean, throughout the year, I purchase a good amount, but nothing in one day. One day spending $40,000 on liquor, I don't think I do that in one day. That's not what I do. So since the guy was doing that, he ended up getting this bottle, which was one of my bottles. This was fucking ridiculous. Now, the Double Eagle, the very rare one, this one goes up to $20-something thousand. It's crazy. Now, what you see is a beautiful presentation, but not only is it a beautiful presentation, it is the most best tasting Eagle Rare you can have. And many people have talked about it. It's just so damn fucking good. And it's 20 years. So usually in 20 years, you're going to hit all those wooden notes, the woody notes. And some people that are new, they're not going to be able to enjoy that. But this one is very, very smooth and very, very nice. I think this is one of the best 20-year-old bourbon whiskeys in the market right now. When I tried it, I said, Jesus Christ, this is insane. It was really, really good. I see everybody. I see you guys in the crowd. I am talking about whiskey just a little bit because I need people to know during my segments that I do want people to realize that there are whiskeys out there. Just be careful with the prices and be careful what other people say. I don't think there's too many transparent people as me, because you know what? I do get a lot of emails. And you know what? I have officially got another distillery reaching out to me, and I'm not going to take any freebies. So for the people that are watching, I think they already know that I'm a genuine guy when it comes to freebies. So I'm telling you right now, there's another Irish whiskey distillery that reached out to me. And this is probably, I don't know how many in a span of 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, I had... It's crazy because, you know what? Irish whiskey is great. I love Irish whiskey, but I also got reached out to on Instagram too about some bourbon whiskey companies, a couple bourbon whiskey companies. When I started doing a good amount of YouTube, I'm lighting up my cigar as we speak right now. Let me light this cigar up just so I have this perfect. So freebies to me, it defeats the purpose. It defeats the purpose completely to really even be a YouTuber. I don't think that I would ever take any whiskey company's whiskey because I can afford the stuff that I get. And if I can't get it, I don't want to even put it on my channel. This is something that I've always said to myself that, you know what, if I ever do a YouTube, which I started YouTube this year, if I ever do YouTube, I'm officially gonna say, you know what, I'm just not gonna do it. I'm not gonna take the freebies. I'd rather just buy them. Because then it gets a little bit choppy, and I don't want the people to know that, you know, that, oh, all of a sudden I'm telling the people, boom, I just got this free whiskey, you know. But yeah, officially, again, another company has reached out to me telling me about a whiskey, and you know, I saw their profile, and for you guys to know, their profile on Instagram is huge. I think they have like 30,000, or could be more. But you know what? I see it at the store. I see the whiskey at the store, and like I could purchase it myself. You understand? I don't want a freebie. So I'm pretty transparent when it comes to that. So I do know that Garrison brother did reach out to me a while ago, and I've been still trying to get the rye whiskey. And you know what? The team itself, I even know one of the guys that I met recently from Garrison Brothers, and he told me the same thing. He goes, even I can't get it. I go, wow, that's crazy. It was one of the rye whiskeys from Garrison Brothers. So I know that many people don't like Texas whiskey, but that's all good. That's what they think. But guess what? On this channel, what I like is what I show you guys. That's just what it is. If I don't like something, I'm strictly gonna tell you. But yeah, definitely this one is very, very hard to find. It's amazing. But this one over here, I'm telling you, if you do find this one at the stores and it's a store pick, now there's a difference between the regular one. So this one here is the regular one. This is $34.99. You can find this for $100. You can find it for $100 at like the mom and pop shops. But if you go to the bigger stores, like the bigger liquor stores, they'll have it for retail, which retail is $34.99, or even maybe if it goes up in price, close to $40. No big deal. But if you do go to the mom and pop shops, they don't get a huge amount of this. They get a small amount of this Eagle Rare, which is a 10-year age statement. It does say in the back 10 years. So there's certain rules when it comes to bourbon and whiskey. And one of the rules is you don't have to officially show the age if you do it at the cutoff. But if you do have years and years, I'm talking about years, that you do know that you did it for 10 years, you can officially put it on there and you could show proof. There's regulations when it comes to whiskey. But this one, I'm telling you, it's just this is what I drink at the hockey games. I take it to the hockey games. So, you know, for all of you boys and ladies that are wanting to get something different, this is really, it's a beautiful bottle, and it's a cheap price. Now, in the future, I don't think this bottle is going to be cheap. I think in the future, I think the price is going to eventually start going up. But I do know that this one around this area in Miami, they're going for $100. I do have a couple of them, and yeah, it's just what it is. You know, I want to show you guys stuff that other people don't show you. There's other people out there that talk about companies because they get freebies, and I'm not here to get any freebies. So I want you guys to know there's whiskeys out there that you can get yourself, and I want to be pretty transparent with all of you. Now, this is a company also. I mean, this is a bottle also that everybody talks about. Be careful with this bottle. I'm telling you this right now. You're never going to get a bottle that's going to be like amazing. You're sometimes going to get one that's good, and sometimes you're not going to get one that's good. The two that I've had before, I've had about 3 different ones before. I've owned one. I had the option to buy another one. I never bought another one because there's a tannic note on the bottle when I first got it, and I didn't like it. So for all the people that are saying this is amazing, it's an amazing looking bottle, but it's not worth what it is. And I'm going to be all transparent to all of you. Just because it looks a certain way doesn't mean that it's amazing. So the bottle I did get wasn't as good as it should be, and everybody does say that it's amazing, but I think that they think it's amazing because the bottle looks amazing. What I'll tell you is, what is amazing would be, let me see over here. Now, this is not amazing, okay? This is not amazing. It's good. It is very, very good. You can buy this. But this is used, and I'm telling you all this right now because some of the people don't have an idea. This is mainly used in my household. When I do something with this, I usually use this for cocktails. But it's also amazing to drink neat. But I would prefer many of you to know that if you drink it neat, it's not going to be as thick as some other whiskeys. It's going to be really good for a rookie, but I don't think the rookie is gonna be like, oh my god, this is amazing. This is good. It's really, really good, but it's not like, Jesus, this is amazing. It's just fantastic. Now we're going to go to another one over here. Now the Blangtons, the single barrel, this one changes every year. For all of you wondering, personally me, I have stopped buying these because I actually left a lot of my raffle tickets at the stores. I've won a lot of these, but I've never picked them up because it's pointless. As of right now, I could tell you 2022, it's not officially one that I would grab. If it was 2021, I think even the 2021s I wouldn't even grab. Everything after 2020, for some reason, it haven't been the same. When I got the old ones, like 2018, 2017, 2016, 2015, amazing. 2012, amazing. Even 2019, fantastic. But when it comes to the new ones, I can't officially tell you right here that this is just outstanding compared to the other ones. Every year they're different. These are almost seasonal, so they do put the year on the side. So if it's 2022, they'll put it on the side. It's basically they go like that. It's almost like a batch, but it's not. It's a single barrel. They have a bunch of single barrels in a warehouse, and they're all labeled at a certain way, and they do put on the bottle which barrel it is, what year, and they also tell you everything on the bottle. But I need you to know I don't accept these free. It's just pointless. I did leave these at the store when I was able to get that raffle ticket. And I hope somebody else was able to grab it because, I have so many of these that it's just pointless. I'm not trying to collect all. I'm not trying to collect all of the horses. To me, I could easily do that right now. As a matter of fact, tomorrow I can own all the horses if I want to. I'm a YouTube reviewer that's transparent with you. I drink whiskey because I love whiskey. Bourbon whiskey is my favorite. I'm from America, so I can't really tell you that, Scotch whiskey is better than bourbon whiskey. You will never hear that from me because I'm American and I feel that bourbon whiskey is the homeland whiskey and it's my homeland. But I do know that there's a lot of whiskeys in Scotland that are just more amazing than most of these. Especially, all the Scotch whiskey that I have, most of them are a lot better than these for the newer ones, 2022 and 2021. But that's just me talking. Now, I will say this for maybe, there's a guy named RXL that he doesn't know about whiskey too much. Now, this is a lower brand, which it's a cheaper brand. And you know what? I think it's maybe good to start. For some of you watching, maybe you need an intro to maybe some of these from Buffalo Trace. This one would officially probably be one of them. But look, don't get the benchmark 8 year. Okay, this one, forget about it. You use this for cocktails. Now, the reason why I say use it for cocktails is because the thinner the whiskey looks, like you see how you can completely see the back. It's really, really, it's not as thick. The thicker it looks, the less color of brown you see in the bottle usually means that it's more often used for your cocktails. And they keep this at the bars, at the restaurants. So I'm going to show you a couple of them, okay? We're going to go through the line. Now, this one, you see it's a little bit darker. You see how it's a little bit darker? Well, now you can see that it has a little bit, probably you're going to get more flavor than the other one. They do a little bit different here. They officially, they put this one, supposedly, it says top floor. So that's probably what they do. It says over here, bottled at 86 proof. And usually I tell you guys not to get the lower proof ones because the lower proof ones are usually the ones they use for cocktails. You say you could enjoy it straight with ice or with your favorite cocktail. When I tried this one, it wasn't one that I would want to keep and show you guys. So this is why I never show you guys this. I just never do it, okay? Now, the small batch, I've told you many times, small batch is always used great for cocktails, and I would recommend you guys to use this one for cocktails if you need to. But the thing is, all of these that you see here are very, very well priced. You can use any of these for cocktails. They're in the 20s and even the $30 mark. So I would recommend you guys to use any of these that you see for cocktails if you need to. But this one officially, since it's a small batch, maybe you should. I would prefer you to use it for a cocktail. Now we're gonna get to the more. Now you see it. You see this. Now it's a little bit darker, the juice. So the reason why it's darker is because they put more effort into some of these bottles. And it's 100 proof, so that officially means you're getting closer to the 120 proof that I'd love to have. And this one, you see, it's not as clear as the other ones. The bourbon is a lot darker. Now you're going to get more flavors on this. The bonded is amazing. It's really, really good. And you're looking at $20-something. So if you're looking for a new whiskey or intro whiskey, if you find this one, it's amazing. It's really, really good. Now, is it like fucking 10 stars? Well, there's two ways to see it. First off, the price. If the price is amazing, that to many of you is a 10 star. And then the other thing, if the flavor is amazing for the price, it is a 10 star. But can I tell you that if this is better than another whiskey that's maybe $80 or $100, I can tell you officially there's no way. There's probably no way, because most of the times the other whiskeys that are more expensive, $150, $100, $200, they're a lot thicker than what you see here, and you're going to get more flavor on the other ones. So if it makes sense to what I'm trying to say, these, the more basic, the more $20, the more lower end whiskeys usually are more watered down. So when I mean watered down, you're going to get less flavor than you would be able to get in the bigger whiskeys that are higher in price. Now I'm going to show you ones that you should get on this brand. Now this is one of my favorite ones in the brand, and I have a bunch of bottles of this. This is full proof. So you're looking at 125 proof. Jesus Christ, it's amazing. And also, look how thick it is. I use this one for cocktails. I drink it straight up. I drink it on ice. I do everything with this. I abuse this bottle. And this is one of the best bottles you can buy. And it's close to $30. 24 something. It's just fantastic. Now, many people in your states you can't get this. There's some people in the states that there's certain states that can get this, but if you can officially get the full proof and you're looking for a good hit of spices and a good bold, it does say here the bold taste of caramel, baking spices, and a super long finish. I'm talking about super long finish. And then it has a smell of like it says here it has a scent of deep brown sugar. You have a chocolate note in there. Really, really nice chocolate note. Look, all in all, this is one of the ones I've been recommending everybody. And nobody talks about this shit. It's crazy that nobody... You know what? People are trendy on YouTube. If they want to get the views, they talk about it, you know? But they're not going to talk about this because they're not going to get the views. And I'm telling you this right now. This is an amazing, amazing bottle. I think I have like 8 of these bottles or 7 of bottles. So it's to tell you the truth, I know the prices eventually would go up. If anything happened to this, it would go up crazy. Now, out of everything in this line, if you ever see a single barrel, I'm telling you this right now, you better pick that shit up, because this is it's allocated, which is rare. It's the most rarest bottle to find in the whole line. It's very hard to find. The distiller himself, he picks these barrels out to make sure that, you know, you get a good product. And since it says single barrel, they're really all picked out, and all the barrels are put aside just to make this bottle. So officially, I can tell you this is my favorite one, because I will taste more of the vanilla, and you guys already know that I love vanilla. It does say here, okay, the tasting notes: a nose of toasted oak, which is beautiful. A baking spices leads to a complexity palate with notes of caramel and citrus undertones. But I do get the vanilla on here, and I do get a lot of. It's a beautiful It's a beautiful, like it's like a toasted oaky note in there that's really really nice. But the caramel does stand out, and you do get a lot of the. You will get the regular notes that you would get on a bourbon whiskey, like the brown sugars. You will get that. But this one is officially my favorite one in the line, and you're looking close to $30, which is nothing. But you can't find these at the store. It's very hard to find. I have brought it down to South Florida. I made sure that South Florida had them all on the shelves, and I started hyping this one up a lot. And I think many people don't know about this. And I made sure that all the stores, most of the stores, to have this because I've been ordering a lots of boxes for a lot of people. Now I don't sell any of these. These I don't sell. These I keep myself so that I have a good amount of backup just in case the market just explodes. I do this because I know that if it explodes, I'm gonna have to buy the bottle for what fucking $60. I'm not gonna buy it for $60. There's no way. If I buy it now for $26.99 or $30, I think I'm good. And this is just the line that I'm telling you rookies to look for. Because this, you can get a hell of a fucking bottle for what it is. Now I'm gonna give you a good comparison. This one over here is about 20. What is it? I told you $26.99, maybe even close to $30, right? So this one, it's better. This is sad. This is sad. I'm about to show you a sad scenario. Let me see where it is. Let me see. Okay, this one over here is a lot better than this one. And everybody wants the Blangtons, the single barrel. Everybody wants a Blangton single barrel. Now, if you do obviously have a single barrel of these Blangtons that's under 2020, the year 2020, well, you got a good bottle. But if you have the newer ones, which I personally don't like, and there's nothing there that I can see that's just amazing, I'll tell you officially that the benchmark that's what? $30-something a lot better than this one. And the prices in this one are going up to $300 for these bottles. And nobody knows about it. So when they buy it, they're like, oh, I'm getting a $300 bottle. Officially, it's not a $300 bottle. It's an $80 bottle now because it used to be $60, and now it's actually $80 at the stores. But in the aftermarket, $350 to $400, even $250. And don't ever order online because you might not even get the bottle. Now, I'm going to touch subject on this right now, very soon. But I will do this for all of you watching. Let me touch subject with this. Let me just put this over here. All right, let's go hit this. Let's wake up some people over here, okay? All right, boys. Look, ladies, I'm going to tell you this right now. For all of you seeking out these bottles, I'm telling you this right now. Yes. Hear this. For all of you watching, I need you to know the difference on all of these. Because some of you, I don't think, have an idea of Pappy Van Winkle. I'm going to tell you exactly what I think and exactly so that you save a little bit of money. To put it out there, most of the people that buy these bottles, they buy them as an investment. They put them away like a collector. Most of the times, they don't even open these. And I'll tell you straight up, I'm going to tell you straight up the one that everybody doesn't know about. And people think that it's not good. People think it's so-and-so. I'm going to tell you exactly the one that's the best one out of all of them. The Pappy Van Winkle 15. Okay, the Pappy Van Winkle 15 is the best one out of all of them. There's not one person that hasn't touched the fucking, 25 years here? No, this is 15. Okay, nobody has talked about this. This is officially the best one in the whole line. The one that tastes amazing, the one that tastes the best, the one that you really don't even have to put water drops on it. This is just amazing. This is just fantastic. The 15-year-old Pappy Van Winkle is better than the 20-year Pappy Van Winkle. It is better than the 23-year Pappy Van Winkle. I have tried all of these. And for all of you wondering, everybody talks about these. Yes, everybody talks about because they're very hard to get. Back in the days, there was the warehouse burned down, so they had a shortage, and ever since that shortage, they've had issues. So when this ever comes in front of you, make sure never to pop the 23. If you have the money that you're a multimillionaire, then do what you want to do. But I'm telling you this right now, the 23 year is one of the hardest ones to get. This one can easily go up to $20,000, maybe even more. If you ever find this, it's very, very hard to find. I know that you're not going to be able to win this in a raffle. Usually I think the raffles are rigged, but that's just me talking to say it. If you do get the 23-year-old, don't open it because you're never going to get another one unless you really know the person. But usually there's a new thing. There's people doing fakies, which fakies, it happens everywhere. It happens in the watch community. It happens everywhere. Fake wine, there's always fake everything. People are out there to try to get your money. So this one officially is the hardest one to get out of all of them. But it doesn't mean that it tastes the best. And nobody wants to talk about it because people are scared that, maybe the company is not going to want to give them a free bottle. I don't give a damn over here. I'm telling you guys the straight up, honest truth because I want all of you to know. Now, the Pappy Van Winkle 20 year, you're probably not going to enjoy. If you're a rookie, you're never going to enjoy this. So don't even open up the fucking bottle. If you're a whiskey guy and you open this up, you're going to really enjoy it. But you're not going to enjoy it as much as the 15 year. Now, the 20 year and the 23 year are two of the hardest ones to get. I have tried them, and you know what? There's a little bit much of a difference, but you'll get a little bit more of a note on the wooden note. Okay, you're gonna get more of it on the 23 year. Is it better? I mean, most people like the flavors. Sometimes they don't. You know what? You after 20 years, I have said this many times, you're really gonna taste a lot of the wood. So sometimes it's maybe not even better to open them, but I can officially tell you guys that the Pappy, after trying all of these and only one of them, I'm telling you this right now, the 15 years is the only bottle that I can officially say that I can drink for the rest of my life. This is the only bottle that I can see myself even promoting, even talking about right now, because this is the bottle that can completely destroy the taste on the 20 and the 23. Nobody opens this. If you see a nutcase opening a 23-year-old Pappy Van Winkle, that guy is fucking crazy, or he's a fucking multimillionaire. If you see somebody over here opening a goddamn 23-year-old Pappy Van Winkle, that guy has fucking money coming out of his ass because he probably can get another one. There's many people out here that can't get another one. And for anybody that lies to you, I'm telling you this right now. I can get one, but that's about it. I can't get another one. I can't get a whole fucking case full. I can't get a whole case full of these. The 15 year is the best one out of all of them. And nobody touches this. When it comes to the whiskey channels, nobody touches the fucking idea of that. It's crazy to think there's people and YouTubers out there that don't even want to be transparent. Who are you trying to impress? But I understand some people don't have brands. I get it. Let me see. So we have the Van Winkle. This one's nice. Nothing like the bourbon, but this one's nice. Can I tell you to get this one? I'll tell you those I would leave on the shelf, but I would still buy. But it's nothing. You're not gonna be like, oh god damn. No, if you want a good rye whiskey, you get yourself a Willet. The Willet company is just amazing. This one's good too, but I think the Willet, for the price, you're just gonna get outstanding rye. Now the 12 year, I'm telling you this right now, the 12 year. If you guys see it, get it if you can. But it's not anything that you're gonna be like, god damn, this is insane. You're not gonna be like shit. Just amazing. So if you do get this one, you're looking at $100 retail. If you were able to get this one, retail $100. Okay, this one over here about 100 cheese. Okay, this one over here, you're gonna pay close to 150 something dollars. As a matter of fact, 180 something. This one over here, if you get it for retail, you're looking at maybe 200 and something, maybe even close to $300 retail. That means you got to win a lottery to win this. Okay, close to $300 or something dollars. And then the 23-year-old, you're looking at close to $500. That's retail. And the crazy part about it is that if you save this one and you put it away in your your what is it, your lock key, what is it, like a little, if you put it away and you store this away, this can go up to which I told you 20,000 plus, which is crazy, ridiculous. Now the 10-year over here, you can easily win a raffle. There's going to be $100 too. This one also is going to be $100. So why would you even bother? Okay, now the price is $89.99 retail if you get this one, but you're not going to find it for that price unless you win a raffle. This one tastes okay. It's nothing amazing. I'd rather have a Knob Creek instead of this. And then this one, I'd rather have a Knob Creek instead of this. Knob Creek 12-year, I think it's a lot better than this, but whatever. It's the Van Winkle. It's the Van Winkle, and everybody wants that. You know, that's just what it is. Everybody wants it. Do you have to listen to the hype? Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you have to really listen to yourself. If you taste something and it does taste not as good as the other one, that is obvious sign that it's, the other one's a lot better, but this is a hype. So your mental, in your head, you think, wait a minute, everybody likes this. It's a hype. It has to be better. So your brain kind of changes upon you and tells you this one's better. It's not the case. It's usually not the case. So over here, okay, I have to show you something. Whenever you get this fucking bottle over here, I don't give a damn who tells you who. They're all good. This is probably the best bottle that I can say that you can officially buy. That's so fucking, look at the color. You can't even see through it. It is so thick and rich. It is just beyond me. It is insane. It is insane, boys. Insane. So if you ever do see this one, look, man, I'm telling you this right now. I had to pay $500 for this because there was no way I was able to get it at the time, and that's okay. That's all right. I ended up getting a different bottle before, cheaper, but you know what? I wanted to get another bottle, and then my second bottle, I officially only opened for Thanksgiving because I can't get another bottle. And if I do get another bottle, which I was supposed to get another bottle, the goddamn millionaire gets it from me. How crazy is this? This is like I don't know how many bottles already that they fucking offer me. This is the second time that I've been fucking wamboozled. I fucking was ready to get this one for $150, and then fucking millionaire decided to come in and literally get a couple Pappy Van Winkles. He ended up getting this one. He ended up getting the fucking Eagle Rare. How pissed am I right now? I'm super pissed because I could have had another backup of the George C. Stagg. Now, I know people don't have an idea of how to get this, and I do know how to get these bottles. Obviously, I know a lot of people, but that doesn't mean that I can officially get it just because I had to calm down. I had to calm down there. My fucking dog is barking at the motherfucker out here. You got a damn a bird out here that's just flying. It's nighttime. What is this bird flying over here? But definitely, if you ever see this one close to $200, buy it. $250, buy that shit. I don't give a damn who tells you not to buy it. Buy this. This is my favorite bottle. It's just so amazing. And officially, I don't even have a backup. My other backup I already destroyed a long time ago, years ago, but I had to buy this one for $500, man. I had to pay $500 for this a couple years ago. And you know what? It's just an antique. It's a very collectible bottle, but people don't drink this. People put this away. They look at it. I'm not like that. And if you want to get the better version of this, which the better version is the cheaper version, that's why I say the better version, I will officially tell you the Stag Junior would be the brother, would be the junior, would be the little small little homeboy, the little brother that always get picked on. But this one too, this one goes for crazy price. I have a couple bottles of this. I have too many of these, and I'm okay with that. They're never gonna make this again. Apparently, supposedly, earlier this year was the last year they're gonna make this one. But if you want anything close to what this is over here, you're gonna buy, and this is for RXL because RXL is looking into getting whiskeys. So RXL, if you're listening, okay, if you do see this at the store for 250, buy it. Okay, if you can get it for close to 300, buy this one. I paid $500 for my bottle, so this right here, it should show you're saving yourself $200. And now this bottle is going for $1,000 around here, even fucking $1,500. This one. And this one, the Stag Junior, which is the brother, the little brother that gets abused by his bigger brother. This one over here, you can easily get this one if you know when the truck is coming in, when you know people, and if you have an idea of the store owners and everything, you can get this for about $80. And that's okay. That's a retail price. It used to be 60 something dollars. They only went up in price, maybe $15. No big deal. But this one, if you see it in the aftermarket, this is crazy price. 200 and up, okay? 250, $300. As a matter of fact, sometimes even $500, $600 for this bottle. And you know what? It's basically this. It's basically this, but a smaller version, like the Junior. It's a smaller version, and it's a different. They do a little bit of different ingredients. All in all, I think it's amazing. I'll tell you some of the notes here. It's rich, but you know what? I can't tell you the notes because every year it's going to be different. But I will tell you what the website tells you here. Every year there's a different batch. And as a matter of fact, this year was the last time they made this batch. But you can find different batches and different proofs, and they'll give you a different taste. But I'll give you an idea of what the website tells you. Over here it says it's rich, it's sweet, it has chocolate, brown sugar flavors that mingle perfectly balanced, and it's with the bold rye spices that you do get a huge amount of bold spices in there. And then it says it has a boundless finish that lingers and hints of cherries and clove and a smokiness unlike any other. I'm telling you this right now, the finish in this is ridiculous. So for us, some of you wondering, the whiskey community, they're all about the finish. And to me, sometimes I really have to have something that has the finishing notes on the palate and it stays there. You really get the finish. Sometimes there's whiskeys like, I'll give you a good example. We're going back to this one, Benchmark. So the Benchmark over here, well, forget about this one. I don't recommend any of you to get this one. But look, for example, this one is good. The finish lingers. You see how the juice is really dark? That's when you know it's something good. This one over here too, the single barrel lingers. And you see the juice, it's a little bit darker. But now when you go to the small batch, it is super clear. And when you drink this, you're going to get the notes, the vanilla, the caramel, a little bit of leather and honey. But then it goes away quick. Like all of a sudden you taste it, and all of a sudden a couple seconds goes around, and it's goddamn gone. So, know the difference between the whiskeys you have, and the better the whiskey, the more of the finish stays in your mouth. You're going to have usually all of those flavors that linger. But since this one isn't, a top-notch whiskey, you're going to have all those flavors that they'll just dissolve completely. So this is why the whiskey community, and I don't think the whiskey community talks about this too much. They talk about fucking reviews. I'm just got so damn sick of it. I know how everything tastes like. This lingers like no tomorrow. You're going to taste it almost for 5 minutes. It is really, really beautiful. And this is the reason why people get this, because it does stay in your mouth for a while. Yes, that's what she said. But I'm going to tell you some of the notes on this one. Now, I will say that every year there's going to be a different batch. So they're going to be a little bit different from the year before. But if you do get 2 bottles of this, say you spend $1,000 or you spend $500 and get 2 bottles, they're usually, you can tell it's the same batch by just looking at the proof. If the proof says it's 126.9 proof and you get a second bottle that says 126.9 proof, you got the same batch, so they're going to taste the same. So here you go. It says it has toffee notes, sweet toffee notes. You get the dark chocolate with a hint of vanilla, fudge, and you get a molasses, which a molasses is just amazing. You get those dates and you get the tobacco notes and dark berries, which is great. The hints of coffee. And you know what? I just love it. I just love everything about this bottle. And you have to really experience it yourself. But if you want to experience something, I would tell you for the rookies, try this one first before you throw down the money. Because if you get this first, you're not going to enjoy it as much. So if you train your palate how to get the finish, and you train your palate to understand how a whiskey works in your mouth or in your throat, ladies and gentlemen, that's what she said. That's what she said. Jesus Christ. That's what she said. But look, Stag Jr., you can't go wrong with this one. This is why I have a couple of these bottles. You can't go wrong with this shit. This is just fantastic. This is my favorite, one of my favorite bottles. This is my top 5 favorite bottle in the world. It is just insane. This is why I have a couple of them. I have too many of these, and I'm just in love with them. But you can't drink this every day. So this is what I don't think many people understand. Like these bottles, they're 130 something proof sometimes. You can't drink that every day. You can drink it every day, yes, but you can't drink it every day if it makes any sense. It's kind of like, I'll give you an example. So I'm gonna try to get to your levels, all of your levels, like a rookie level. It's kind of like drinking a fucking Fireball every day. You know, that kick that you get with the Fireball on the back end. You know, it's just not something that you do every day. But you can lower the kick on this. You can lower the flavors if you don't like all the robust notes on this one. I will tell you the way to do that, because you're gonna get spices in this. You're gonna get fucking a ton of spices that's gonna kick your ass. You're gonna be like, whoa. You're gonna be like, whoa. It's gonna be insane. So what you want to do is drop a little bit of water drops in this, and that's it. Or you drop a little bit of water drops in there, and then the spices are just going to tone down completely, and you'll be able to get the rest of the notes that it shows here. All the sweetness is really going to come out. I just really love this bottle. So anyways, I'm done talking about whiskeys because I'm fucking sick and tired of talking about whiskey. I love drinking whiskey, not talking about it. Jesus Christ. Jesus Lord. But yeah, I'm telling you guys, let me go back to this one. Yeah, definitely. You know what? I just love my bottle. So I'm going to be drinking this one probably for Thanksgiving. This is the one I'm going to be drinking for Thanksgiving. Nobody talks about this too much. I mean, I understand it. You know, before I change subject, I'm going to hit the nail with this, okay? Just real quick. I don't want to talk about whiskeys too much. You guys are going to get dizzy on me. I'm getting dizzy. The Weller Antique 101. Let's not start with that one. Let's start with the Special Reserve. So the Special Reserve is the easier one to buy. Now this one over here, when you first buy it, everybody's going to say, man, you got a really amazing bottle. It's really rare. It is rare. Is it amazing? I mean, it's great. It's fantastic. But is it like a fucking the most best thing? Is it the best juice you've ever had in your life? No. It's not going to be the best juice. Officially, this is one of the lower ends of the whole line. They use this for cocktails, and they also drink this neat. I use my own bottle, which is this one. I have a couple of these. I use this when I'm barbecuing, and I want to feel fancy. I want to feel different. I want to feel like if I'm driving a fucking, how can I say it? I want to feel like if I'm driving a AMG, Mercedes AMG. I pop this out and I start pouring this, and listen to this. I start drinking this when I'm doing my barbecue neat, which is no ice. I don't put drops of water. Fuck that shit. I don't do that with this. Okay. As soon as I start getting hot outside, what I do is I drop a piece of ice in there, and then I pour myself another glass, and then I drink it on the rocks. So this one over here is officially the easier one for you guys to get. And I want you guys to know, don't get fucking whamboozled and have to pay $200, because out here, this is going for $250 something. Is it insane, man? Insane. This one, the most you should pay, which there's two bottles. There's the bigger one, the 1.75 L, and then there's the 750, which is a regular size. The 750 you can get for, it's supposed to be about $30. It's supposed to be about $30. So if you get that one, that's fine. But if you get the bigger one, it's supposed to be about $60, which is 1.75 liter. Really huge, really amazing. I have 2 of those and a couple of the other ones. Really amazing. But this one officially, you're not going to say it's, oh my God, it's insane. Jesus. You're going to really like it, and I do love it. I love it. I love it. I think it's great, but it's not insane. Now, there's another one here that many people really, oh, I got to have this. I have it. You know what? This one's really good. This one's really, really nice. It reminds me of the Horse Soldier. So for all of you watching, I prefer you to get the Horse Soldier other than this, because you can easily find a Horse Soldier, which is the barrel strength Horse Soldier. You can easily find that one instead of this one, and they're close to the same. They're close to the same, and then the Horse Soldier, which I'll show you eventually. That one is, man, I've drank so many of those other bottles of the Horse Soldier, and they go for 117 proof, 126 proof, very higher proof, and this one's locked in at 107. So you're obviously going to get a little bit more value if you get the Horse Soldier, but everybody wants a Rolex, and if you don't have a Rolex, you're not the cool boy. And that's just what it is. I only have one of these bottles. As a matter of fact, do I have? No, you have only one of these bottles. And it's nothing crazy. I can officially say that the Horse Soldier is a lot better than this because of the price and the availability. But this one over here, insane price. You're looking at close to almost $400 for this one in the aftermarket. Very hard to find. And then you have this one over here, another one that many of you are not going to enjoy. If you buy this one, you're not going to enjoy it. It's too much for some of you rookies. You would have to drop in a little bit of water drops. This one over here goes for 400 and something insane price. This one tastes good for me. I like it. But is there other whiskeys out there that are better? I think so. There's a lot of other whiskeys out there for the price that you can get. But then let me see this other one. Now, this other one is very, very popular. To get this one, Jesus Christ, so hard to get. Here, they're going for a ridiculous price. And you know what? To be honest, I think this one is one of the better ones in the whole line. Also, you have this one over here. This one, very, very, it's almost like finding the hardest Beanie Baby in the world. This is very fucking hard to find. But I tell you this, guys, all the time. Whenever you see a whiskey that says single fucking barrel, you buy that shit, man. You buy that joint. I don't care what they say to you. You buy it. If you don't even know about whiskey and you see something that says single barrel, you know that it's good shit. That's usually the sign that the guys have picked out the barrels. They've tried it out. They have really said, you know what, we're going to make this a single barrel. So, you know what? Whenever you see that, just know that. But then we have this one over here. You know what? This one over here, another antique. It's one of the hardest ones to get. This one, if you do find it, I don't think many of you are going to enjoy it. Sometimes every year, most of the times, they change. So you're not going to get the same batch every year. They're going to taste a lot different than the previous year. And this one here, I mean, there's sometimes that are fucking hitters. I tried one in 2019 that was just fucking insane. It was so good, but you can't find that bottle again because it was 2019. Very hard to find. But every year they change. Supposedly somebody told me, one of the friends of mine, he said that 2021 isn't as good. I go, okay, no big deal. I'm not going to go looking for this. So much whiskeys out there, it's pointless. But I do want to tell you guys, this is one of the antiques. You have to win this in a raffle to be able to buy it. And yeah, let me see. Oh, this other one too. This is one that's very sought after, but it's not amazing, people say. I haven't actually tried this one. This is one of the ones that I haven't tried. Officially, I can tell you that. I haven't tried this one. It doesn't ever come here to Florida. This is one of the ones that they pick the state that it goes to, and that's about it. I haven't tried this one. And for all of you, if you do try this one, I would tell you, drink it first without water, because this is 95 proof. This is one of the easier things. Whenever you see the proof on it, what it says 95, easily know that if it's under 100, you probably don't need water. All you need is to try. If you have too much spices and you don't taste the sweetness on it, then maybe you should drop a little bit of water. But anyways, I'm going to stop talking about whiskey. I'm boring the shit out of all of you, and I'm boring the shit out of myself. I mean, I do love talking about whiskey sometimes, not all the times. But yeah, Harry, I see you, Harry. Cindy, I see you, Cindy. Orgso, I see you. AM, I see you. Money Burner, I see you. I see each and every one of you. Look, if I hit one person in the head and they get all these ideas in their head about whiskey, at least I reached out to somebody. It's all about one person. If it's a whole group, it's even better. But usually, I want to reach out to one person, save them a little bit of money for them to know that, you know what, there's stuff out there that isn't what people tell you. I have tried all the ones that have told you, and I officially want to say, you know what, I'm going to stop talking about whiskey right now because I think many of you, I don't want to turn anybody on this because then, you know what? Guess what? And I'm not going to have the bottles. Everybody's going to want these bottles. I'm not going to have any bottles for myself. But officially, I will say, I'll leave this here. This is probably one of the worst whiskeys out there. This is officially one of the worst ones that I will never buy again. And there's a lot of different people out there that say the same thing as me. They just don't want to say it. They don't want to pay. This is the one that's straight dookie, okay? Yes, Harry, straight dookie over here. Just because it looks good doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean anything. Just because the bottle looks amazing doesn't mean anything. You have to know somebody that's tried it. And you know what? It's so sad to say that I even threw away the bottle. That's how much I can tell you that I hate it. And I did record it when I did start throwing away some of the bottles. I made sure to record it on I believe is Instagram, and I also put it on YouTube. So before I threw this bottle away, I did make sure to record it just for the people, because there's a lot of haters out there that they hate on other people that throw away bottles just because they can't get it. Well, guess what? I don't think it's not many people's bottle. It was my bottle, so I just threw it away. But yeah, many people talk about this like if it's God's given. It's not. Anyways, let me change the tune just a little bit, okay? Should I change the tune, Leonardo DiCaprio? All right. Well, you know what? I'm going to leave you guys to it. I'm going to leave this panel open completely for all of you to be able to jump on here and really talk. I really want you guys to talk whatever's on your mind, whatever you guys are thinking throughout the day, how your day is. I want you guys to know that this is free. If you're ever here, don't be shy to ever jump on. You know, I'm not intimidating, I don't think. I am the host of this channel. I am the host of this stream. I do want you to feel safe when you're up here. So please, I do want to hear intelligent conversations. I want many people not to only talk about drama, but really help other people out. So I'm going to leave this to you guys. I'm going to make sure that everybody knows this. I hope you guys enjoyed that segment, and I will be back most likely later when I see you guys. I will be back. I will be watching, and I hope you enjoyed that little segment of whiskey. And let me see if I do this over here. I'll see you guys all soon. I'll see you guys soon. You know what, Dirt? You know, I miss Dirt Digger. Where you at, Dirt Digger? Now we can see the giraffe.
All right, it's a nice one.
Good afternoon. How's my audio? Good evening, I should say. You know, Whiskey, you have an open panel here. You ask for people to hop on, and you keep a star guest, a total star like me, waiting backstage for hours. And now you turn the music up on me? Are you out of your goddamn mind? Anyway, scent of the day is Valentino Uomo Intense. That's better, thank you. And it's growing on me. It's growing on me. People say it's a very dark scent. I can see that. It's a little bit sweet, a little bit feminine for my taste. But it's okay. It'll do. People like it. It's a crowd pleaser. And what am I if I'm not a man who aims to please the crowd? What's up, germs? I'm guessing your name is Jeremy? Hopefully it's not Germ. Good Lord. What's your sister's name? Bacteria? Just kidding. Oh, it's a great day. It's a great night. It's a great life. You know, good Lord, this guy don't give a fuck. He's just merging, not even signaling, 18-wheeler, no problem. Good for him. Proud of you, man. 53 feet long. Keep it going strong. Just here on the 401, this is the Transcontinental Highway. What do they call this? The McDonald-Cartier Freeway, I believe. The 401, the McDonald-Cartier Freeway. Good Lord, these potholes are making me mad. Well, what can you do? You know my sister? That's a good one. That's one of the privileges of living in Toronto, is they salt the roads heavily and you get nothing but potholes. That's why when you go to the car wash, if you're a smart person like me, you wash the underbody of your car as well. And people say, I don't wash my car in the winter. What's the point? Well, it's not about only looking good. It's also about preserving your brake lines and your all the metal components that are exposed. I once had the emergency brake seize on my Volkswagen Jetta and had to get all new brakes, because once the line seizes, that's it. That's all. Look how beautiful those bottles are. Really, really nice bottles. Unique. And that's the thing about Zaharoff's fragrances, is they're unique. They're unlike any fragrance you've ever tried. I remember before trying one of the fragrances, and before I knew George very well, I asked him, I said, what do you compare it to? He says, I can't. And I thought, you know, he's just marketing his brand. He's just trying to big up his own brand. No, you really can't compare it to anything. I can't think of anything. I can't even put it in the same category as any other fragrance. Yesterday, I wore the original. What did I wear yesterday? Yes, the 1 million. It's cold here. You know, it's like 25 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's cold. I got a customer. He's looking for a heat pump, and he says, listen, I'm worried if it goes to minus 30, will it still operate? Because these are only rated to minus 25. I said, God, man, if we have more than a few minutes where we're at minus 25, you got bigger problems to worry about. Of course it's going to work. And I only sell things that I would buy myself, that I own myself. I own a Mitsubishi heat pump. Why would I sell it and not install it for my own home? Everything I sell, I have myself. So how's everyone doing today? Enjoying the Whiskey Reaper stream? Hasn't he done a lot of work for us? Bringing the community together. Bridging the gap between streams. People can come here and talk about whatever they want, vent, ask questions, communicate, make plans. I mean, look at it. if it wasn't for the Whiskey Reaper, do you think that Time to Musk Up Rudy would be in Miami right now? I know for a fact. He contacted me yesterday and said, listen, Kevin, the Whiskey Reaper has changed my life. Because of him, I am going to fly to Miami because I want a chance to breathe the same air as the Reaper. But Whiskey, if you don't meet Rudy this week, I'd be really disappointed in you. Your fans are coming all the way across the country, from the top of the country in New York all the way down to sunny Florida. He didn't come just for the oranges. But I'll tell you, if I was in Miami, I wouldn't see any of you. I'd go straight to Del Boca Vista. That's where I'd go. Well, I'm on my way to and those of you who don't know what a Slava is, it's a day for an Orthodox Serbian family's patron saint, where they honor him. And it's a beautiful ceremony where they break this certain type of bread. But before they break it, everyone says a prayer and kisses it, because when they were ruled by the Turks for 600 years, the Slava was the part of the way they kept their culture. And it's important to keep your culture. And I'm all for patriotism. And for example, I'm Canadian and I love this country. It's my home. I'm a Canadian. But I don't want to forget about my Iranian heritage. And neither should you forget about any heritage that you have. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to learn about different cultures and your own culture. And if your own culture is, let's say, American, maybe you're 2-3 generations deep, go to the 4th generation and learn about the original heritage, because none of us are really from here, are we? As far as North America goes, not including Mexico. And if you don't identify it, that's okay. You can still learn. The more you learn, the more you earn. The more you know, the more you grow. It's getting cold. It's sucking the energy right out of me, I got to tell you. The cold weather, it really sucks the energy out of you. I wish it would suck something else of mine. But yeah, the winter is a tough time for a lot of people. Seasonal affective disorder is a real thing. Yes. Which flag is that? The Hungarian flag or Mexican flag? I can't see from here. Or is it Italian? I think it's the Italian flag. I'm driving. I don't want to look too much. But yes, that's the Italian flag, I believe. I like to keep awareness high of this phenomenon called seasonal affective disorder, where people get literally, like, they get depressed in the wintertime. And it's not surprising. I mean, the cold temperatures literally take your energy away. Your daily caloric consumption is increased in the wintertime here. I mean, when it's 5 below zero, your body has to work so much harder to heat up. Then there's more darkness. Like 4:30 p.m., it's dark. It's dark. Look, it's 7:19. It's pitch black. The sun comes up late and goes down early. So if you're not getting your vitamin D from the sun, which has a big effect on your mood, all right. So I'll talk about that, Reaper. What I like to do is I try to wake up as early as I can, which is really hard in the wintertime because it's so cold, you just want to stay in bed. And believe it or not, I like to go tanning, especially in the first months of the winter. Like right now I'm tanning, but that's not because of the winter thing. That's because I'm going on vacation to Cancun in a few weeks, and everybody burns, except for me, because what I do is I get a base layer. I go 5-6 times, I get a little base layer tan, and then you don't burn when you go to Cancun. But everybody just gets burnt, and on the second day they're just miserable because they can't move. They can't even lay down. They can't even make love to their lady. And I like to exercise a lot and eat extra healthy and stay hydrated and eat citrus fruits. These all have an effect on your mood. So fight seasonal affective disorder. You may not be aware of it, but if you ever see you're feeling down in the winter, do something about it. The physical is the easiest thing we can control. The mental, emotional is harder. Let's start with the physical. The three of them are connected. Now, the fragrances from Zaharoff. I don't know too much about these fragrances. Me, I'm more of a classic fragrance man. I like. You know what? How important you are, Reaper? I'm going to deny this call. I only have 5 minutes left here anyway. I don't know too much about the Z Creator fragrances. I haven't looked into it, and I can't read right now. But I really like fougères. You know, I like classic lavender, oak moss, you know, vetiver, citrus. I like these notes. I like gentlemanly scents. I don't like anything too cloying, anything too heavy. So keep it in mind, you know. Sometimes you got to ask yourself why it is. So this evening mystique. Well, by the color, it looks kind of boozy. It looks boozy. I'm not a boozy man myself. What's the next one? That's more the color I'm into. That's the Stay Fresh Productions. Well, by the color, it looks a little more metallic and fresh. I'd probably be interested in that. Here, I'll look carefully. What are the notes? Oh, it is dark juice. Good Lord, it's all boozy stuff. Well, people do love their boozy fragrances. Oh, that one looks, that's the right color for me. That's the right color for me. I like a nice yellow juice. Although I don't drink juice. I never drink juice. I don't even drink almond milk anymore. I don't drink dairy. I don't drink juice. The only thing I drink once in a while is Coke Zero. Maybe I'll get that one. Maybe that's the one for you, Reaper. But I don't know. What kind of fragrances do you like? What a great night, you know? Isn't it great to be alive? It's great to be alive. I mean, if you think about it, the chances of you being born are so low. So many more people were not born compared to those who are born. So it's great just to be alive. And if you have your health, that's awesome. Get out there and take advantage of your life, you know? Do things that you thought you couldn't do. Prove to yourself that you're worthy of living. I shouldn't say that. In my head, it's a motivational thing. But I guess when I say it out loud, it's harsh. You know, like, it doesn't have to be jumping out of a helicopter, bungee jumping, traveling to Japan. It could be something simple, like a pull-up. It could be something simple like doing 10 push-ups in a row. It could be something simple like approaching a girl that you were too nervous to talk to. Going to a concert, getting over your social anxieties. Don't let these things hold you back. It doesn't have to be some grandiose event. It could be something simple like that. Like, you know what I'd like to learn how to do? A muscle up. You guys know what a muscle up is? That's where you go on a pull-up bar and you pull yourself up so high that you end up pushing the bar to your waist and you do a dip. So you muscle up over the bar. You get all your body weight over the bar. And from what I understand, it's not really a strength thing, that if you can do 10 pull-ups in a row, you should be able to do a muscle up. But it's a technique thing, kind of like a backflip. Believe it or not, I used to do backflips. And the master told me, he's like, look, it's going to be harder because you're heavy, but you can still do it. And I can't jump very high. He said, it's not about jumping high, it's about technique. It's about how fast you tuck your knees into your chest. And the way I learned was I had two people holding my belt, right? I was doing martial arts, so holding my belt, and I would try. Then one guy was holding my belt. And then one guy was just spotting me with one hand behind my back to like flip me extra so I don't land on my head. And then eventually I would just do it by myself. After the first day, it was just a confidence thing. Usually people can learn backflips in the first 15 minutes of trying. It's just about having the guts to try. So think about that. People learn how to do backflips. Backflips. Like for some people, that's an unimaginable, unthinkable event. Unthinkable feat. But it's possible. Everything is possible. So those are my words of encouragement for the day. Get out there and do something that you thought you couldn't do. And it could be something simple. I always talk about my boy Steven Sproat. Check out his channel, Steven Sproat. Sprout spelt like boat, but with SPR. Guy couldn't do a single muscle up. Guy was skinny. No, he was skinny fat. You know those skinny fat guys? Now he's got a six-pack. He's got huge quads. He cycles 300-400 kilometers a week. He just won a martial arts tournament. He can do like 7-8 pull-ups in a row. The guy's jacked out of his tits. What else do you want? It's possible. Everything is possible. On that note, I bid you guys a good night. I got to call this customer back before I arrive at my destination. Enjoy the Slava and drink rakia, which is a plum brandy, or apricot brandy, or quince brandy, or pear brandy. Serbian thing. Balkan drink. Have a great night, guys. Thanks for having me on.
Where is everybody? What happened? What has happened? There's no football today, is there? There's football. Where'd everybody go? Where did everybody go? Where's Cartoon Dog? Is he chewing that snipper again? See what's going on in the chat. Is there anybody in here? Super chats. Why would you be asking for super chats? I am not understanding this. Super chats. You all right, Whiskey? You need some money? What are you pointing at? You know what you should do? A telethon. We can all jump on here and we can do our act. Like the PBS. I'll do a whiskey telethon. We can get that new leash for Cartoon Dog. Cartoon Boy, whatever his name is. Nine people watching. You're killing it, Whiskey. You're killing it. I'm starting to lose hope in the alliance. We have nobody to align with. We have no allies here. Where is the alliance? Where are the allies? Why are they not here? Who goes there?
This is Cindy. RXL, how are you?
Hello.
I love your hat.
What hat?
The hat on the ceiling. What do you think? No, I love it. Where'd you get it?
I went through Miami Cuddles wardrobe and I just picked something out that I thought would make me invincible to criticism.
Oh,
so
Lord.
I picked out a nice Hawaiian shirt and this hat.
I gotta stop saying good Lord. Daggone it, Kevin's got me hooked on it. I'm telling you. So how's it going? How was your day?
Pretty good. Pretty boring.
It couldn't be that. You went and got that cologne.
Oh yeah. I picked up a few things.
What'd you get?
You know what did I get? I got the cologne.
Let me see it. Let me see it. Oh, that's a nice bottle. Is that a 3.4 or is that bigger?
It's 100 ml.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
It looks
and it needs to be, because the reviews that say it lasts 3 hours, that's what it lasts.
Oh, really? Well, it's cologne, you know.
But on shirt, it lasts all day.
See, that's what I like about it.
It's a magnificent fragrance, and I finally got this. The giant CK1.
How many ounces is that?
Let's see.
6?
6.7.
Oh, there we go. I was close. Nice.
Yeah, I remember it just being floral, but it's actually a little bit like Aqua di Gio without the aquatics. It's that same floral kind of scent, but it's much sweeter too.
I get it. I remember when it first came out, and man, I bought that stuff up like crazy. I really enjoyed it. It's when they started reformulating it. It didn't do it for me anymore.
And for some reason, FedEx, who never came to the house and never even left a note, I just happened to check up the tracking and it said, ready for pickup. And they made me go pick this up at Walgreens. I got this.
Oh. So what do you think?
Well, I forget what I order sometimes. So I said, wow, this is a really nice box, a tester box. I thought I bought a tester, but no, I guess I just bought the whole thing. I really must have wanted the cap that day.
Yeah, because that doesn't look like a tester.
Yeah, and I got the Viking cologne. The little fragrance hobbit fragrance apprentice, he said, I forbid you to buy Creed Viking cologne. He could blow that out of his behind because I bought it.
So have you tried it
you.
yet? Have you given
I
it a
had
full
a sample
wear?
of it. I've had a sample of it. I've worn it several times. It's an amazing fragrance.
You think Reaper should get that one, or does he have it?
I think he'd like it if he likes Viking.
I do too. I do.
I mean, this is like the spiciness of Viking without the clove and without the, I forget what's up on the top of that Viking, like grapefruit or something. It's a smooth, spicy fragrance. It lasts longer than people say.
It does have a citrus vibe to it.
Oh, that citrus opening is beautiful.
Now, a lot of people say they don't like the dry down, but I do.
Oh, they're just silly. They just Creed has a lot of people that pretend that it has their fragrances have flaws or that they're overpriced for the simple fact that they need an excuse not to pay $300 for it. I don't know why their fragile ego can't just say, "Look, I don't want to pay $300 for fragrances." It's very easy to do.
I would say, like 8 to 10 years ago, in my opinion, those were the end of the best days of getting Creeds. I guess since they sold the company, I don't know what the hell is going on in their minds, but Creed was definitely a great house. It still has the potential, but the ones running this have really got to get it together. Now, I was told the Viking cologne, Justin Copeland said the Viking cologne only lasted on him less than an hour. That and Silver Mountain water. And I'm like, I don't know. That Silver Mountain water was bombastic when I had it years ago.
This lasted on me about 6 hours.
Really?
The problem they might be having is like the last 2 hours very close to skin.
Yeah, I was told it does go. It does go into a skin scent rather quick. But from what Justin said, it just basically was a skin fall off, you know? There wasn't even a skin scent. It went to a scent to nothing.
Oh, no. What you can say that about is this right here. Viking, no, it lasts a long time.
Okay.
I think the issue people have with Creed is this. Creed makes, they say they're unisex, but they're classic, light, masculine fragrances like aftershaves. But they're aftershaves that last like 6 to 8 hours. See, somebody said Viking lasts 8 hours on their skin. And that's probably where they got that reputation of that they last long. Now people are comparing them with like other fragrances like Parfums de Marly's that last 12, and they're like, oh, 6 hours, it's not a long time. But it is for the type of fragrances they make.
Okay. Have you tried PDM's Habdon? Or sampled it?
No, I haven't.
I'm kind of eyeing that up. I have the Carlisle. Have you tried that? Carlisle.
Yeah, I have that. I have.
Ooh, fire. I liked Leighton when it first came out, but now it's kind of like redundant. I'm not into, after I heard so many times, Leighton get you laid, Leighton get you laid.
Well, it's a fragrance that I personally like.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody likes it that has smelled it on me.
It's a great compliment getter. I just can't see women walking by and their panties drop. I don't know. Maybe it's me.
I think Percival
Oh,
is
that's
the
the
best.
one with Fierce, right?
Yeah, probably the best in the house. And Herod.
Okay. I have Sedley. What do you think of that? The mint in it.
Oh, Sedley's lovely. I had bought the 15 mil. I bought the duo version. I got the full bottle. I had the older Sedley too that didn't last as long.
Wasn't that the 2020 batch and they ended up redoing it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. And I was talking to you last night about the Ojan. What do you think of that one?
Oh yeah, the apple pie, the Thanksgiving pie. People say apple pie. I think it smells like pumpkin pie to me.
I could see that. I was thinking more of the apple, but no, I get that too. I get that too. But the dry down is absolutely gorgeous.
And they last just so long, those PDMs.
Yes, yes. Have you ever dipped in any of the Amouage?
I have Reflection Man.
Okay, okay. Did you try their latest one? I believe it's called 24. It's like, a really stronger version of it.
No, but there was one. It was called like Jubilation or something. It comes like in the same kind of Reflection Man bottle, but it's like a weird like gold color kind of. That stuff was horrible.
Is that the one with the blueberry in it?
I have no idea what it smells like. I remember being so excited to get that sample vial. I said, "Oh, another Amouage." Oh, it was horrible.
Oh, look at Reaper putting up the Haltane. That's one I want to get so bad. And for a while there, I heard it was really hard to. Someone said you'd actually have to go through Harrods. Now, I don't know if that's right. That's what I was told. So if anybody, in or around the chat knows that for a fact, please let me know.
It was a Harrods exclusive, but I believe I've seen it on discounters before. Maybe Joma Shop, I think I've seen it on.
Everybody's been talking about Joma Shop. Is it any good, RXL?
Yes and no. If you go to Joma Shop and it says in stock, ready to go, you're pretty safe buying that. If it says ships in a day or two or 2 to 3 days, you may still be safe. Anything that says ships in a week, ships in 2 weeks, it's not even worth it. Ships in a month, forget about it.
Oh shit! Sorry about that.
You may still be safe.
Good Lord, isn't that the one that Chaos Fragrance dips his little toes in?
Oh, Giraffe Neck, or as he's known now as a breadstick in a denim jacket. Yeah, the shield.
Oh, good Lord, I never heard that, but okay.
Because see, he's been in this community so long. He knows about Joma Shop. He knows when he puts that link and it says ships in 2 to 3 weeks, you may be putting out your money to get a fragrance and get your order canceled. So many people have had issues with Joma Shop doing that.
Oh, wow.
And he knows
Reaper's
this.
Reaper's got that cologne out. I wish I could have got into it. It's that orange. Yeah, there you go. That orange note, for some reason, does not do it for me. And I love a good orange in a fragrance. Like the, oh God, it slips my mind. It's one of my favorites from Mugler. Is it the Zest or the Ultra Zest with the coffee, the orange, the mint?
I believe that's Ultra Zest.
Yeah, Ultra Zest. Yeah.
Cologne, I love the blood orange in Cologne. I love the fragrance, except for the moss in it.
The what in it?
It has a bunch of moss in it.
Okay.
Very off-putting.
I did not know it had the moss in it. I was more concentrated on that orange. I think it's my skin because I ended up giving it to my son and it smells awesome on him. So when someone says a scent may smell bad to them. It may be just your skin. You know what I mean?
I sold it to somebody. I hope it smells great on them.
There you go. Have you ever tried Creed's Royal Mayfair?
I have a clone of it. It's very good, very underrated and under the radar for some reason. I don't know why. I guess because it doesn't have pineapple in it. Nobody wants to give it a try, but definitely on my to-do list as far as the Creeds I'm going to be picking up.
Now, I've got a bottle of that. I got it from Christian O, as Cuddles would say, bestbrands.com, bestbrandsperfumes.com, bestbrandsperfume.com. I can't say it 3 times in a row. See if your tongue don't get tied. I got a tester bottle of it for $120. And to me, it's like a very minty fougere. Is that how you get from? Is that what you get from it?
I have
Like
the Dua version. I just remember it was green. It was much like a Rolfa.
Okay, yeah, I could see that. To me, it had like a medicinal mint, very green. But man, that thing lasts. And I got that from Christian, like going on 3 years ago. And I give it to my son. What's another one? You know, another good Creed that is underrated and people don't want to talk about? Himalaya. Himalaya to me smells like it's got Dial soap in it.
Himalaya smells like if you were to take a bar of soap and make flakes out of it, like snowflakes out of it.
Exactly.
That's what it smells like.
That's why I said it smells like that yellow bar of Dial soap. Galloway. Oh my God. I love that smell. I just wished it lasted a little bit longer.
If you've ever smelled Dior Homme Eau, this is kind of doing the same thing, but it's got a little bit more spice in it. A little bit more black pepper, I think.
After they stopped with and changed up the I believe they changed up the it's one of the Dior's. They took the iris out.
Dior Homme 2020.
Yeah, I kind of stopped with the Dior because I still have my OG Dior Homme and the Dior Homme Intense. So when I did smell that, and I didn't get a sample, but by smelling it, I'm like, and this is kind of basic for a Dior.
It's a very pleasant but generic fragrance.
Exactly.
It's just a clean, woody fragrance that you could probably get something like that from like Kenneth Cole or any of these other basic fragrance houses.
There, he's got the Percival up. Yeah, Reaper, put up some more perfumes to Marley, or put up some Amouage. I don't know if you tried Amouage, but they're based out of UAE, and I think there'd be some fragrances on there that Reaper would like, and you also, RXL. Because like I said, I like your collection. It's pretty solid.
I've tried some stuff today. I tried, I don't know who makes this, Megalium. You ever hear that? Megalium?
Is it a house?
That's the name of the fragrance. Let me see the house that makes it. It's
okay.
Carnier Barcelona.
Barcelona. Okay.
Horrible fragrance. I don't know
it's what?
It's a horrible fragrance, and I don't know where the hype comes from for that fragrance. I think Alexandria has a clone of it called Megatron or something.
Well, that one scent you were talking about, the Byredo Dragon mixed with the Swagger,
Yeah.
I really want to check out that house in Byredo. I really do.
I smelled something fantastic. I mean, I couldn't tell if it was for a man or a woman. I had to look it up. It is called Mask Milano White Whale.
Did you just say white whale?
White Whale, that's the name of it.
I bet that's filled with ambergris. I bet.
It sure is. It sure is. It's a salty, like sea air fragrance. It's wonderful.
Do you like salty freshies?
Sometimes.
Okay, I've got one from Genre Perfumes. Hold on a second. I'm going to go grab it and I'll tell you the name. You've got to try this. Give me 1 second. Well, 10 seconds at least. Hold on. I'll be right back.
If you guys were waiting for Miami Cuddles to have his own fragrance, here it is. White Whale. He got his fin up there and everything.
Okay. All right. I'm going to be taking this camera off soon. It's by Genre Perfumes, and you can get this off of Etsy. And it says, of course, they're from Louisiana. The gentleman that makes these fragrance he's from Louisiana, and it's called, I can't see, so I got to put my candle on, Bergamot Imperial. And it's a 3.4 ounce. I believe I paid maybe $100 for it. This thing is not just for summer. You can get away with wearing this in the winter.
I think I know the guy you're talking about. Was he on my 2 cents channel with his fragrances?
I believe so. He has another scent called Apples and Aces. It's like it's a tobacco with a hint of like Baccarat Rouge 450. I mean 540.
now Etsy is like kind of like an eBay where like regular people can sell stuff, but he's like a store that sells exclusively on Etsy, right?
I believe he's only on Etsy. I'm not sure. I know he has a site. But you know what? No, that's not him that has a site. That's Marametta. Have you tried Marametta's fragrances?
No.
Okay, they got one called Le Leva. It's lemon, lavender. Le Leva. What's the va? All right, lemon, lavender, and the va. Vanilla. And it's got a touch of suede in it. RXL, it smells like a lemon cookie. And it lasts. I'm not lying. It lasts for at least 12 hours. And it's another one you can wear in the fall. Smells just like a lemon cookie.
That sounds good to me.
And he's got, I believe, either 2 or 3 more fragrances. And I believe there's there might be a few people in the comments that might try Marametta. I turned a few people onto it. And 2 cents, my 2 cents, Brian, he also brought up the Marametta. Who is he? I don't want to call him the Little Hobbit. Fragrance Apprentice came out with it when he had a sample, and he went absolutely nuts over it. And the vanilla tones down the citrus, which gives it that cookie sweet smell. And a man or a woman could pull it off. And I believe if your wife wore that, you probably would want to be with her because she's going to get a lot of compliments. And it smells great on men also. It's like, I can't remember the price because they only make them, he only makes them in 50 mils. But check out Meremeta. It's Meremeta. Excellent perfumes.
Meremeta.
Yes. Yes. Look up Le Lava. And then he's got one that has iris in it. And I think pear. And a couple other scents. And Brian, he likes that one, but he prefers the Le Lava. And he's not the only one that's done reviews on it. Ross did a video on it.
The guy I was thinking of that sold on Etsy, his stuff it's called For the Scent of It.
I haven't heard of that. Who owns that?
I don't know, a buddy of Brian's.
Oh, cool. See, I got to get back into Brian's reviews. I really like him.
For the Scent of It. Maybe that's his YouTube channel.
Yeah, I'm writing it down right now.
I don't remember his store being called that. He had a he had a lot of stuff, and it was surprisingly inexpensive.
Okay. Does he just do 50 mils and 30 mils, or does he go up to 100 mil?
I can't remember. Brian's got videos of it right now.
I just sprayed the Bergamot Imperial right now. And now I feel like you know how you're on a boat and it's really cold out, the wind, and the salt water is hitting you in tiny little droplets, but it's enough to get it on you where you smell the saltiness. Now, it's not over salty like Mega Mare. I've got the original Mega Mare, and it's more a scent it's like an artsy scent. It's not something that you're going to want to put on and go outside because people are going to think that you've dumped a bunch of salt on you. It supposedly has magnolia in it. No, it's straight up salt. And Dua did it. God, I got that one in my other room. I don't feel like going and getting it, but it's got the pink on the bottle, and it'll tell you what's in it. And just I'd beware of buying it unless you sampled it. But it's more for the art of it, because God knows he charged enough for it. And I believe he's from Italy, because I was talking to Alex about it, and he's very familiar with it. Happy birthday, Alex. So if you were stuck on a desert island and you had the food, you had your amenities, the things you need, what would be your top 3 scents you would take? And an unlimited supply of it.
I would probably take Percival.
Okay.
I would take, it's got to be something from Creed. Probably Viking, the regular Viking.
Okay.
And I don't have my hands on this fragrance yet, but I have a sample of it. Bulgari Tiger.
Now you hit my soft spot. That's my shiz. I just got an original bottle about almost a month ago, along with Van Cleef's and Arpels Czar. I suggest if you ever get your hands on, or I could send you a sample. Star is, oh man, the pine, the moss, it's polarizing, but not to where, you're going to blow somebody's nose out, but it is gorgeous. The bottle, the dark green, the juice, the presentation, everything is outstanding. But
go
ahead.
It's going around that Alexandria Fragrances makes this great clone of Bulgari Tiger, and there's others too, like Tarathi. And I noticed in all these reviews, they don't actually have the Bulgari Tiger, which is why I got that sample.
Yeah, well, Alexandria calls theirs Black Panther.
Yeah.
That's their version of Tiger.
Oh, I have it. I bought a 50 ml of it, and it doesn't come close. It does not.
No. I might say an 80 to 85%, maybe. And that's being generous. But it does give that sharpness of the grapefruit.
It gives the sharpness of the grapefruit, but the grapefruit is slightly more natural in Bulgari's. It's a little softer, and it's completely missing the woods that just make that fragrance from Bulgari.
You are absolutely right. I agree. They do another version of Louis Vuitton. I don't remember what they call it, but it's basically orange and woods. And Alexandria does it. I can't remember the daggone name of it. That is a beast. I was impressed with that.
Is it L'Immensité?
No. This is no. It's the main two ingredients is orange and woods. And for the love of me, I cannot remember the name. Maybe people in the chat might know what I'm talking about. Oh, he's got Bulgari on there.
Trust me, I wish that Black Panther was 95% close to that Bulgari. Because that Bulgari is like $300.
I got it for $300, and there it says $349. I've seen it up to $450 on eBay. Ain't no way in hell. My seller ain't gonna sell me that at that price.
Oh, Harrods has that for about $260 right now.
Say what? Are you
Harrods
serious?
has that for $260 right now. But it's gonna cost $40 to ship it.
Oh, hell no, never mind.
Well, the thing is, Harrods got a lot of stuff cheaper, especially if you're talking about Chanel's. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take 2 or 3 fragrances, and because they'll be $40 for shipping them all. Take that bite out of the shipping a little bit, and I'll be saving so much on the fragrances that the shipping won't even mean nothing. Even with the shipping, they don't charge taxes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Now
so you're saving like $50-$60 anyways.
Now, do they? Now, probably not, but I'm going to ask anyway. Have they ever sent you other samples?
I haven't bought from them before. I discovered this while trying to find Bulgari Tiger.
Okay. I might have told you yesterday, but you go to Alexandra, please give it a try, but it's always out of stock. It's the owner's name. It's called Hafez's Guitar. Jesus. Hafez's Cigar. It's a more natural version of Spice Bomb, not Spice Bomb Extreme. But the tobacco is more sweet and dry. It is beautiful.
From what people tell me, that's the best from that house, is that fragrance.
Oh, okay. All right.
We'll give them one more chance, because all that other stuff they have is garbage.
Yeah.
It's all sour.
What was that one? I got it and I used it up. And they called it the Wingman of Alexandria. It starts with an E. Executive order.
What is that? Aventus?
No, it's its own scent. It's not a clone of it. It's like an original, I believe. And
I actually have a sample of that somewhere in here.
if you like the Blue de Chanel, it's in my opinion, it's up there with that. But this thing, like I said, it lasts forever. Just let it sit for a month, and man, it's off the chain. It really is.
They have a version of Amouage Reflection Man, but it doesn't smell like Reflection Man. It smells like they made it off of watching like reviews without even smelling the fragrance. Like they hear all these reviews saying it smells like a very high-end soap, so they just made like this soapy version of Reflection Man. It's a good fragrance though. It smells so different that I might pick it up just because it's a different fragrance.
Okay, gotcha. Now maybe you can answer this for me, RXL. Anush.
Hey, yo. Cindy.
Yo.
What's
Hey. Nothing much. Just having a good time with talking to RXL and everybody else listening.
So, what are we talking about?
Fragrances.
Nice.
Fragrances. Anush, I've been trying to get a hold of you. I did manage to get an Instagram in my son's name, and a lot of your names come up, but I don't know which one is which. Because I want to check out some of your fragrances, because I want to get some after the first of the year.
Well, we'll figure out a way for you to contact me. I want to send you some stuff, and then we'll go from there. All right?
Okay. I'll find a way. Maybe I'll give my information to Joey to toss it to you.
Yeah, you can contact me on my website, email, WhatsApp, or whatever, and then as long as all I need is your shipping address, and then go from there. So
yeah, well, the problem with that, because the NDA, I can't go on social media, and that puts a big damper on everything.
Yeah, no, I understand that, but somehow, some way, just we'll find a way to get me your address, and then there we go.
Hey, anytime you got an idea, and I can't figure one out, or either way, you'll get it.
It's all good. How you doing?
Like I said, I can't complain.
RXL, how you doing, bro?
Oh, I'm doing great. I got all these fragrances today, and I'm testing them out.
What did you get today?
Oh, I got this sample right here, Scandal Le Parfum. This was one of the best things I bought, the EDT. So I wanted to check it out, the difference, and the difference is this: it's not only stronger, a more dense version. Just when you think it's just a stronger version of the EDT, all the woods come out from the bottom, much woodier version. Amber woods. Rudy will hate it, but I think it's better than the EDT.
Is the caramel note still in it?
I could have swore I smelled it in there.
Okay. Yeah, that's
RXL, did you order your bottle of Tiger or not yet?
Oh, not yet. I barely got the sample today.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I thought you were gonna get a full bottle or what?
Oh, I will get a full bottle of that.
Okay.
I was just I was just so triggered when I smelled how good it was because of this community. They even went so far as to make reviews of the clone version with the picture of it and the picture of Bulgari Tiger, and then you click on the reviews and they don't have the real Bulgari Tiger.
So
yeah,
where did you first smell it? Like, did you get a sample of it, or how did you?
I first smelled it. I bought a sample pack from Alexandria Fragrances with 7 of them in there.
Okay.
And out of the 7, I got the real versions of 6 of them. And the one that I bought from Alexandria, a full bottle of, was their clone of Bulgari Tiger. I thought it smelled great. And I seen how much the real one is, and I said, you know, these people are saying what a great clone it is. Maybe it's not worth spending $300 if I'm just going to get it and it's just going to smell the same. And they all swear that it's like so close. And then finally I just decided, let me get a sample and make sure. And of course, the Bulgari's better. Now I'm going to be out $300 soon.
Jeez. I did like the sharpness of the grapefruit, but then the letdown was the dry down, and at least it lasted. But
every Bulgari Tiger review, they talk about the 3 notes: the grapefruit, the ambroxan, and the woods. And with that clone, it's like, where are the woods? Like, oh, they're in there, they're buried in there somewhere. No, the Bulgari Tigers is 3 notes blended perfectly. None stands out above the others.
I agree.
Now my house smells like grapefruit today. That stuff is strong. I threw away the little papers I sprayed them on too. It still smells like that in here.
What's your scent tonight?
You know what? I sprayed this on.
Okay.
But it only lasted like 4 hours, so I think I'll just spray this again.
There you go.
Is that the YSL Blue cologne?
Yes, it smells magnificent.
Ah. Let me see that bottle.
You all know about this, and I don't.
Put the bottle up, please. Yeah, okay.
See, I didn't even hear about it till RXL said something.
No, it's been on the market for quite a while. What do you think of it, man?
Well, the reviews are true. It does not last long, but I didn't spray that much in the first place. I probably should have, just like the YSL Loam EDT. Like, that'll last if you spray it a lot. But I sprayed this. I wore nothing to the Macy's. I waited until I got this, and I sprayed it on myself. And then everything in the reviews where they said, oh, it's just another blue fragrance. It smells kind of like a YSLY. And at first, you get that smell. And then about 15, 20 seconds later, that Loam DNA comes in, swirling around with that blue aquaticness. And I said, oh my God, these people were idiots. I think they just sprayed it on paper and that's their review.
Yeah.
No, I sprayed it on skin and on my shirt. And it's a wonderful scent that does not last long. But I'll just spray more on.
There you go.
So, like, do you think it's good value for the money that you spent on it or whatever? Or
well, I got it on sale for $50.
Okay, well, that's actually damn for what, 100 mil?
Yeah, that's the price that you should pay for this.
Yeah, that's actually damn good. That's actually damn good, man.
Now, full retail, that's where it might bother you that it only lasts like 4 hours.
Yeah. No doubt.
Yes, and it's very transitional. You also get some wittiness in it.
That's what I like about a good freshie when they put the woods in.
This is what I thought Blue Electrique was going to be when that came out.
Okay.
But Blue Electrique just ended up being La Nuit de l'Homme with like a slightly citrusy opening. So why they painted the juice inside it blue to make you think it's like some entirely different fragrance. I don't know.
Well,
that's the problem with this whole line.
This is one of the things that you've seen me rant about, right?
No. What, that they all smell the same?
It's what they do is they release all these fucking fragrances with different flankers with different names, and to me they all have like a similar like a stream DNA to tie them together, but to me they're all the fucking same.
Yeah, I walked past the Macy's and they got all the bottles, and I think the newest one is it the black one? It's either this one on the screen or it's the black one, the Le Parfum or something. And I smelled it and I said, it's the same fragrance.
It is. Like, anyways.
That's why I went and looked for something that I thought would be like completely different to La Nuit de l'Homme. Yeah, that one. That's the one.
This is trash.
I got the other two. It just smells like a denser version of it.
This is fucking trash.
I look at it like this. If I walk into the Macy's and I smell it, and I don't either take it with me or like write a mental note to buy it, it's not very good.
So this fragrance Y is piggybacking off the old original vintage Y by YSL, which was ladies' fragrance from the 1960s and 70s. Okay, completely discontinued, out of the market, and then we had, YSL Pour Homme, an old fragrance, and then they tried to reintroduce Y for Men a few years ago, which was just a generic trash shit. And then now you get these flankers of this, of Y Eau de Parfum, and now Y Le Parfum, just trash. All they're doing is copying Sauvage, which is already trash, with their shit of their Sauvage EDT, Sauvage EDP, Sauvage Pure Perfume. So it's the same shit. Which one is that?
It's Sauvage Parfum.
Okay, sorry. I just like an old man ranting. Sorry.
Some of the stuff I buy, like, I know everything you're saying is true, but I still buy it.
Yeah. I acknowledge my own bullshit. I know I'm talking stupid, but it's hard for me to. I can't help it. Sorry.
I smelled something today. I said it's generic.
Yeah.
It's Amberwoods. Everything Rudy trashes. I'm coming back for that bottle. It was called Eternity Parfum.
What do you think of the Eternity line?
Yeah. It's like generic stuff that I find on discounters for like $20 or $30, and like I might keep a bottle in the bathroom or around the house to kind of spray it on me. Like Eternity Aqua. There's a good one called Eternity Summer Days. I love that fragrance for 2 days, but after a while, it's like laundry detergent.
Oh, wow.
It's like Tide. But we like Tide.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that and Gain. I love the smell of Gain.
But it's like laundry detergent. Eternity Aqua, Eternity Summer Days. I got the original Eternity. I think we got one more. Yeah, but they're okay.
So they run around $30 a pop?
Yeah.
That's not bad.
At the most. Calvin Klein fragrances now are cheap shit.
Well, that you are right on.
Yeah. The sad part is, like, for me, like an old fart for me, like Eternity was something that was like something special back in my day.
Don't call yourself an old fart. I'm probably
No, but
older than you.
I just mean it like in the sense of in terms of a fragrance. Like Eternity was a big deal back in my day when it was launched. It was a big deal, right?
Yeah, I'm joking, sweetie. I'm joking.
No, I know. But it was something that was just something that was it was important. It was a big deal, right? And just to see these old brands like just go, it's fucking hilarious, man.
I get
it.
it.
Cindy, you said you were thinking about Haltane. This right here is called Supremacy in Oud, and it's from Afnan. They say Haltane smells. Yeah?
Yeah.
Haltane smells like this. It smells like this, but with that stuff in it. What is it called? Like that. What does Haltane have in it? Like truffle or something? Not truffle. Something sweet smelling.
Okay.
Okay. That's all it is. It's this, but a sweeter take on it.
And that's the gold bottle, right?
What, this one? Yeah, the one that comes in that giant brown box.
Yeah. I got mine in the box.
Yeah, I much prefer this fresher version of it, but it is an off non, so that wood in there comes kind of pencil shaving sharp.
Okay, that's probably the Isley Super.
So, Cindy, what were some of your favorite ones back in the day?
Back in the day,
yeah,
most definitely, and I brought it up before. Well, actually, two. The OG Polo Green, Czar, Ted Lapidus, Porom. Let's see.
Shit. So you like all the male marketed ones? What about the female marketed ones?
I don't wear female fragrances.
Okay, all right, good. I like it.
Yeah, I grew up.
Love
You
it.
gotta understand. I idolized my grandfather, and he would do a routine with the shaving and the whole shebang. And then I would watch him, and it was funny. He always saved popsicle sticks, and I didn't know why. And he made me a little stand in the bathroom. He put shaving cream on me, and the popsicle stick was my razor. And
Nice.
I know, but it was awesome. And at the end he would dab a little Brut or some Copenhagen, Pierre Cardin.
Nice.
Yes.
So you're like me. Like a lot of this shit is associated with your memories in your childhood, right?
All a scent memory. Yes.
Atta girl.
Yes.
I love it.
And I did try female fragrances, and I was raised a tomboy, and it's just that the female scents just didn't do it for me. It smelled like a grandmom in church or something. Nothing wrong with that. I don't want to smell like marshmallows and stuff. I just can't. I can't.
Yeah. No, but okay. So let me just at least ask your opinion. Some of these classic older feminine market fragrances, like, okay, so let me ask you about L'air du Temps, Halston, Oscar de la Renta. What did you think about these fragrances back in the day?
Oscar de la Renta, I loved it. Alfred Sung Home.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it gives me an Irish Spring vibe.
Yep.
Let's see. Aspen, even though it didn't last long, but at that time you did get some decent longevity. Let's see. Houston. That was a nice darker scent. I like that. And I love the bottle.
Halston, classic. What about stuff like Shalimar?
Shalimar,
No. 5.
Yes. And Jaipur.
Yeah, Jaipur, yeah.
Kapor. I'm sorry, I pronounced it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Whatever. Pronunciation doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Old Spice. Yeah.
Creed loaned me his
loved it.
whiskey. Loaned me his bottle of Creed Viking, but I'm sorry, whiskey. I think you've been bamboozled. I think you bought a fake.
I gotta give whiskey credit. Reaper rather. He's got a decent setup there when it comes to the fragrances. He does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
he's kind of on his way.
I like the Guerlain vetiver. I love that. I love the grassy smell in that. It's gorgeous. Terre d'Hermes. Now that's not quite vintage, but
no, it's okay. But you have like an open mind and eclectic taste, right? So it's good. I like it.
Koros, one man show, even though it's that urinal cake thing. But
yes, very nice. I like it.
I like that. Jacques Bogart's Pour Homme with the tobacco and the orange and cherry in it. Oh, at least that's what I get out of it. Some people say cherry, some people say orange. Any of the Bogarts. Of the Bogarts,
The first fragrance I've ever seen that I bought from because a YouTuber talked about it was Guerlain's vetiver when Kevin Samuels brought that thing out.
Oh, do you have it, RXL?
Yeah, it comes in a huge bottle too. It was like $40 for that giant bottle.
But RXL, when was this though?
Approximately. A couple of years ago, year and a half ago.
Okay, so it's just like the current kind of modern formulation. And what did you think of it?
At first, I didn't like it because I didn't like vetiver when I started, this little hobby. And now when I wear it, it starts off grassy, but the dry down is it's the soft, smooth vetiver that I love now. It's an amazing fragrance. That dry down, I just can't get enough of it. I only wish it just started off that way.
So you enjoy it?
Yeah.
You should get your hands on Dunhill Icon. To me, that's a great vetiver scent. I don't care what anybody says. The OG is, it's slightly different than what they have now, but the Dunhill Icon, isn't it Dunhill Icon with the vetiver? Because they got one that's got the oud in it that I hear is awful. It's Dunhill Icon.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, I like that one.
I have a green Dunhill. I think it's Icon Racing. It's like a dark green one, and it smells like cardamom.
Okay, the green bottle and the white in it. Yeah, I'm familiar with that. I like Givenchy Gentleman. Givenchy Gentleman, and there's another one. Pour Homme. Oh goodness, no, it's not Gucci. It's Oh, help me out. Oh, what is it? It's a popular brand. It's like the Gucci line, it's along that. I'm going to think of it. It'll come out again. But their Pour Homme, the OG is absolutely awesome. Dolce Gabbana. Dolce Gabbana, Pour Homme, I believe it is. What
this is right here?
What is that?
The Siren.
I'm sorry. Yes.
It's a Hawk, the Siren.
Oh.
Yeah, that's decent. So, I know you don't wear fragrances, Anuj. Were you ever once into it?
Oh yeah, I was. It's just that at some point I just got, being in the business, I just got overwhelmed. And it just started fucking with my head, and it's like it was just like too much.
Yeah. Oh, another one I like, Salvatore Dali. I love the cat with the lips and the teeth in it.
Beautiful, beautiful.
A patchouli bomb. I love it. And you get that touch of civet in that. You get a little touch of it, but it's not nearly as bad as some of the other ones.
Oh, you know what's a really great underrated vetiver is by Lawn Van. Lawn Van vetiver.
Lawn Van, yeah, I have one of their freshies. Oh gosh, it's in the other room in boxes.
So they're famous for arpege, and then they did
Yes.
Oxygen. Then they did Oxygen, men's and ladies, but they did Lawn Van vetiver. That vetiver is actually really, really good.
That would sound nice. I probably would like that.
Yeah.
What do you feel about Lagerfield's photo?
Great fragrance.
Yeah, that's a good one too. I like that.
Fantastic.
I definitely like that. I like the casing too.
Beautiful concept. Beautiful.
You know, the glass in the front and
Mhm.
oh man, it's awesome. Yeah, I got some that pop in my head because I had so many. Because when my grandfather passed, you know, I saw my aunt boxing up his stuff. I said, "What are you doing with that?" She says, "Well, we're either going to trash it or give it to the Goodwill." And I'm like, "The hell you are!" And I mean, he had hundreds, and you know, I barely touch them because they have so much scent memory to me, you know. But even the classic Brut at that time had longevity, you know?
Yep.
I'd smell my grandfather all day, and he would not just put it on his face, he'd put it on his flannel shirt. You know, I mean, you could smell the man before he came in the room. And of course, the Aqua Velva. Can't forget the Aqua Velva.
Now we're going down memory lane.
Yeah. Have you ever tried the aftershave of Irish Moose?
Yep.
Yeah, I got that.
4711 Irish Moss. Yep.
Irish Moss. I'm sorry. Yes.
No. The way you pronounced it is actually the way it's supposed to be pronounced. Irish Moose.
Okay. All right then. Yeah. Well, then I did good. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, you did.
Pino Silvestre.
Yep.
I got the pine one.
That's right.
And then he had other couple flankers. I got them. One has to do with mountain air or something. And yeah, I like those too. The bottles are pretty cool too.
God damn, Cindy, you need to contact me. I'm gonna send you so much nice stuff, man.
Oh, that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
I definitely enjoy my vintage, you know. I'm not
Bon
a young.
Vivier.
What is that?
Bon Vivier.
Ah.
I tell you, it smells different every time I wear it. Every time I smell it. Last time I smelled it, it made me nauseous. This time it smells pretty damn good. It's Mr. Smelly's fragrance.
Oh.
I know. They say that's better than Gravitas. I sampled each one. I don't know. Gravitas to me smells like Boys de Portugal from Creed.
I told you all it was a clone.
With a tad bit of Paul Sebastian. It's a no-brainer. It would be redundant for me to buy it.
It does have 50% of the notes of Green's Bois du Portugal.
Yeah. Well, that is Smelly's favorite scent. I mean, years ago, that was always on his channel somewhere. If he didn't have the bottle near him, you know, he had it in his hand. He would be spraying during a stream or, you know, a video. I'm like, well, this man really likes it.
He should have made a scent of what like he really smells like beer and old coins at the bottom of a can where he panhandles. What he uses for panhandling.
With a touch of dead carnation, you know, hanging there with
An old rotting flower on his chest.
a used handkerchief with snot on it. I'm sorry.
That escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
We can only hope it's snot on it.
Ultimate Warrior has a great question here. Cindy, have you ever tried the Baron cologne? That's a great old school barbershop.
Oh damn, he's got me. No, I have not.
You probably if you probably saw the bottle, Cindy, guaranteed you recognize it. Guaranteed.
Oh man,
knowing your taste and hearing what you know and what you like. There's no way you don't know this shit.
I would probably bottle. I definitely would have to see the bottle.
Yeah.
That's also a good reminder for me, because I get brain farts all the time.
What's some of the last, like, some stuff that you've bought in the last little while or whatever?
As in vintage?
No, just in general or whatever.
Oh, in general, what was my last one I did? I doubled up on my Happy Land signature. I got some things for my son. Oh, I did get the Armani Absolute because on Average Joe said they're discontinuing it. And what else? I got something else. What the hell was it? I got a whole bunch. I did a haul.
Actually, you know what? I'd like to ask, what do your sons like? What are the things that they like?
Okay. Well, most of my sons are grown. My youngest is going to be 18 on Christmas Eve. He leans towards the more unisex, like vanilla and cinnamon. He loves vanilla and cinnamon.
So, do they like the kind of style like Sauvage, Eros, and all this kind of stuff or whatever? Or?
No, they do not like it at all.
Really?
Yes. The only one my one son likes is Versace Eros Flame.
Okay. All right.
And no, they said it smells fake. And I was like, well, it's synthetic. So.
Wow.
To them anyway, that, you know.
Interesting.
I love Sauvage. I'm not one to shy away from saying it. Sauvage is good. I don't care if it's EDT, EDP, XYZ. I like it. I enjoy it.
Nice.
I'm not too partial with the Paco Rabanne's Invictuses.
Mm-hmm.
Not really. No. Kind of headache inducing for me. I can't. I do like the 1 Million Parfum though. I've got to say that's a really decent fragrance. Privé's not bad, but it's a skin scent. But it's good to cozy up, you know, get nice and warm on the holidays with. I'm not going to lie to you about that. That's a decent one. That's a good intimate one.
Man,
and
so
Art,
I'm sorry. You keep up on some of these modern flankers. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I enjoy everything. I've been collecting for so long.
Nice.
And I'm thinking about giving a good amount of my fragrances away to the Salvation Army, because there's gentlemen there who are trying to get jobs, and what way to uplift someone is to let them have a fragrance and go in that job interview with confidence, and you know.
Atta girl.
Yeah, so I always do something good at the holidays, you know. Either volunteer, you know, to help out. I get my kids to help out, and I give back, you know.
Nice.
I've been in those positions at times in my life, and it was hard. So somebody can help me out. That's the least I can do.
Nice.
you know. And that's what we all should do, you know. I know you do it in news. RXL does his part.
Yeah, I feel like I jump on all these streams and everybody works so hard on these channels, and if I'm allowed to jump on someone's stream, I feel like I'm at the very least, I should be allowed to, or at least give back, you know?
Exactly. Pay it forward.
You know, like all these guys work really hard on their channels, whether it's Reaper, Joey, Cuddles, whatever, right? So, and if they allow me to be on their stream, then, you know, I'm in a position where I can help, so let me help.
That's great. Yeah, I support everyone, you know.
Isn't Reaper just kind of off somewhere while people jump in and do like all the streaming stuff for him?
Isn't this kind of like an open house?
I can't understand why somebody didn't figure this out ahead
Look
of
into
him.
my eyes. If you're bored AF like me, look into my eyes. We're bonding.
To please at least drop my WhatsApp number for Cindy or whatever. I don't want to put it in there and piss you off or overstep.
What do you mean?
No, I want you to be able to contact me, but I want Reaper's permission to put my email address or WhatsApp, but with his permission though, please.
Oh, that's not a problem.
Like, I don't know if he's okay with that, or
you know, we may have to pitch in for Neil's defense fund.
Oh my gosh, I know.
He may be getting sued for every penny he has.
Reaper, may I please?
Well, if he says no, I know Joey would. Joey's good like that. Not saying that, you know, Reaper's not, but you know, Reaper's picky about certain things, and I get what he's picky about. So
yeah, I again, that's exactly why I don't want to overstep, you know.
Yeah, I asked Kevin, but I don't think he caught, you know, my message, because I told him, look, you know, please find me a way to reach him, because, you know, after Christmas, I want to get some vintage stuff. And I want to see what you got, because I like to try something I haven't tried. I was floored when I saw Jonathan's videos about the fragrances he has.
You saw that, right? His collection is insane.
That man is sitting on some serious gold mines.
Yep.
He is not playing around.
Nope. And he's a great guy.
Yes, he is. And the fact that he actually uses what he has.
Mm-hmm.
You don't come by it that much. People buy that stuff and save it so they can sell it down the road for, you know, a bunch of money. This man uses what he buys. And not saying collecting's bad, but why buy something if you're not going to use it?
Exactly.
I mean, what are you waiting on? Can't take it with you. But Reaper might have went out to run some errands, or maybe he went to the casino. I believe he said he's done that before, but he always keeps tabs. Oh, I just noticed he's got Angel Share up on there. That's a nice one, but I don't want to pay the price for that. So what's everybody up to tonight? RXL, what do you did RXL leave? Oh, he must have left. I thought he was still on. Huh. So what are you up to tonight, Anuj?
Just chilling, just relaxing. Gonna go to bed soon and then get up in the morning, go to gym with the wife.
Oh yeah. Used to you're getting on them gains, staying in shape. I know that's right.
It's our way of spending our time together, right? So
that's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
How long have you been married, if I may ask?
18 years.
Oh, that's great. That's great. That is wonderful. You know, nowadays you don't hear people spending that much time together, and it's sad.
Yeah, you know, what are you gonna do, right?
Yeah.
What are you up to this weekend?
This weekend, I'm actually my son's gonna go with his dad, and I'm just gonna run around the house and you know, eat what I want and just have a ball by myself. I really want to be on some streams and, you know, just let loose. I don't have to cook this year. Well, I do, but it won't be till the week after.
So have some downtime, just relax.
Exactly. Now I
Atta
got to pull out all the furniture and vacuum and straighten up because I want the tree put up when my son comes home. And the lights and all that happy stuff.
Nice.
So, yeah, definitely want to clean up and dust things up. My fragrances are starting to get a coat of dust on them, and yeah, I mean, I'm staying at my mom's, but you know, I want to make things good for her for the holidays. So
there you go. How's she doing? How's her health?
Well, she's, like I said, she's in remission. She's been having a bit of hard time breathing, and they found she does have fluid in her lungs, which happened because she started off with lung cancer, but it metastasized to brain cancer.
Shit.
Well, smoking, you know, and they're going to be draining that out, and it's very painful for her. She's 76 years old, and she's been fighting this for like over 2 years, and she was always active anyway, you know, and thank God for that, because I don't think she would be here if she wasn't. All the brain surgery she had, I mean, I had a lot of surgeries after what happened to me, but watching my mother go through it and make it through that, I mean, that's mad respect. You know?
Yeah.
We had our issues, you know, when I was young. You know, she let me go stay with her two best friends, which ended up being my two dads. And, you know, she still made the decisions, but, you know, my mom had to get herself together, and we're on that point now to where, you know, I have no problem doing those things for her. I take care of her, I pay for her medicine, I make sure everything's good, and that's all I can do, you know. I'm out of control when it comes to watching her go through this. So that's
but you're doing the right thing, Cindy.
I'm doing the best I can do.
Yeah, you are, and you're doing the right thing.
Thank you, Anuj. That really means a lot. That really means a lot.
When you can put bygones like in bullshit from the, not bullshit, sorry, wrong word. When you can put stuff from the past behind you and move on and just kind of, you know, doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Respect.
I'm just so blessed to have her this year for Christmas, because I didn't think it was going to happen. And I don't even want, because I know the holidays on here, I don't want to jinx anything, knock on wood. You know, this is going to be the best Christmas ever, because I don't know what's going to happen after that, you know?
Yeah. But what you're doing is the right thing. Right?
Yeah. And I can still work. I mean, they'll pick me up and they'll fly me in on, some little commercial plane to where I gotta go, you know, because like I said, I do work with the worst of the worst. It's where these people will not see the light of day, but a lot of them, they have their mental issues, but it doesn't excuse what they did. So, having a job like that and doing this, I'm just blessed to be able to still do that and, be here with her. And
Nice.
my stepdad, he's working so much, so it takes a lot of pressure off of him. Because there's everybody in the family that always has their hand out, but yet they don't want to help when, shit hits the fan.
Yep. There's always douchebags in a family.
Yes. Yes,
Yep.
it is. You can pick your nose, but you can't pick your family.
Yeah. Good Lord. Fuck.
Just my sense of humor. You got to stay sane in this world,
But you know what? Like, I'm telling you, like, you know what? Respect to you. You got a great attitude.
Thank you so much.
You're just, you know what? God bless you.
God bless you, Anuj. I'm it's not that I'm uncomfortable. I when it comes to compliments, it's like, when I was young, I expected compliments because I was young and dumb. I don't hear that too often.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I feel you, girl.
Yeah, I mean, my clients were, where I'm at, I give them as much joy as I can. And people are like, how can you be so nice to these people? Well, yes, they did horrific things, but in the end, they're paying for it. The conditions they live in is horrible. And just to bring a little joy, and let them know what's going on in the world that some haven't even seen in 30, 40 years, I've done something, and that's what we're here for. We got to leave a legacy behind, especially when you have children, or even if you don't, you just want to leave something behind for someone that you love, to say, hey, I was here and I did the best I could. I'm sure you can understand that.
God damn, I can. You have a exceptional attitude that I just can't, like.
Thank you.
You're amazing. Cindy, you're amazing.
Anuj, you're too kind.
No, man. I'll tell you.
I'm no different from anybody else.
Let me tell you something, my dear. Your humility is what makes you amazing.
Thanks. That I have plenty of, and I think that's what I needed. How it went down, no, it wasn't what I expected as to how to learn it, but God doesn't give us anything we can't handle. I truly believe that. I mean, you don't have to be religious. Doesn't matter what you believe in or if you don't believe in anything.
100%. 100%. Yep.
I don't judge anyone for who they're with, what they do. If I believe this world would be a much better place if we treated others the way we would want to be treated. Why is that so hard? Why is it so hard?
You know what? It's hard to be nice. That's the problem. It's easy to be a douchebag, and it's hard to be nice. That's the world we live in.
Mm-hmm. Do you know it takes less muscles in your face to smile than it does to frown?
Yeah.
That's a fact. So what's your weekend plans, Anuj? How are you?
Nothing. Just go to work, chill out. Like the best part of my weekend is going to work because at my office there's no traffic on the road, so there's no douchebags honking their horns and pissing me off, right?
Yeah.
Right? It's just peace and quiet. It's peace and quiet, paperwork, and pack my orders and do my shit or whatever, and it's just nice.
I just saw that Fragrance Fright Night. I do not need a stripper. I love him to death. I love him to death. He is such a great guy. Have you ever caught any of his lives?
Who, Alan? Oh, that's my guy. Alan's my Alan is my boy.
I did not know his name was Alan. You never told me your name, Alan.
All these kids are the best. Alan, we got Mike over here. Poor Mike.
Oh,
got hit by a car.
Oh, Mike from I Smell, man. He
Yeah,
is
poor Mike.
one of the most
That guy,
down to earth, man. Down to earth.
he's
gentleman.
extremely humble. Extremely humble.
And his dog is just cool looking as hell. That dog is absolutely a cutie. I love it.
You know who's also extremely humble and cool?
Who?
Cindy.
Oh. Thanks. Thank you, Anuj.
All right, I better go to bed now, Cindy.
Well, you have
let me tell you, I love you very, very much.
Likewise.
This was good chopping it up.
Most definitely.
The next stream, we're gonna hang out, and one way or another, you're gonna find a way to contact me. All right, my dear.
I surely will, Anuj. And the pleasure's been mine.
No, mine, not yours, mine.
Well, we'll share it. Let's just share it.
Yeah. I love you lots.
I'm sorry?
I said I love you lots, and take care, and have a good night, and have a good weekend.
You too, sweetheart. Blessings
All right, my dear.
to you. All right, bye-bye. What a kind man. There's nothing you can ever say about that gentleman. He's one of the first I met after I got to know Joey and the Mafia, and I caught him on another stream, and it's like what you see is what you get with the news. Very good guy. Along with the other gentlemen on here and ladies. Shout outs to Melissa. I haven't seen Melissa unless I missed her. The dog is too damn spoiled. It's what it is. My wife has him wearing Christmas. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Oh, I smell. You got to show some pictures. Doggies need sweaters too. I get my dog and cat Christmas stockings. Do you do that? Does anybody do that? Just make a stocking stuffer for your furry friends. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. All right, Alan. I see you there. I do wonder where Reaper is. I know he has the all-seeing eye. Maybe he talked when was talking before I had just hopped on. But gentlemen, I am going to bow out gracefully. I want to try and catch Joey Cannoli's stream. And I'm going to look and see if any other streams are out there. And maybe I'll see you guys on there, and have a wonderful evening. I'm in Maryland, and right now it usually tells me the weather 40 degrees. So it's a chilly night, so stay warm, snuggle up with the one you love, and have a great night. And like I said, you might catch me on another stream. Good night, guys. It's been a true pleasure. I'll see you later. Bye bye now.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the show. I hope all of you have been enjoying all the time that we've been all here and listening to everybody. I hope you all been entertained most of the day. Remember, today's Monday, and I have a feeling that there's a lot of people out there that really are working hard at work. And I have a feeling that there's many people that said on Friday, you know what? I'm going to leave this for Monday. I'm going to leave this for Monday. I'm just going to do everything on Monday. I think you know what this shows that maybe on a Monday, not every Monday is good for everybody. I do know that Mondays are great, amazing. I will be saying this right now. Okay, I did buy each one of them yesterday. Now I actually, I was gonna wait till the end of the month. I was completely gonna wait till the end of the month, and I spoke to you guys about it. But I think I even sold myself into fucking getting them. So it's pretty insane to know that it just took me to look out and talk about it. And as soon as I started talking about it, I said, you know what? What's the point of waiting till the end? Now, somebody did mention yesterday, I don't know who it was, but they mentioned that once they're gone, they could be officially gone, these fragrances. So when I thought of this, I said, wait a minute. So if I order it at the end of the month and it's backed up on the orders because there's a certain amount of bottles for these Zaharoff fragrances, could I be one of the guys that has officially not been able to get it? So you know what? I said, fuck this shit. I said last night, I said, I'm going to get it. Fuck it. I'm going to just get them because I was going to get them one by one. So officially, I should be getting these by at the end of the month. So I'm guessing that I don't have a time frame, but I'm guessing this is how it's probably going to work. At the end of the month, maybe 27th, I'm pretty sure that they're all going to get sent out, and by the end of the month, everybody should get them. That's all I'm thinking. Or the first week of December. So I'm actually looking at my calendar right now, and I'm just looking to see how, if I was a businessman, how it would officially work. So looking at the calendar itself. So this Thursday is Thanksgiving. So next week, say it gets sent out maybe next week on maybe all the fragrances to everybody gets sent out on the Monday. Everybody should officially get them by December 2nd. So I mean, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool to know that all of us are going to get it probably at the same time. I did say in the morning, if you guys were watching, that for all the fragrances that I got just now, all three of them, I'm officially going to flip a coin for two of them. I'm going to pick either Ross's or Justin's to open up. I don't think I'm going to open all of them on that point because I want to enjoy them. So what I'm going to do is I'm in front of all of you guys. I'm gonna flip the coin. If it says heads, I believe that when heads, I had said Justin, and for tails, it's gonna be Ross. I will do it like that because you know what? I think all of these you have to really enjoy them one by one. I don't know if you guys are like this, but when it comes to me presents, I like to really enjoy my presents one on one. If I get 5 presents, I don't even like opening all of them at that one moment. So I think many of you noticed that I have the whole line of Zaharov because it's all about, ladies and gentlemen, it is all about Zaharov. I just love the house. I love what George Zaharov is doing, and even it took me what? How many months? A month and a half or something to actually get the Royale and the Noir because I wanted to enjoy the first one that I got, which I enjoy that one. My bottle of the signature, which let me go back to this. The first bottle of mine of signature rosé, which is the one in pink. It's officially, I'm a quarter down. I'm a quarter down on the bottle. That's the first one I got. And then after that, I ended up getting the citrine, which that one is a little bit down, maybe almost halfway already. So I enjoyed those. And then I got the tobacco. I got the tobacco over here, which I did hit a good dinger on that one. And let me see. Let me see what I have here. Okay, and then after that, I ended up getting the Signature Royale X. But I did this really to enjoy them, because if I had all of them and I really just went through them all every day, I don't think I would enjoy it that much. So this is the way I do it. But I know many of you are different. You want to open up all your presents at that moment. For me, it's a little bit different. For me, I think I really have to enjoy by opening it. This goes with everything. Like if I had a birthday and people were giving me gifts, you know what? I want to open them, little by little throughout the hour, throughout the day. I don't want to get, open everything right now. So I will officially open 2 of them, and I'm going to leave Curly Sense at last. That was actually the first one I was going to order. So that was actually the only one I was going to order. But I think many of you convinced me yesterday. And you know what? I was trying to convince myself to try to maybe get, the second bottle, maybe the third bottle, But I ended up getting all of them yesterday. So we'll see at what point I would actually... We'll see at what point we'll actually be able to... I'm looking at the score right now. And if you guys think I'm watching football, you're goddamn right I'm watching football. I am definitely watching football. But you know what? Let's not talk about football. Let's talk about my order. So, I have a feeling by December 2nd, I think everybody should officially have them. So I have one of each, and I'm getting backups. I'm starting to buy backups of my other Zaharov. So I have a backup of Pour Homme, which is the signature. I really loved that one when I had it. I think it was 2 weeks ago that I was wearing it, I believe. And I really enjoyed that one. Now, the difference between the one that you see all the way to the right compared to the Noir, the only difference to me would be I think I could wear the Noir more casual. So, this one over here, which I got this one last. I said, you know what? I'm going to get this eventually. And then last week I ordered it. No, not last week. It was the week before that. I ordered it and I got it last week. So I've been using this one a lot. And I actually put down the Pour Homme, which is the first ever one. The purple bottle that you had seen before in the other picture. But I'm using this now more and more, and I'm enjoying it. I'm trying to get to the point that it's almost a quarter down. If it's a quarter down, I can move on to another fragrance. This is how I like to do it. So I'm also using this one. So many people saying, how many showers is this going to take? Well, I take 1 shower and then 2 showers sometimes. I don't never take 3 showers unless I'm doing like different errands. But when I do take a double shower, in the morning I wear a fragrance, in the afternoon if I have to take a shower because I had just done all my errands, it's hot outside, I come back home, and I change my outfit, and I also change my fragrance. So when people say they want beast mode fragrances, to me it's a waste of time. Sometimes it is officially a waste of time because a beast mode fragrance is going to last all day. So if you're going to the office from maybe the morning to the afternoon and you're not getting home till 8 p.m., okay, maybe you need a beast mode fragrance. But personally, me, I have beast mode fragrances that aren't that I don't use because most of the times, if I have to use a beast mode fragrance, would be maybe say I leave the house at 9 p.m. and then I get home at 5 a.m. in the morning. Then yes, I do need a beast mode fragrance because I'm not gonna be walking around with a fragrance in my pocket. Usually, it's in the car. So yeah, there's a lot of people that say that they want beast mode fragrances, but I think it really depends on your occasion. So this one over here, I just use it usually at night. I never use this. I haven't been using this in the morning. I've been using the Noir in the morning. I've been using this one mostly at night. So what I mean at night is when the evening comes around, after I take a shower, when I finish all my errands or whatever I need to do, I spray this on myself and I just rip this one for the whole night with a regular shirt and some pants. But that's what I do with this one. And yeah, this other one you could just wear all the time. Really, you could wear any day. I think I haven't got any cold winter down here yet. I don't have got any snow in Miami. You guys know how it is in Miami. It's all about the damn heat. If it's not the heat, then what else? You know, it's all about the Miami Heat. This is why the basketball team is called Miami Heat, because it's so hot. So this really it's amazing. But yeah, these two are the ones that I got last. And then the first one was obviously this one. But I know for a fact that there's men out there that just they say, I can't wear this. Can't wear this. Well, guess what? Maybe you're not doing it the right way. Maybe, just maybe, you should smoke a cigar and wear this. Maybe you'll be able to smell a little bit more masculine. Maybe roses you can't handle. Maybe you can't handle a pink shirt. Well, guess what? I can handle a pink shirt. So, you know what? There's some men that just can't fucking wear pink. They just refuse. Well, guess what? Maybe you went to the wrong department store and maybe, just maybe, the shirts aren't fitting you right. And if you get a good pink shirt, man, that shit will be amazing. I know when I was younger, there was the first pink shirt that I wore. I remember, and it was a polo. It was a polo pink shirt, and everybody said, yo, you wearing that? I go, yeah, I'm wearing that because it's fucking amazing. It looks amazing. And guess what? They ended up buying the goddamn pink shirts too. So I don't know what the fuck is going on with some of these boys talking shit out here. And then this one, obviously, I would wear this one to the casinos. So when I was getting when I first got this, I used it to casinos and it was great. And the casinos is really cold, so this one really blossoms. And also when I'm smoking a cigar and I have this, it just, man, it turns it up completely. So really to tell you guys, to be quite frank, I think many of you, I don't know if you know your own body or you know your own lifestyle, and I don't know if you know what fragrances to wear, but usually you should know every one of your fragrances. That's why I like to use them and abuse them the first week so that I know how long they last, how many sprays. And I don't know if many people even tell you guys anything like that. I think many people just say, yeah, this one's good, this is what I wear. I don't think people talk about, how many sprays. I don't think I've seen just put it this way. The professional channels and the live streamers that I've seen, which I've seen just a couple, they don't talk about how many sprays. They never talk about, they just diss each other and bullshit. Just bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. That's all I hear all the time. Look, when I'm over there looking at some fragrance channel, I want to know about this fragrance. I want to know how many fucking sprays you're going to have to spray on my body. Where do I spray it? I also want to know how long it lasts, how long the opening lasts. I don't want to know that this is just fucking amazing, because I know it's amazing. Everybody's buying it. I love it, yes. And also, I need to know comparison to, like, if this is going to compare to Aqua di Gio, is this going to compare to, Aventus? Is this going to compare to, something out there, like a fucking EDT out there that's fucking good? I just need to know. But I think some of the live streamers, all they want is to fucking, I don't know what it is. You know what? I like intelligent conversations, and sometimes I don't get it in some other live streams. Now, this is why I opened up the panel for everybody, because you guys really feed me information that I usually don't get elsewhere. And I love the fact that you guys, I think we had RXL earlier. He's very knowledgeable, and he has almost the same amount of fragrances as me. It's ridiculous. Me and him have, I don't think I've ever seen anybody in the go fucking YouTube, all of YouTube, that has Parfum de Marley's like me and him. It is just insane. Now, I was in a live stream a while ago, and yeah, tell him, boy, tell him, boy. He's going crazy. Look, okay, look. Okay, you good. Calm down, boy. Okay, look, I gotta tell you, there's YouTubers out there that doing live streams that really don't give me informations about certain fragrances. So you know what? RXL, he was here earlier, and okay, I get it. He was here earlier, and he was talking about the Perfume de Marley's. Nobody wants to talk about Perfume de Marley's. I want to hear it. I don't care about anybody else. So when he was talking about the Perfume de Marley's, I thought that was amazing. I thought it was fantastic. Nobody wants to talk about it because it's expensive. Now, I do know it's expensive, but that's okay. And I did show you before on a live stream previously, which, you know what, at this point, I'm going to strictly be showing what I wear on a weekly. And I haven't been wearing Parfum de Marley in a while. I've been so fascinated with this line that you can't get my eyes off of this. This is just something that I've just been so fascinated about because the bottles themselves. I mean, I'm even holding a bottle right now in my hands. It's so fucking nice, and it can only get better. You don't even know the future of this company, of George Zaharoff. This is just ridiculous. This is just the beginning of what could be in the future, and you guys are here to witness it. It's crazy to know that, you know what? Back in the days when Amazon first started, when what is it? Best Buy first started, when let me see, what are the fucking, when eBay first started, nobody really paid attention too much. I mean, we all knew that there was a website and everything and all this, but nobody ever said, you know what? I'm going to put money into this, and I'm going to completely, buy some stocks, or, I'm going to start my own eBay store. Nobody thought of this. Nobody ever thought of this when it first started. So when I see a company like this that, like, I first got the fragrance, and I said, shit, man, this thing is fucking pure ingredients. This is not even a joke anymore. When I first sprayed this on, I sprayed 2 sprays or 3 sprays of that signature rosé. And I had my cigar, and it was just bouncing off my skin. It was really, really potent. And I said, what the fuck? I just paid $145. And there's also the Delinas, which the women love Delina. That has a little, I believe it's like a little rose smell to it. And then I have mine, which is the Viking. I do kind of have a little rose in there. I think it's a Bulgarian rose in the Viking, because I love the Viking. So I do know that I love a certain amount of rose, and this is just rose. So when I got this, I said, man, this is going to be insane. So it was insane because it went exactly with the tobacco note on my fingers. Look, I don't think you guys understand. When I'm at the fucking store, sometimes I smell my hand. Now, it might look funny. You might think I'm fucking scratching my ass and putting it in my fucking nose, but that's not the case. The case is when I'm smoking a cigar, it stays in my hand. The smell stays in my hand. So when I'm wearing a fragrance like this, I have it on my body, and it just, man, I'm smelling my hand right now. I still have the tobacco smell of my cigar. It's just beautiful. So, you know what? I think many of you buy too many fragrances all at once. And you know what? RXL showed me something today. This is why I have him on the show a lot, because, yeah, he might be stupid sometimes. And yes, I did say that. He might be stupid sometimes, but it's okay. I understand that he has a certain intelligence in him. He has fragrances that many of you don't want to buy. And I'm the one that buys these kind of fragrances. So there's nobody else that I know right now that has Parfum de Marley's like me. There's nobody else that I know that likes Viking. There's nobody else that I know specifically that, has got each one of these, okay? Each one. when RXL said that he got each one of the Zahara fragrances, you know what? And then he also said, this is another thing he also said. He also said that they might be limited because I wasn't here around the time when the first ever creation was released. So I didn't know that it just moved so fast. It was sold out and they couldn't get any more. And it was Curly Sense. Now I don't know Curly Sense myself. I'm just saying I don't know her history, but I do know that she has a YouTube, and I'm pretty sure she's very her nose is very well trained. So when he tells me that her fragrance was sold, one of the first ones, the first generation, was sold out, like literally, I said, Jesus Lord. I think now I remember it was him that said that. I said, Jesus Lord, I gotta fucking order some of them. Like, I don't know which one. So I ended up getting all of them, all three of them. And I'm definitely not going to be I'm not going to be doing all of them in one day. I want to, but I'm not going to do all of them in one day. So I don't know. Some of you guys in the fragrance community, I mean, I'm a whiskey guy. As a matter of fact, I got a new whiskey today. One of the new ones that nobody has. And I haven't even opened it yet because that's just how I am. I like to open it when I feel that I should open it. So the whiskey I got today is the newest batch of the Elijah Craig Barrel Proof. It's supposed to be coming around right now, and I ended up getting some. So yeah, I wanted to really preach to you guys that I don't know how many fragrances you guys have to get to feel good, but whenever I have a fragrance, and that's just me, I do enjoy. It's kind of like getting a motorcycle. I enjoy riding it that whole week, every fucking day. I want to know how it moves. I want to know how much gas I had to put inside, how fast I have to go on the motorcycle to actually know when I'm going to be low. I want to know, with a motorcycle, when I first get it, I'm like, you know what? I want to know how fast acceleration is, all this. So I don't think many people do this with their fragrances. So when I first got this one, which was I think at the beginning of it was the beginning of October. I first got this one, or maybe mid October. Was it mid October? Yeah, I think it was mid October. I ended up getting this one, which is the Signature Pour Homme. Everybody's been telling me to get it, and I told Mr. Miami Cuddles, I go, look, I'm gonna get it when I want to, because at the moment it's just, I mean, the money doesn't matter. Let me see. Yeah, the money didn't matter because this one was cheaper. It wasn't that. The point of matter, it was I needed to know that I wanted to try this on. So I think that also deters a lot of people when you guys get new fragrances or maybe new whiskeys. Maybe you just get a new beer, or maybe you get a new watch. If you go with the hype and everybody's hyping it up and you just order something just to order it and you don't want it, to me, this is how I feel. I just don't feel... I don't feel the same as if I want it. So the week came around and I said, you know what? I'm going to finally get this shit. I'm going to finally buy it. I ordered it and I had it there. I didn't even open it. I had it for, I think, 2 days or something. And I finally felt like, I should stray away from my other fragrance that I was wearing. Then I opened this one. When I opened this one, I said, Jesus Lord, this is amazing. I said, God damn. I work to the casino sometimes, and I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm not superstitious at all, but I'm not wearing this to the casino again because I think I lost $950 one time while wearing this. And I hope George Zaharoff is not watching this. That's it. I stopped wearing this to the casino, and I was strictly just wearing it to do errands and stuff. And you know what? It's beautiful. It's really, really nice. It lasts me a long time. I still smell it in the air. Really, really love this one. And you know what? The sprays that I do, it's just like 6 sprays and I'm good to go. A lot of people don't even talk about the sprays. I don't overspray. I always get to the point that I know how many sprays. Also this one here, I don't go full ham. Usually 5 or 6. 6 is the max. I never go hard. This one, I go super hard. I go like, man, I lose count. Sometimes I feel like I'm taking a shower. Maybe that's why my bottle is halfway. My bottle's halfway because I just drench I love the opening. It's just amazing. I just fucking love it. And yeah, this one, 4 sprays sometimes, and max I do is 6, but 4 sprays isn't good. Now this one is this one's a bad boy. This one is a bad boy. I'm telling you guys right now, this one, I love to wear this one when I have, like, I feel like I have the urge to just be a wild buck. Sometimes I wake up with a lot of energy, and I do want to feel like I'm a little bit over the top. Sometimes I feel extra. And I do wear this very much often. So for all of you watching, I wear a regular shirt. I wear some jeans. Usually the jeans, I'm trying to give you a picture of what I wear when I wear this. Either the jeans are black or they're the lighter colored jeans, the blue jeans, but not the super dark, just regular blue jeans. You could kind of say that I had some blue jeans that were ripped. I had them ripped by the knees, but those I'm gonna probably wear next week. But the other ones are ripped, so you can only imagine the jeans, and then a regular shirt. Black shirt or whatever shirt. I usually don't wear with this. I don't wear any. I don't wear any light clothes. So just so you guys know, all of you know. And then throughout the day, when I go to the stores with this on, man, oh man, I do get a lot of people really looking at me, and I think most of them want to ask me what the fuck I'm wearing, or just maybe it's my shirt. I haven't figured out what it is, because the other day I had a shirt on that says fucking awesome. That's what it said. My shirt said fucking awesome. And I didn't know whether or not it was my shirt or the fragrance they were looking at. And it sure as hell wasn't me, because I wasn't talking, and I'm sure they weren't looking at my face. So I don't know. It could have been anything. But yeah, this one for sure. I do spray at least 8 sprays of this. At least 8 sprays of this. And it's very, very much, it's pretty damn loud. On my skin, it's loud. Mind you, here in Miami, you get humid. You get a little bit of humidity, so it's really, really loud. Now, it's supposed to be louder than the other one that I was showing you. So let me go back to this. It's louder than this. Essentially, it's almost the same. But I think you guys have to go back to the first day I talked to George Zaharoff on here. He can tell you exactly. You know what? I'm not a perfumer. He's everything, and I can only tell you what's on my mind when I spray this. These two are the same DNA, and this one, the other one's just a little bit louder. Which the other one I just told you was the Royale X. Now I want to tell you guys, I don't watch reviews at all. But I can tell you that I have looked at some reviews on this just in case everything that I'm thinking is exactly what I'm thinking. So the reviews that I saw, I can tell you right now, there was the only one that just sparked my head was this. I think it was an African American guy, which he looks like a damn fucking running back. He looks like a linebacker. Guy's really cool. Don't know his name. Really cool guy. I also gave him a praise in one of my other videos. I did see a video of his recently. I think it was a couple days ago, because I actually wanted to see. And he noted everything exactly what I was thinking. So it's kind of good to know that there's YouTubers out there doing good reviews, not the shitty ass reviews. And he also said exactly what I was thinking. He also did say another thing. He said that this is just a ridiculous. It's really, really good. But you know what? I can only imagine what you guys want to hear this. I can only imagine what the Royale XXX is going to look like. The bottle. I really want to know how that bottle will look like. I know many of you are looking forward to that. And you know what? I just have to say that I would love to know how. I mean, look at this bottle. How could you make it more successful? I mean, this bottle itself is just insane. Can you only imagine the bottle? I can't imagine, because this is as pure. I mean, are you serious right now? This bottle is damn sexy. I can't even think of anything else. What could how can you make this better? It's insane. But yeah, everything. Look, everything. It's just insane. It's really good. So officially, I've been wanting to really open this Man, I want to open this like right now. Like I can't wait to get it. It's gonna be what, December 2nd or something like that, maybe. Give it something like that. Maybe 2 weeks or a week and a half. Let me see. I think I had told you guys. Was it like a week? Like in the next week or something like that. So we'll see. We'll see if we all get it all next week. You never know. And when George Zaharoff does come to the show again, I'm not gonna pressure him to tell me because you know what? I like the surprise sometimes. Sometimes the surprise is good, but I know you all don't like the surprises. I know you all enjoy knowing when the fuck is gonna come out. But guess what? Guess what? You guys love. Okay, I won't say it. I won't say it. But yeah, they're just all really, really awesome. Really, you know what? You know what's crazy? Today I have not got a super chat all day, and I haven't complained because this show is for you guys. But I haven't got a super chat all day, like not once. And I had to stream for you guys, so this is a stream that you guys you can talk and and I think I got a good information out of the stream, knowing about Bulgari. You guys were talking about Bulgari earlier. I didn't even know that there was a new one that had come out. So that's pretty cool that you guys really fed me a little bit of information there. I didn't know that. I did show you guys whiskey earlier. I hope you guys took note on the whiskey little stream that I had earlier. But yeah, you guys really showed me a lot. Now, anybody's welcome to jump on here if you want to. I do have the panel that's open. Don't be intimidated by me. I am here now. I am officially going to open this up if you want to come and ask me something. Now, if you want to ask me 10,000 questions, I am fucking not going to be here if you're going to ask me 10,000 questions. But I'll tell you what, I do open this up for everybody. And holy shit, man. Wow, man, look, that's amazing. That makes me feel that this was actually worth it today, having this stream up. Thank you so much. Oh shit, what a name, man. What a name. Happy Scoutsgiving. $2. Damn, Reaper here. That's how it feels like you say it, because I like how you spread it out like that. That's really good, man. Thanks. I really appreciate it. And all the super chats that you guys ever sent. Thank you all. I think that's pretty good. I think that's it, boys. I'm out of here. I'm just gonna go with my $2. I'm joking, guys. I'm gonna leave this open for each and every one of you. And I hope you really enjoy all of the things that I've been doing for you. Because you know what? I could have ended the stream maybe 4 o'clock. I could have ended it maybe an hour after I started it, But I do know that you guys and everybody else is very busy, and that's okay. This is why it's open. You could kind of move in here, jump in the damn panel, leave a voicemail, and fucking leave. You could do that if you want to. It's all good. But happy Scalesgiving. Thank you so much. And also, that is the funniest username that I have seen in a while. I don't know. How do you guys do that? Because I don't even know how to do a burner account. You guys are smart as hell doing this. I don't even know how to change my name. If I had to, I would have to probably YouTuber to look it up. But hey, man, thanks so much for the super chat. And also thanks everybody too for everything today. So anyways, I'm gonna get going and I'm gonna end the stream right now. And I hope you guys really enjoy this whole time. See you all later. I'm joking. I'm joking. But let's go back to this, okay? So I want to go back to show you guys something. Now, I was talking about this, so I'm gonna stop talking about this right now. We're going to go to something that I was wondering about. Now, I know that many of you have no idea what I'm probably talking about when I show you guys this. And I kind of want to know, I want to get your feedback. So watch this. Just watch this, because I need to know what the hell this is. I need to know right now. Can somebody tell me? I've been looking at these bottles since the fucking opening of this company. And I've always wondered, what in the fuck is this? I've always wondered. I've actually, I think, sprayed once on myself. And I remember the lady had told me. She goes, hey, do you know? I go, please say no more. And then I officially knew what she was going to tell me. She told me, which I told her not to tell me. She told me that one of the fragrances that I sprayed of this house had they had a little bit of skunk piss or whatever it's called. Skunk piss. I don't know exactly what it's called, but I do know that I have some fragrances with that. I think the Leyen has a little bit of that, a little synthetic skunky piss note on there. I forgot what they call it. I forgot what they call it. But I do know that over here, these fragrances, I've been eyeing these for ever since the house opened up. When I started seeing them first off, I said, man, I gotta try one. And these bottles are just cool. The pictures on all of them, they're very cool. Now, this is not one that I'm gonna recommend because I don't have a bottle myself. But I am asking many of you, what do you guys think of this brand? I have no idea what the fuck this is, but I can tell you that there's a lot of different animals. And I did try one. I believe the one that I tried was the rhino. I think it was the rhino. So I let me see if I find a rhino somewhere. There was also a chameleon one that I was looking to get, and I had tried it. Where's the fucking chameleon at? I know it has to be somewhere here, unless it got discontinued. Oh, there we go. There's the chameleon. The chameleon. Chameleon. Look, I don't know what to think of any of these fragrances, but I do know that if they do sell them for a high price, it's oil based, super high ingredients. And when I did put this on my skin, I remember one of them. Where's the rhino one? I could have sworn there was a rhino one. Where is this mother sucker? Where is he at? There we go. Okay, I tried this one. And for all of you that are in the fragrance community, I think many of you, I don't know if you guys ever can teach me anything. Usually, the guys that do live streams don't teach me a goddamn thing. And for all of you that are new, well, you know what? I think the newbies, I can teach more about fragrances than anybody else. And I'm a whiskey guy, Jesus Christ. I'm a goddamn whiskey motherfucker. So I just don't understand sometimes, these are houses that nobody talks about. I just wonder why. Why nobody talks about these companies? Because I do talk about George Zaharoff's company. Zaharov. I love Zaharov, and I have the whole fragrance collection officially as of December something. I'll have all of them. But yeah, I want to know more about this company. And there was a company that reached out to me at the beginning of my Instagram. I just don't remember which company. It was a while ago. And I never responded because I thought it was a scam. And it was never a scam. So I got completely fucked over because I deleted it. And I think the next day it hit me in my head. I'm like, wait a minute. Isn't that like a good brand? It wasn't this brand. I forgot what brand it was. It was like a smaller, I think even smaller than any house that many of you seen. But I think the guy had a huge following too. He had a huge following, and the bottles were short, they were round, very very nice. I forgot the fucking. Let me see. I have no idea. Don't remember. By the way, just want to let you guys know, all of you know, welcome to the show. God damn. This is a Rasta boy. Rasta boy. Hello, Rasta boy. This guy's Jamaican mic don't even work right now, boys. Jesus. Say hello. Hello. Wow. What a Rasta. What a Rasta. I don't know officially who that was. Nah, I know who it was.
What an idiot. Oh, what a loser!
I'm gonna drop the link one more time. You know what? I'm working hard to make this entertaining, but I've had a little bit of a long day. So today here in Miami, it's been raining, and I goddamn hate it when it rains. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want you guys to know, okay.
Hello.
Hey, Rasta boy.
Wagwan, my youth. Wagwan. Hear me now. Can you hear me now?
Bumba claw, man. Bumba claw.
Hey, hear me now, my youth. Wagwan Reaper.
Hey,
Everything
what up?
Ari, my youth.
Bumba.
Everything Ari, my youth. Everything Ari, Bridget. Don't know. Selassie Warrior.
Thunderclad.
Hear me now, we got the Bureau Nerdy Fragrance Reviews, man. Yes, blood. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. We got the Fragrance Fight Night. Alan. Yes, Lord. And we have the name Fragrance Nima. Yes, Nima. Nima. Bomba clot Nima. So many rough time you in a blood clot them and they come true, but they're not the fragrance man. Cause we got Nima. Yes, sir. And we got the Reaper with the cigar and the whiskey them. And he's chilling here with all of his friends in the fragrance lot.
Bumba clad. And we got Dirt Diggler in the house too. Dirt Diggler, say hello.
Now we can see the giraffe.
All right, it's a nice one.
Dirt Diggler in the house,
Hey, we got the Dirt Diggler. Don't know, fam.
Don't know.
Don't know. Everything Ari Reaper. You go in your yard now, you barbecue thing, you smoke a cigar thing, you drinking a whiskey thing. Wagwan.
Wah. Oh, yeah.
We got the Skells, we got the Eric, and we have a Kanga 80 them. Kanga 80 them, but when he's gonna be at Kanga 81 them, don't know, fam.
Daddy.
Bamboo for you one ask me, Rasta, what the blood clot you talk about. I say I talk about what me want talk about, don't know. You stumble into a 311 concert. Nah, my old. You stumble into a 411 concert because it's all the information that you need, fam. Informer. You know, say that me snow me, I go blame. I like it bomb down. Take the man, say me daddy since no me stab someone down the lane. I like it bomb down. Don't know.
Hey, I love the long hair you got growing out over there. Does it touch your ass, or is it just spreading them? Like, how long are they, and do they smell bad? Can you tell me more about your dreads? Because you know what? They
What
say
kind
the
of a
dreads.
chichiman thing you talk about, me ass? Rasta man don't talk about no chichiman thing. We talk strictly about the Selassie warrior them.
They say that they stink. Is it true?
And a Rasta man stink, me use the apple cider vinegar to clean the dreads them.
God damn. Shit. What you said? Vinegar?
Me not take a Lord name in vain. Me a Selassie warrior. Praise up to the Most High. Bless up.
Have you ever got an egg thrown at your head?
Me don't care about no egg them unless it's for breakfast, you hear me?
If the egg hits your dread, by any chance, is there the vinegar helps take it off?
If you get an egg in your dreads, man, me know what we call them, chichi man, we call them dregs. Me call them dregs. Why you laugh them? We got the Alex choo-choo train. You never catch them. Choo-choo train to Alex. The scale say, me dread smell like Aventus. Me dread smell like none but Zahara them. Booyakasha!
Damn right. You gotta tell them, boy. You gotta tell them.
Why you laugh now?
I'm fucking
Me
dying
funny them.
here. You got a funny
care
ass.
about no laughter.
Look at those dreads, man. Jesus.
We don't care about what you look then.
You smoke
You look
those.
down Pondy River, my youth. Pondy River.
You smoke that how do they call it, that reefer? You smoke that reefer?
Me smoke the ganja.
Oh shit, you smoke that ganja. That's how you say
I
it.
smoke the good herb. We smoke the herb, but it's herbal from the mother planet Earth. It's medicine.
Ever have issues with sand in your herbs?
Never that. Never that. We put the fire, put up the house, put up the flame, put up.
Do you surf?
Man, the real Jamaican don't surf. We don't care about no water.
No. I mean, do you surf the ganja trees in Jamaica?
We don't care about Jamaica. We care about the Selassie warrior then. Bless up. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. And that's why enough liquor you carry a fat matic with the extra magazine in a damn back pocket. Rastafari stand alone. Welcome to Jamrock. Booyah! Boomba clat. Lord clat. Reaper them trying to make fun of the Jamaica man. Don't know. That's why I push you off for that, my old. Rod that.
Okay, another thing. Also, what kind of women do you like? Do you like the white girls, or do you like the Spanish, or just the Jamaican?
Me no care about no black bean, pinto bean, white bean, yellow bean, green bean. Me like them all them beans. You hear me now?
God damn. That's crazy. I feel damn freaking high just thinking about that situation now.
Now let me tell you one thing now, Reaper. You hear me now? You hear me now?
Say it again, say it again.
Listen up, liquor one. I said, do you hear me now? Do you hear me?
I hear you, I hear you.
You hear about the bad gal. It's a bad gal that in the stream. Her name Erica. She a bad gal that. Don't know. Now hear me now. Do you hear me? Do you hear
What
me
color?
now?
What? Yeah, I hear you. What color bean is she? What color bean would she be?
Man, she be a black bean because I want to fill myself with that thing, you know?
Oh shit, real black? Because you know there's red beans and there's whitish beans. So you're telling me
In
she'd
fact,
be
she
a
might
black?
be a father bean
God,
because I want her to make me into a father.
God.
I
You're
give
talking.
that girl them a baby there, you don't know. They call me
Uh,
a paparazzi.
Man, maybe you're talking about the Erica that's from Tampa, or maybe an Erica from Michigan. What Erica are you talking about?
We're talking about old Erica because she make me say, oh, the Erica, the Erica. You hear me now?
God damn right. I hear you now. I hear you.
And every time she come to my room, them I tell her, give me the light. Say me go son them, just give me the light. You hear that? And when I done with her, she tell me, Mr. Fantastic, so bombastic, Bill.
Do you ever have issues thinking of beans too much? Ever?
Nah, brethren, because I've been here and I done that, and you don't know.
So you telling me you eat beans every fucking day?
Rastaman eat the bean, eat the ganja, eat the ackee saltfish, eat the jerk chicken, eat the curry goat tail, ox tail, me no care. You feel me? Soon come at that a bad gal that.
Do you know how to tie your shoes?
The man them tie them shoe. Them call Alex Chew. Them take the choo-choo train while chewing a bubble gum them. Hubba bubba. Bomba clot them. Fill up.
You do know, but for the people that are watching, you do know that your voice doesn't resemble the white Jamaican man that I see in the picture with dreads. You do know this, right?
Then what you hear when you hear me? My old.
I hear like a non-white boy.
If it's not white, then what color you hear?
Non-white boy.
If it's not white, why are you afraid them? The Selassie warrior Lord, the bless up, the big Jah bless. Yahweh no. So tell me what color you hear?
Hey, what do you think of guys like dropping loads everywhere? Do you have ever issues with your dreads when this happens?
What kind of chichaman thing is that?
You think that's the only thing I jerk off in here? I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
You
Me
ever
no
have issues?
chichaman, me don't know about dumb things.
So those dreads don't get ever in the way.
The only thing get in the way is your loud mouth them. You better show respect upon the soldier. Buffalo soldier. Dreadlock Rasta.
Another question too. Have you ever been?
You ask the question, me have the answer.
Have you ever been offered to cut your hair for maybe $1,000?
Money Rasta no care about no Gino. Money Rasta don't care.
You know that's a lot of ganja. That's a lot of ganja. That's a lot of ganja. $1,000 can get you a lot of ganja. So would $1,000 be enough to cut all of those damn stinky dreads that you got in your head?
Don't know, my youth. From Negril to Montego Bay. All over the world. All over the world. Me have money. Me no care about no money, Jamaica man. Have moral, have standard, have ethics. Understand that? Me no care about no C, no G, no boomer clot money them.
What about $50?
You talking about $50 them? You talking about put some respect on the Rasta name. Reaper them.
What about $100?
Me done told you them.
Okay, what about $500?
Me don't care about no half.
Wait. $750 to cut all your damn hair and then a little bit more on your chin. What do you think?
You bring me that money here, I give you a slap it up, slap it up.
Okay, 2 G's, 2 G's.
Only 2 G's I care about is the Reaper and the Money Rasta. We got 2 G's right here. Having a conversation. Bless up.
Ah, damn. You know, we were getting somewhere there with the 2 G's. But now officially I know that you got a hairy balls, hairy ass, stinky hair, and you probably don't even shave. When was the last time you
Them
shaved?
some chicha man, fussy boy, talking like Dirk Diggler, talking about my hairy balls them.
Yeah, you know what? Dirt Diggler likes to talk about that a lot. But we were in the. What about your shirt? Did you make your shirt? Do you make your own shirts?
Jamaica man don't make no own shirt.
You,
Why
you
you
got
ask such
thrift shop?
silly questions? But me have the answer, Reaper. You put too much tobacco in your cigar. You need to put the herbs and pon the fire, bonfire flame. Light up the place and smoke. That's the
Okay,
last
so-
warrior then. Yeah?
Okay, so officially, you make your shirts in your backyard and you dip them in a bucket. That's what you do.
Hear me now, good boy.
I
We
gotta
done
hear you.
about heard enough about your rude boy. Listen, you run mouth, tell that to your yard now. Go on your yard, my youth. Chicha man them. Boom clad. Listen. Let me tell you one little thing. Hear me now?
I'm here.
Okay, hear me. I leave you with the words of intelligence. In the streets it's getting hot. And the youth them I get so cold. Searching for food for them pots. Them do anything to fill that gap. Whoa. Big ups to there we go. Shiddly diddly diddly.
Wait. Hey, did you guys hear the diddly diddly? That was the best part. I think we were getting somewhere there. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the Rasta boy. That was not the Island Boys. That was the Rasta boy. And you know what? I have to really take a time out to laugh this off, because if I don't laugh this off, I think I'm gonna hold it to sleep, and I'm probably not gonna be able to go to sleep. So, for the meantime, I'm gonna leave this open for each and every one of you. Everybody that wants to come onto the panel right now, you're welcome to come onto the panel. So I'm holding my laugh in. I'm just gonna let it all out, and I'll probably be back later. Anyways, here is the ticket to come on to the show. If you have a Rasta boy, if you know an Island boy, if you know anybody, welcome to come on here. This panel is open for each and every one of you. That was a hell of a moment. It was almost like meeting Donald Trump. It was almost like meeting Donald Trump. Those moments are very special. A Rasta boy. What a boy. Anyways, let me go. Let me walk away. And let me make sure that I laugh this off. I will definitely laugh this off right now. I will definitely laugh this off right now. So, I'll be back later. Maybe I might be back later, but I do need to laugh this off. Rasta boy, I see you, man.
What an idiot!
Ooh, I fucking wish you'd come on me right now. I fucking dare you to come on me.
I wanna get down on these hairy balls.
Hey.
Why don't you jump right in?
Hey.
It's a crotch party right up in here.
Stop
Why
it.
don't you lick on this big John?
Stop it, Dale! Stop it! Stop it!
I would fucking come right on you. I will come like a fucking madman all over you, McBride. Ooh. You think that's the only thing I jerk off in here? I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
I wanna get down on these hairy balls. I wanna get down on.
Well, I just came by to stop Reaper from losing his mind. Did you guys see that Money Rasta guy? That guy was awesome. I love that guy. That guy had a great sense of humor, man. Great comedic timing, and I bet you he's really handsome too. I bet you he's handsome, and maybe he's gorgeous. What a gorgeous man. Something like that. Bilbo Fraggins. As always, we appreciate your support, and don't forget to get your pets spayed or neutered. We got a regular Bob Barker, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Scouts Giving says, he stays awake pretty well for a drunk, out of respect, LOL. For those of you who didn't know, LOL stands for lots of laughter. No, I think it stands for laugh out loud. Fragrance Fright Night, exclamation point. Also known to his friends as Alan, says, hey Kev, hey to you. Skells, too late Kev. AM, why don't you hop on here, man, for the last few minutes of the stream? Let's have a chat, bro. I haven't talked to you one-on-one in a long time. AM, calling AM. I had a great day. Crushed the gym. Crushed work. The snow melted, so I can rake the leaves now because I didn't rake them before it snowed. Laylee. Alex.
Who's Alex?
Is this Alan or Alex?
This is Alan, man.
Oh, your name doesn't show. It just says A, and it's the same purple A that Alex Chu uses.
Oh, I don't know. I guess my picture isn't on here or something. I don't know.
How are you, bro?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm good.
I liked your little impression.
Oh, did you like it? It was spur of the moment. I was driving home, and usually when I'm driving, I love to like hop on the stream. It helps me pass the time.
Yeah.
I guess you do the same thing, right?
That's all I do all night. The ones I miss while I'm sleeping, I just go back and watch all night.
Did you watch Miami Cuddle's birthday stream?
Yeah, I was there.
How did you like it?
It was nice.
Good vibe, eh?
Yeah, it was. Well, Reaper made fun of us yesterday for it being all lovey-dovey. But I thought it was nice. I thought it was nice that people weren't just fighting each other the whole time.
Yeah, like they usually do, right?
Yeah. Thought it was all right.
I had a great time, dude. It felt like a New Year's Eve party, man. We were up so late, up to like 3 a.m. streaming, and then I woke up the next day. It felt like I had a hangover. I felt like it was the 1st of January.
Well, luckily I was at work, so I got to go home and go to bed when I was afterwards. But yeah, it was fun. It made me want to do a birthday stream, but I got to wait till January.
Well, that's not too long. It's not too far away.
Yeah.
I'd love to be on the panel, man, if I'm allowed.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I'll probably drink a lot more than Cuddles did, though.
Dude, Cuddles had those 5 beers. He was on cloud 9. Yeah, I love your shit, man. You're funny as hell, dude. Like you crack me up. I love your shorts. You haven't put out a short in a while.
Yeah, there's been a lot going on. I meant to do, like, I was gonna like batch record some earlier.
Yeah.
But I was just too tired, and I didn't have the energy to do it. So I'm gonna try to do some tomorrow and get a couple out.
Yeah. What's your scent of the night?
I wore Halloween Man X.
Oh man, I've been meaning to try that. Is it like a tiramisu coffee vibe?
It's not so much tiramisu. That's more like a Salvatore Ferragamo Uomo.
Yeah, I have that one. I thought they were the same pretty much.
It's similar. It's not as sweet as that one.
I've never it's more the Uomo.
It's more that the Uomo is sweet, and the Halloween Man X is more like a roasted, kind of like a roasted coffee-ish.
Okay. You like it?
I like it, yeah. I mean, for the price, it's pretty good.
You know, I always wondered, how do you think that one became popular? It had to be strictly through Fragcom.
Oh, absolutely.
Because it's some random-ass name, random-ass brand. Like, what a shit name, Halloween Man X.
Well, the thing, I'd like to know who the first one to push it was, because they have other fragrances. I mean, the entire line of Halloween Man is like, you get like 120 liters for like $40 on discounters.
Yeah.
And they all kind of smell like something. Like,
oh, you cut out, bro. Damn. Damn. Can't even hear you, bro. Leave and come back.
Can you hear me?
Okay,
here?
I hear you now. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I hear you.
I don't know what happened. How long was I out?
Oh, for like 20 seconds.
Oh, just everything I said.
No, like Cuddles is here?
I don't know.
It says
I'm not
presenting
Cuddles.
you Mr. Miami Cuddles. Is he coming in?
I don't know. He's not backstage. Doesn't look.
Reaper. Reaper's getting agitated, man. Reaper, don't get agitated. This thing is a marathon, not a sprint.
Uh-oh.
So yeah, I want to hear what you were saying about Halloween Man X. So you're saying, like, who was the first person to push it?
Yeah, I would like to. They had to be big because there's other Halloween fragrances, Halloween Man fragrances, and but none of them really got pushed until Halloween Man X.
Yeah.
And there's even been the one after. It's like a Invictus style something or other.
Yeah.
But that came out like a year or two ago. But even that one wasn't super popular. But this one people still talk about. So I'd like to know who was the first one to push it.
It's like what are some other fragrances that are only popular because of Fragcom?
I don't think anyone would know about. Well, you got to look at Jeremy. I don't think anybody would know about any like Mont Blanc, let alone Individuel.
No. The Mont Blancs are in department stores and stuff, and
yeah, but
I mean, they of course the popularity of them is pushed by the frat com. I'm talking things like what's a good one? Like Halloween Man X is something nobody would fucking know about. Another one is like Club de Nuit Intense.
Well, any of the clone ones, like no one would know any.
The Armoffs, exactly.
Yeah, no one would know anything about them.
Do you have the original Armani code?
No, I don't.
Have you?
But I like. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, it's beautiful, timeless.
Yeah,
really good.
Yeah, I dig fragrances like that. It's a classic. It's a good one.
Yeah,
I like. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. What were you saying?
I like the flankers too. They're all pretty good.
Yeah, like I have the only one I didn't really vibe with was the Profumo. I have a full 125 ml bottle of the Profumo. I think I wore it once.
I could see that.
Too candy-like.
Yeah, that's the kind of like root beer one, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, before you go, Reaper, let Cuddles in. Cuddles, jump in.
Oh,
no, man. Cuddles, I had parked in my driveway. That's why I got off the phone. Fucking Cuddles.
He said shower time, enjoy the talk.
Cuddles, jump on before he takes a shower, man. Come
yeah.
With us.
Get on here. Somebody. We'll have a good time.
Cuddles, stop being a little bitch, man. Just come on here. He's like, I prefer to talk on the phone.
I wanted to hop on for Cuddle's birthday, but I had these Bluetooth headphones. Like with the regular phone, you can't hear me on the truck. Like it sounds like garbage.
Oh, okay.
So I brought these like Bluetooth headphones.
Oh, you're coming loud and clear, bro. You sound perfect.
Yeah, the one I tried this. There he is.
Hey.
That guy can't whistle.
I can't whistle right now.
What?
But yeah, I brought in these wired headphones, so I have it plugged into like an adapter because no phones have a freaking headpiece hole anymore.
Yeah.
So,
well, you sound
so I tried this. Yeah, that's awesome. Good.
How are you?
What's up, Neil?
Will Cuddles be speaking about the lawsuit? Yeah.
Yeah, what's going on with that?
Oh. RXL is always in a negative. He's always preaching negativity. I think he's just like fucking, like he hates life.
I don't think that's true. He goes on Fat Boy streams sometimes.
Yeah,
and
he
he's
goes
really,
on. I'm not gonna tell you who he goes on stream, but yeah.
He nice. He behaves himself a lot of the time. But he also doesn't a lot of the time.
He's all right. The only thing I don't like about RXL is that he won't say hi to me when I say hi to him in the chat. I love when people say hi to me. Don't you love that, Alan, when people say hi to you?
All I gotta do is show the judge that clip. And it's over. Fuck you. Like lawsuit. Fuck you.
What's the lawsuit?
I don't know. He makes shit up.
What's up, Eric? What's up, Rick? What's up, Sticks? Who's suing you?
Did you go to Oda Jerks and see that clip that I was talking about? I'm not gonna even bring it up. That's a negative mood. But he always starting shit, man. He's the new dog man. He was appointed by I'm not gonna go with it.
Which one are you talking about? The one about you?
Yeah, did you see that one on Oda Jerks?
With the guy in the gray tank top?
Yeah. It says I'm a cum guzzler.
Is worst fragrance reviewer and Fragcom is Miami Cuddles. The biggest dick sucking, cum swallowing, big regurgitated.
You got muted, buddy.
There you go. You see, even Reaper. I don't like it, bro. We talked about. I don't like it. I thought you just kept talking about. I thought I played it.
I'm being sued for sharing pictures. Of who? Who did I share a picture of?
Did you share my nude pictures I sent you?
Yeah.
I have.
Fuck. Those were for your eyes only, boy.
I didn't know. I'm sorry. Only a couple people. It's not.
Look, man, they got you in the chat. They got your back in the chat, bro.
It's funny how somebody who's like really fucked up is gonna like be on the offense, you know? It's kind of fucking.
Bro, who cares, man? Why are you even talking about it?
No, I'm just saying. It's like.
Don't even say it. Like,
yeah, you're right.
Worth talking about.
Is that a tactic?
Bro.
He's even laughing.
Who?
RXL, ha ha ha. He's playing it. No, no, don't even. Kevin played it. I don't think Reaper would play that.
I played it. It was me.
Yeah, I know.
It's just like
Cuddles is always right. Let him sue me because I said he's a miserable person.
You're bringing down my energy, man. Give me some good energy.
RXL is a miserable person.
Neil.
Yeah.
What'd you have for dinner?
He made some good points.
Dude, I'm talking to you, man.
He vandalized temples. Yeah, that's a good point.
Neil.
Oh, thank you. I'm not gonna talk about it because fucking Reaper's like, don't make me get out of my shower.
What did you have for dinner, bro?
I don't know, some chicken thing.
Chicken thing?
I don't know, like chicken nuggets, but like I don't know. I didn't eat that great today. I just did my bike, like not that elliptical, just the bike, and played Overwatch, and it was kind of a shitty day. Like the weather, when it gets like really cloudy and humid, it's like I have a headache. So I had to do some work, and then I had a fucking this like unproductive day. Just ate because I felt like shit.
Yo, if you love Cuddles, throw up the Cuddles crew. Just like Ultimate Prime.
Sticks loves me sometimes.
Everybody loves you, man. Even your haters love you.
Sticks once in a while loves me. He doesn't come on stream anymore. He's like, fuck that shit.
Look at that, bro. You got 3-4 CCs, man.
Who's Germs? Oh, Germs. Ultimate Prime. Like I can't even put a picture to a face, you know, or so it's like.
Look at that. Look at all these CCs, bro. Everyone's showing you love.
I'm surprised Skells put up a CC. Okay, Sticks put up a CC. I like.
Why is Skells is a cool dude, man. He's always
yeah,
cool.
Yeah, but like his fucking, it's like what the hell's a Skells with? But look at the picture on Skells, like the icon.
Says,
yeah,
man.
But that tells you a lot.
What does it tell you?
It tells you like he's into like darkness and evil shit, man.
What are you talking about,
dude?
No.
No, it doesn't.
No. Skells.
The thing is,
Skells is a normal dude.
I think it might.
Reaper, stop deleting the CCs. What the hell?
It's not Joel though, right? Because I know Joel's into dark stuff.
Why is
Reaper, I don't think it's Joel.
Stop that horse shit. Reaper's being an asshole, man. Deleting all the CCs.
Why is he deleting the CCs?
He's deleting everybody's streams, the chat. Stop that.
Fuck.
Yo, Reaper's being a weirdo tonight, boy. He's been fucking with the stream too much. Just chill out, dude. Let this thing run.
I thought he was supposed to be showering.
What kind of fucking shower is this? It's taking a bubble bath.
Maybe his
has
dog
the
is
phone
doing
in,
it.
He has the phone in the fucking shower. I don't know. Hold on. I got Eugene's new fragrance. Hold on.
Why only Skell, CC? I don't understand. Who's bullying the Reaper? What are you talking about? Good night.
The only thing is, I want to know what I'm smelling before I smell it. Like, is it going to be like a rose fragrance? Is it going
Is
to
it
be
the
a
newest one? Like the second release?
Yeah.
How'd you get that? He sent it to you?
Yeah, they're buddies.
I think it's an iris fragrance.
Oh fuck! I hate iris.
Well, the other one didn't the other one have iris in it too?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I think
Iris
it
is.
did.
I know. I
Just
really
little-
don't like.
Or maybe Oris.
Yo, give us
Thanks,
the first impressions, man. World exclusive.
Yeah, I want to know.
Okay. Les Abstrait Bellamy. What the fuck? That sounds like summery, right? Like a fresh Prince of Bel Air.
Happier than the last
Yes,
one.
it's yeah, it's Irish for sure. It's not my style, but like I could appreciate it, you know.
What does it smell like?
Irish.
What else?
Maybe like I have a Givenchy Gentleman EDP. That's kind of like the first thing it reminded me of.
I'm sick of iris.
Like when you ever smell Givenchy Gentleman EDP? It smells
have.
good, but you don't want to wear it. The black bottle, I have it. It's very similar to that. Like, you know, like I'm not like studying it, but like right away I was like, oh, Givenchy Gentleman EDP.
It smells like that?
Similar.
That's a good fragrance.
Yeah.
Lots of people like it.
Givenchy Gentleman EDP. The
What do
first
you
one,
think?
the first
What do
one,
you think?
the first one was better.
Yeah, I agree. What did you think of the first fragrance from Eugene?
It was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you like his fragrance, Alan? Have you smelled it?
Yeah, yeah.
You know how Eugene always talks about the lipstick and pocketbook shit? That's what this fragrance is.
What did you think of the first one, Alan?
I liked it a lot.
Yeah.
I really like the opening of it, and it lasts forever. And it's like 6 different fragrances as you go throughout the day.
Wow. That's
to me,
complex.
and like, yeah, it changes a lot on my skin. And
I think you have a good nose for fragrances, Alan, if you can recognize all these things.
Yeah.
I don't always like whenever fragrances are like super powdery.
Yeah.
I can only smell the freaking powder.
Yeah.
Like other people be like, oh, Burberry Touch, you know? They'll be like, Burberry Touch, oh, it's got these citruses and it's got this. It smells like a powdery grandma to me. That's it. I can't smell past it. And I've tried. It's my most full bottle that I own.
What do you think of Burberry Brit?
Brit, I like.
Yeah.
I like Brit. It has rose in it, and it's one of the first like rose fragrances I got.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like super heavy rose, but it's like a spicy rose, and I like it. I think it smells good.
Every time I have that, I had it, I'm pretty much done. I think there's only like 5 sprays left in there. I always like to keep the last few sprays of like these fragrances I'm not crazy about just to revisit it.
No, I do that too. I do that with samples a lot. I'll wear the shit out of a sample real quick, and then I'll leave a spray in it in case I want to go back and see what the hell it was about. Because I've gone through so many samples where I used it all, and now I don't remember what the hell it smells like.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
so I'm
dude.
looking it up right now. Burberry Brit has almond, lime, pear, candied almond, sugar, and peonies. So it's not the rose, it's the peony. Maybe it smells like a rose.
Okay.
But yeah, good nose, bro. I never smelled no fucking flower in there.
I bet you somebody describes it as Givenchy Gentleman EDP.
Eugene's fragrance?
Yeah. And he'll probably say, nah, that's what I smell. The other one was a home run. This one.
Oh shit, I'm looking at the female one. My bad.
Oh, there you go.
The other one. This has got the pocketbook accord. You know, like he always talks about the fucking pocketbook and handbag. This is his style. It's not.
Oh, you're right.
know.
Wild Rose.
Yeah, there you go.
You're right.
Yeah, it's like a spicy rose.
I really didn't like that fragrance at all.
Which? Brit?
Burberry Brit.
You didn't?
I didn't get the iris in the first one. The first one had iris. I'm looking at it.
I told you.
It did. This one has iris big time.
Yeah, I don't like too much iris, but the first one was good.
Yeah,
And-
I didn't
and
really get the iris.
And I don't like certain roses, but that rose in his, especially in the opening, I love it. I freaking love it.
This has a floral component to it as well. But like it's like a floral, I don't know. It's Givenchy Gentleman EDP. That's the first thing that came to my mind. And I always go with the first thing that came to my mind.
I don't remember the gentleman's too much.
It's
'cause
a
I
black
smelled 'em-
bottle. I have it.
Yeah. I smelled them all around the same time, and I remember liking the Boise the best.
Oh, I hate that fragrance. I have a full bottle of it if you want it.
Seriously? Why don't you like
hate
it?
It just smells like shit, bro. It's like so powdery, so iris forward.
I didn't think so. Not when I smell. There's no way it's as iris forward as the EDP.
It's the EDP Boise you're talking about, right?
Yeah, the Givenchy Gentleman Boise.
Dude, this has a big pocketbook vibe.
So like
Has
your
a big
grandma's purse.
Is iris powdery?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, this one has a
I
big
hate
time
iris.
pocketbook.
I really don't like
accord.
iris. I hate powdery fragrances.
Yeah, this is seriously grandma's pocketbook.
Iris is in
grandma didn't
freaking
have a
everything now. And it's driving me nuts.
I love powdery grandma scents. You'll love this one, man.
Yeah, Givenchy has all their releases, all of Givenchy's fragrances.
It's
are
very
just
easy
fine.
on the nose, though.
All of Givenchy's fragrances are just fine, but nothing that they make blows me away.
Yeah, I get that.
My favorite Givenchy fragrance is Pour Homme, the red label one, the red bottle. You guys ever smelled that one?
I haven't.
Yeah, you like it?
Said I haven't.
Oh, you haven't?
haven't.
You haven't?
No, not
Yeah,
that one.
It's a nice fragrance, man. It's just like a nice, subdued, gentlemanly, spicy, masculine.
You have to get Afnan Tobacco
Fougere-esque.
Rush. Afnan Tobacco Rush is very good, man.
What is that a clone of?
It's not a clone. Afnan's not a clone house.
It's not?
No.
What are you talking about, bro?
It's not a clone house. I
Afnan?
think. Yeah.
I think it is a clone house, dude.
No,
Who makes supremacy and things like that?
It's there's always there's always something that smells like something. Like if I said to Eugene, your fragrance kind of reminds me, but dude, that's the first thing that came to my mind. It's fucking Givenchy Gentleman EDP with florals. And no, Tobacco Rush doesn't smell like anything.
Tobacco.
Gotta get it at bestbrandsperfume.com, bestbrandsperfume.com, bestbrandsperfume.com. I like it. He has it for $38.
Why are you saying it's not a clone house when it's very clearly a clone house? I think even on their website they have like a tab that says like inspired creations.
Yeah, it may be some. I don't think it smells like anything.
I know, but why? What is your motivation to say to people that it's not a clone house when it very clearly is?
Like, Dua has original creations, but they're still a clone house.
Yeah,
I guess like you mean. I don't know. Maybe I don't really know. Christian O knows the owner. He's good friends with the owner of the Afnan.
dude, they're the guys who make Tarathi Blue. How the hell are you gonna say it's not a clone house?
What is Tarathi Blue?
All the
You
Tarathis.
did a review of it.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like a mix between Tigar and Blue de Chanel.
They make Supremacy.
I don't know what that fragrance truly is.
Why did you lie just now?
I can't confirm that they're a clone house. Tobacco Rush doesn't smell like anything I've smelled.
Yo, do you understand what I'm saying right now, Alan?
I mean, isn't it clone house?
Hey, I get you, bro.
Like they don't. I guess they don't have perfumers. Is that what you're saying? It could be.
All right, bro. I don't want to ruin any relationship you have, but clearly you have some underlying motive.
I mean, is Armaf a clone house? I don't know.
Yes.
But they make cheap smelling clones. I guess it's supposed to smell. This is actually.
Of course they're cheap. They sell them for $40.
Yeah, this is 38, and I'll tell you what, it blows away. The Tarathi Blue. Like I would never wear Tarathi Blue. I gotta be honest, but it smells good, and it's for a younger person. It's not for me. That's not. I don't even like wearing Blue de Chanel. I hate Blue de Chanel, in fact.
I like.
But this one's something I've been wearing. I've been spraying on it every couple hours, and
every couple hours. That's a tobacco fragrance. It's probably projecting and so long lasting.
Yeah, but I like the fresh sprays on. It's like with my nicotine tablets, it's probably lasting like 2 hours, but I like to put a fresh one in my mouth just to get the vibe again.
Well, do you even know how it smells dried down?
You think it's a clone of red tobacco? I don't think this red tobacco's harsh. This isn't harsh. It's very easy.
Yeah, that's a good question. Do you ever get the dry down?
Huh? Yeah, I get to the dry down, of course. But I don't know, man. It's just a fucking habit. Yeah, there's oud in it. It starts off like leather, and then there's an animalic thing going on, and then it warms up like oud, and then it fucking turns into a fucking spicy tobacco, and that's it. There's like 4 or 5 stages with it, but this is very complex, to be honest. It's very to be honest, to not be honest, to be honest. I think
now
this is.
Give me a review of it not being honest. Just lie to me. Go.
I could pick on certain things about it. The bottle looks great when you're looking at it.
But then when you hold it, it's cheap.
Actually, it's heavy.
Oh, is this that gold one?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Actually, it doesn't. It's a little. It's actually solid. I don't know how to. There's nothing really negative to say. If it's fucking $200, I could pick on it, but it's fucking $38 at bestbrandsperfume.com.
I find it hard to pick on things that are like $40.
Yeah.
Like if it smells good for $40, like that's a win.
the thing is, I pick on Club de Nuit Intense Man because I never really enjoyed it, and it's just kind of fucking like bug spray. I just don't like it. And there's nothing with this fragrance. It's very enjoyable to wear. I don't think it's a fucking clone of Red Tobacco. I would say no way. No way. That's bullshit.
What do you guys think of Zarius by Givenchy?
I got it. Anush Patel sent me. It's all right.
I don't think I've ever smelled it.
I've smelled it. I don't remember it though. I remember it being like old
Anush has a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, Noosh gave me. I got the old Givenchy Gentleman. I got the
get some
Shore, whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah, I got that too.
That's more powdery than the other one.
Get some Guerlain Heritage. That's a good fragrance. That's one of my favorite fragrances.
Club de Nuit Intense Man is trash, says Skills. I wouldn't call it trash, but I don't like it.
It is trash.
I understand. It's not trash.
It's like if you're working like $10 an hour and you want to smell good at the grocery store, you know.
I'd say it's about this. It's like for me, it's like Sauvage. I understand why people.
If there's nothing enjoyable about wearing it, it's just like, okay, I smell good, but I can't stand the. I don't know.
Talk to us, Cuddles. Tell us.
Fuck you. I don't mean fuck you, but I'm a cum guzzler.
Cuss me out, bro. Take all your anger of the day.
I'm a cum guzzler.
You really let that bother you, eh?
Not really.
Well, you've been talking about it all fucking day.
Well, I was. Listen, I was disappointed that certain people were in there. Some people I kind of expected, and but some people I didn't expect.
Tell me where to go so I can find this.
It's on Oda Jerks. It's like the 5th or 6th post down, and he's like really going off on me. He's saying I'm a cum guzzler. I'm a cum guzzler.
Do you guzzle cum?
Honestly, let me tell you something.
You do?
If I did guzzle cum, I would sort of be offended. It's kind of fucked up. I guess you're supposed to swallow.
If you're a gentleman.
Oh yeah, you gotta be a gentleman to swallow. I reach around. Oh so, shit!
Why do you let such ridiculous things bother you, man?
No, I told you I was upset because other people were in there just kind of egging them on and say you're awesome, this and that, and then they're like, oh, you shouldn't identify. The thing is, you shouldn't. Okay, like say for instance, my friend was a Nazi, which would never happen, but just kind of like, yeah, you're right. Your stream was epic. All this, I'm like, what the fuck? It was the react. It was, if you look at the
Can
video.
I get a what the heck?
And she, she doesn't want to talk to me. I don't really want to talk to her, to be honest.
Who, Cindy?
Yeah. I don't really want to talk to RXL either.
Today.
I was just commenting, but I wasn't chatting. I wasn't actually talking with her. But it's like I was disappointed in her. I thought she was better than that, to be honest.
What did she do?
Cindy talked bad about you?
No, she didn't.
I'm not going to go over this. It was in the comments. She commented on the video.
Oh my God! You see, Alan, this is the thing that
he did a 25-minute live stream dedicated to Miami Cuddles today. He made a lot of allegations about Neil.
Makes it about this stupid non-drama, And then when you ask him about it, he gets all bashful and he's like, "I don't want to talk about it." But
He made it 25.
There are people.
Let me tell you something.
Neil,
I don't understand why this guy hates me.
Neil, let me finish, man.
I reached out.
Dude, you not hear me, bro?
I'm speaking. I reached out my hand to him.
Holy fuck! You tell this guy to hold on a second. He just keeps talking over you. Go ahead, Neil. You're the king. Go.
Oh shit! He did make a whole video about me.
Holy shit, bro! You have ears as well as a mouth.
Hold on, let me listen to this thing.
This.
I'll hop back on in 10 minutes. I'll hop on, get back on. Hold on.
If you leave, you can't come back. What an idiot. This fucking guy, this is what Neil does. Is like he gets in a mood, right?
Yeah.
Like I've known him for years. This is what he does. He gets in a mood, hops on a stream and starts talking about it. Then you try to change the topic. And then me and you could have a conversation about fragrances. The whole time he'll keep talking to himself.
Yeah, he does it all the time.
He does it all the time. And then when you ask him about it, he's like, no, I don't want to talk about it. And it's like, dude, you keep bringing it up. Like, let's get over it. No, I'm a cum guzzler. Like, dude, nobody fucking cares except you. But if you want to talk about it, let's talk about it. Then he starts talking over you, like you have no ability to get through to him. Like, you know, like if me and you are talking and then I speak at the same time as you once, twice, what do we say? We'll both go, no, go ahead. No, please, you go ahead.
Right?
This motherfucker.
Well, it's because he's still busy talking to himself. He doesn't hear you.
He's got no time for us.
Got a life, baby.
God,
no, but he does that all the time, and
all the time. You gotta love him.
Even if you want to talk, if you agree with him, like if he's on that horse where he's talking to himself, like he doesn't hear anything else. He just keeps going.
That's it. You're right. It's just that it's only him on that horse, and that horse is riding all the way through town.
Yep. He's funny. Man.
What else are you gonna do? You can either love him or learn to love him. You can't hate him. You can't hate him. You can only love him or learn to love him.
I don't know. I never hated him. It's impossible. You gotta just appreciate him for what he is. That's all.
You know, like when you're the most entertaining streamer in the universe, you just have to. You can take certain liberties, you know, and like shitting all over people and talking over them and riding your horse all over a conversation. That's some of the privileges you have.
And a lot of people don't like when he is shitting on people. And I don't mind that at all. That's just what Neil does, and that's what people pay to see. Like, that's what you get with your ticket. But the only thing that bothers me with Neil is when he goes back and lies about it. and pretends like it didn't happen. It's like, dude, we were all there, all of us. We all were there.
Oh,
and he's
man.
like, that's not what happened.
The other night, like, because I knew his birthday was coming up. So, like, on Thursday or Friday or something, I think it was Thursday, him and RXL got into it. And then RXL just laid right into him. Did you see that?
Yeah, I didn't see it live, but I went back and caught it after everybody was talking about it.
And then you saw, like, I came in and I was trying to, like, mediate it. So before I came in, I didn't really watch it. I just saw the last, like, 30 seconds. And then Neil called me, and then we were talking. And I went on the stream, and I was like, yo, man, you know, like, everyone, let's get along. Like, and then I was thinking, like, I didn't know what happened. I thought it just escalated. Then I watched it back, and I'm like, oh, fuck, it was Neil's fault. Neil's the one who started it.
Yeah.
No, man. Neil. Oh, who's backstage? Nuke Miami. I guess that's RXL. Let him on, Reaper, man. Don't censor people like that. We can handle everything. So then, But yeah, the best thing about Neil is like he fools some people sometimes, but
yeah,
he just loves stirring the pot. He loves it. Like yo, dude, this whole thing with Erica, he was telling me, like on the stream, he's like, Erica's mad at me. Erica sent me a message and said that we're not friends anymore. She doesn't want anything to do with me. And I'm like, dude, there's no way. There's no way. Because Erica has a thick skin. Like everyone's had a go at her, and then she's always just smiling the whole way through, right?
Right.
Never brings it up, never talks about it. She's always cool as a cucumber. Bulletproof chick. One day when he's making fun of Melissa, when he's calling Melissa fat, I asked him, I'm like, so what, do you think Erica's fat? And he's like, yeah, she's fat too. I'm like, well, there you go. You have no sense of like who's fat and who's not fat.
Yep.
Then he's like, oh, she saw that clip and she's mad at me. I'm like, there's no way in hell. There's no way she's mad at you for that. But then he convinces me, because 3-4 times I ask him, he's like, no, Kevin, I'm serious. She's mad at me. So I go on one of Erica's videos and I comment, Cuddles apologizes. And she responds, she's like, okay, what the hell are you talking about? So then I talked to him again today. I'm like, dude, I don't think Erica's actually mad at you. And she's like, oh no, he's not. She's not mad at me. He was just joking. I'm like, you fucking guy. You're ruining my life.
He drags you into these things that aren't even real. It's bananas.
Oh man, he's the best ever. What can I say?
I like him, and
I think everybody likes him.
he's ooh, somebody crashed. Fucking idiot. I better be cleaned up when I come back.
What do you do, man? Do you do you work like in a shipping yard, or are you working in a like a warehouse area, or what is it? What kind of, are you doing short hauls, long hauls? What's up?
I pull doubles from just north of Pittsburgh to Columbus, Ohio.
How long of a drive is that?
It's about 3.5 hours there and 3.5 back, but it's like a 12-hour day usually.
And then so are you
moving
moving right now? Are you driving right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're actually driving on the highway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like 500 miles or so.
What do they pay you, hourly or by the kilometer, or what do they do?
No, it's at this current job, it's the day. Like you get a set rate for the day.
Oh, I understand.
Which sucks if you like break down. I mean, they give you like a little bit for your breakdown, but it would be nicer if you were paid hourly and you had to sit for 6 hours.
But it's not your truck, right? It's their truck.
No, yeah, it's theirs.
Okay.
Yeah, I never wanted to be an owner operator or anything.
Right.
Deal with all that hassle. And the money could be good, but the expenses you pay back into it,
right,
like outweighs all the freaking money, and you take care of your own breakdowns and you take care of everything, and it's just a hassle.
The hassle, yeah. The in Toronto, a lot of Punjabi people run this industry, like the transport industry, like logistics, and they're all by the airport, and it's like, I don't know why, it just, it's like that in Toronto. Like the Persian people were all in HVAC, like it just happens. All the transport guys, they're all Punjabi, and then like, man, they're fucking rich, dude. Like some of these guys own like 3 trucks, like they own 3 trucks, and then they have people driving it for them.
Yeah, see, if you're gonna do it, that's the way to do it. You buy several trucks and you have like a company, and you get dudes to drive for you. Like that'd be the way to do it.
Right. I know a guy, a Serbian guy. He owns a truck, and he makes huge money, man. Just being an owner operator, one truck. It's not huge money he makes, but he makes like close to 200.
Yeah, there's money. Like I said, yeah, you'll make, and it depends on what you can get into. Like, if you could get something steady with certain companies, like that they know they can rely on you and you can rely on them.
Right,
like,
you become a preferred provider, yeah.
Right. Like, you can get in on that and they'll pay you good money.
Yeah.
But and it's all good and you're like raking it in, but then if your engine blows out, you're fucked. Like,
yeah.
Then there goes half of your year's freaking salary.
Damn.
To pay for that truck that you need to make the money. But
yeah.
And another thing with it is you have to be comfortable with being out a lot.
Yeah.
Because those are the things that pay the best.
Long hauls?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And being able to pick up, anywhere, whenever.
Anytime, yeah. Being on call.
Yeah, if you can like jump on some of these things before other people did, because they'll have like a list, like a program where you can go in and see who's brokering out loads and things like that.
Right.
And you'll like bid on it or take it or whatever, however they do it. And if somebody else takes it, then you got to look for something else.
Are there middlemen who like, because you just said broker, like, are there middlemen who like buy the jobs off of like, and then they sell it to you?
Not
or they
for my job.
They sub, not to you personally, like a driver, like will subcontract it.
Yeah, there are a lot of those.
And they're probably just sitting at home in their living room and just doing this.
Yeah.
Fucking
just
genius.
in front of a laptop or whatever, and they're just like their whole job is just like getting loads for dudes.
Genius.
I don't think that pays too well though.
Well, well, why not? Like, let's say like for a truck driver, let's say he's gonna get paid like $1,000 for a day's work, right? Does that sound about right?
For a day?
Owner operator?
Yeah, you can get loads that are 1,000 or some are 500. I mean, it all depends.
If
you
can
get
do $1,000 for the day, it's probably $400 is fuel right there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's say he's making $600 for a day. That sounds about right. If he's making $500-$600 a day, profit.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not too far-fetched to believe he probably makes $1,200 and then pays the guy $1,000. So if he makes $200 just sitting there, that's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure exactly how it works.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I've never done it. But
because
like I don't know if
I've brokered out jobs before where like I'll pay a sub like whatever he wants. Like that's something my dad taught me from his alarm business. He's like, don't ever try to underpay your workers, like your subcontractors. Just ask them what is it that they want to get paid and decide if you can afford it or not. If you can afford it, then pay them exactly what they ask. That way, money will never be the excuse for their performance.
Right.
They can't say like, well, how much you paying me? Or like, oh, if you paid me more, I'd do more. It's like, listen, dude, you wanted $700 for the job. I gave it to you. So you better give me your 100% effort because I'm paying you exactly what you want.
Right. That makes sense.
And then I would just like throw something on top of that and sell it. Dude, man, fuck. You're like just a provider, bro. You're a real man. You're just a provider. You got 2 kids?
What I do?
How many kids
you got? Got a bunch. 4.
4?
4 boys. Yep.
4 boys?
Yep.
How old are they?
13, 10, 7, and 1.5.
And how old are you?
I'll be 37 in January.
Oh, dude, you're a baby, man. Fuck. You started at 24?
23, 24, yeah, something.
Damn. Damn. Good for you, man. Fuck, 4 kids and a wife. Does your wife work? I'm asking too many questions, bro. If I'm asking too many questions, tell me to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry.
No, it's what else are we here for?
Stream, man. I feel like I'm just talking to you on the phone.
No, it's all right. If you cross the line, I'm gonna let you.
Yeah, let me know, bro. Yeah, obviously, you know what to do. Just let me know. Sorry.
No, she stays. Right now,
I'd imagine she stays home, dude, with 4 fucking kids.
Yeah, right now she.
Home.
for the last few years, she's been at home.
Yeah. So, dude, you're a fucking old-fashioned man. There's a provider. He's driving that fucking truck, 12-hour shifts, taking care of 5 people and yourself. The fuck?
5 people, 3 cats, a dog.
Damn.
My life's a circus, man.
Fuck, man. I can hardly even take care of myself.
Well, me neither. That's why I got married.
I got angry at my girlfriend the other day because she's like, "Let's go see my family." And I'm like, "It's a fucking hour away." Plus, I gotta stop at the liquor store and buy him a bottle of wine. I gotta stop at the flower shop and buy flowers. Dude, it's gonna take me 2 hours of my day. And it's like, and then she was like, "Are you fucking stupid?" And then it took me about 15 minutes to call her back. And I was like, "I'm sorry. I'm a jerk." She's like, "Yeah, I know, but it's fine." So then I took her out for steak and apologized.
Oh, there you go. That'll work.
Oh, yeah. Yo, last night I went to this steakhouse, the one I always go to. And I go there like once a week, man. And I go there and I order the steak and it's like not good. It's like rare. And I'm like, I asked for these medium, both of the steaks. Mine was the ribeye, hers was the filet mignon. And then she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want me to bring you some more appetizers in the meantime?" Like offering us free stuff. I'm like, no. We don't want anything free. Just bring the, just remake it. It's not a big deal. And shit happens, you know. And she's really nice, and they're like, the places are really like, it's a classy joint.
Yeah.
So they come back, the bill comes, and I open the bill, and it's like, I'm like, "Whoa, what happened?" She's like, "It's on the house." I'm like, "You didn't have to do that." She's like, "Listen, I see you guys here every week. It's all good. Like, we shouldn't have made that mistake. It's all in the house." So I just gave her a tip. Like, I don't have to pay for anything.
Right.
Like a $200 meal on the house. I just paid for the wine.
Well, I hope your tip was good.
Yeah, I gave her like $60.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I didn't tip her like 30% of the wine. I paid her 30% of what the $200 would have been.
Right.
Because that's how much she worked, right? So.
Yeah, that's how we do it. Because, I mean, there's freaking 6 of us. We don't go out and eat often, but we will go out and eat from time to time. And there's so many of us, they're bound to screw up something.
Yeah.
And usually they will. And sometimes it will be on the house. But we always leave a nice tip. For
what's your favorite fast food joint? And Five Guys doesn't count. It has to have a drive-through.
My favorite fast food
has to have a drive-through, so pizza doesn't count either. Drive-through.
My favorite fast food thing to eat are Whoppers.
Restaurant.
Or Whoppers.
Restaurant.
I don't know. As a whole, that's hard for me to choose.
You gotta pick. What's up, Rick?
Hello.
How are you?
Rick, what's your favorite fast food? Go.
Food restaurant? Go.
Fast food?
Yeah.
God. Probably Carl's Jr.
Good choice.
They don't really have good fast food over here.
We have all your usual stuff: McDonald's, Burger King, KFC, probably KFC. I like KFC.
You don't like Popeyes more than KFC?
I like Popeyes, but they don't have a lot of them here. There's a few of them, but I have to drive to get there, so I don't go there too often.
Every Popeyes I've been to in Toronto is owned by Pakistani people because it's like the only halal fast food joint. So it's always owned by like a Pakistani guy. I prefer Popeyes.
I like Popeyes, but I like KFC. I like their spicy chicken sandwich. It's good.
Same. Reaper likes Carl's Jr. too.
At both Popeyes. What?
Eric says nobody tips 30%. That's not true. I know people who tip 40%.
I tip 40.
Yeah, there you go.
I worked in a restaurant, so I know that they get tips and then the government burns them for all their tip money. I don't even tip on the check either. I tip them cash so that they can hide it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good to tip.
I mean, I'm only spending like $100 or $200. It's not like it's $1,000 meal.
I've dated a couple of servers and bartenders, and I don't feel sorry for none of them, man. They make some fucking coin. Like, the last girl I dated who was a bartender, she'd clear in tips alone $6,000 a month.
Yeah, bartending could be good money.
Yeah, she was like a server bar back. She wasn't even like a fucking head bartender. She was a server and a bar back, and she was making $6,000 cash just in tips. Not including her like $2,000 and change she would make off her salary. So like, call that $6,000, call that $7,000 cash. That's the equivalent of $10,000 before taxes here. 10, 11, 12,000. And she didn't work that much, in my opinion. Like, she didn't work as much as I do.
The thing with jobs like that is being in the right place. If you can get in the right place with the right people and the right customers, you can make some money. But like if you're a bartender at Applebee's, like it's probably not going to be great. But if you're a bartender at a place that does like weddings and shit, business events, all that stuff, like you can probably make some money.
You ever notice like a good steakhouse always has old dudes as the servers?
I've never noticed.
A lot of the steakhouses like have older guys, and I'm like, yeah, I can see you making a career out of this. Like if the steak is $150, the wine's $150, cocktails are $20, appetizers are $30. Like the bill's gonna come up to $600-700. Even 20% on $600 is $120. If they're doing that 4 times a night, just 4 times, who the fuck is gonna quit that job?
The thing is, they probably, if it's an older restaurant, they've probably been there since they were 20 years old.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, I'm good. We'll just stay here.
I talked to one guy at a steakhouse like this, probably like a little older than me, but probably your age, Alan. And I was like, I don't know, he was very friendly. We started talking about like the job, and he's like, dude, I'll never quit this place. He's like, you don't get it. Like in Christmas time, I make $1,000 a night.
Yeah.
And I'm like, fuck yeah, like why not? But it's a hard job, man. So, like I could never do it. As the first time someone snaps their fingers or like treats me like a boy or like a servant, I just like smash the fucking plate on my head and walk out.
Yeah, I get that. It's not for me. I couldn't do it.
So are we going to pitch in for Neil's defense fund or what? He's getting sued,
Who's suing?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go and watch. I'm gonna have to go and watch that.
It's 25 minutes of gold, I tell you.
I'm pretty. Once Reaper closes this down, I'm gonna go over and watch that.
Yeah, Many accusations were made. Most of them I know are true.
Well, I don't think Neil is sucking any cock.
I don't think he means actual, like, pee-pees in his mouth. More of his behavior.
He's a kissing his ass.
Some people, I guess.
Who cares, man? It's not even interesting.
Oh, it was pretty interesting. I mean, he called some guy a racist because he's got like a swastika tattooed on him.